All right, so we're going to be doing the final live trading session of the week. We're going to get straight into the overall price action analysis game plan on a SPY, right into the live trading. The first 30-minute candle, from normal trading hours is about to close here. So we could potentially have the trade, right? We're going to get straight into the stream, straight into the market here. Let's see. So, we have a green, red, green, on a 30-minute chart, and then we got a trend reversal, candlestick in the middle there, right? So we are getting signals that this could potentially spike to 733, and then if it goes above that, 735, 736 range. So we are getting some bullish signals at massive support. The entire week, the SPY has been bouncing, at oversold dips. There's been many opportunities to buy calls towards market open as well. So yeah, guys, calls are looking very cheap as well. Calls are looking very, very cheap. So we shall see. But yeah, everything is looking so far so good. Green, double red, green on the 30-minute chart. The one I just showed you before, that was the 4-hour chart. But we got a green, double red, green. Let's see. All right, so it looks like a spike and then a crash later at that level. So I might be doing calls here. Very soon. It looks like we're going to try to spike first and then crash later at higher levels. Let's see. All right, so I'm going to be paying close attention to calls here. This is likely going to keep on running. Calls are still very, very cheap. They're looking very cheap. We'll see how the 30-minute candle opens up here. All right, guys, I'm looking at 731 calls. 731 calls. I'm looking at 731 calls. All right, so I'm looking at 731 calls here. 219 cents. So I am interested in getting in soon. If we start to just maintain bullish breakout, it's going to be a buy. So yeah, I'm going to be eyeing these very closely here. Orders already ready to go. 731 calls. Let's see. All right, we'll see how this reacts here out the gate. Give this like a minute or two maybe. Let's see how the 30-minute open reacts. 30 minutes about to close. Then when it opens, we'll see how this reacts. But yeah, if we just maintain above 730, we're on track for 733 breakout, 733 move, maintain 730. We're on track for 733. So we shall see. I want to see how this reacts at the open of the 30-minute candle, see if it, forms support, see if it breaks out. So that's one thing I'm going to be watching here, is the reaction of the 30-minute candle. So yeah, all right, so guys, we'll see how this reacts. If it starts to hold, it's going to be calls. If we start to just keep on holding here, it's going to be calls again. All right, so we're already ripping out the gate, So yeah, guys, I'm getting ready to get in. Let's see. Oh my gosh, bro, they just ripped so much. Let's see. All right, 247 cents. All right, so guys, I'm in at 250 cents. 250 cents. 250 cents. I'm in on a 731 call. 250 cents. 731 call. 250 cents. So I'm in on calls here. All right, so calls are at 254 cents, 257 cents, 257 cents. All right, we shall see. You know, it looks like it's gonna try to drop right here for a little bit. We'll see. The key is for this to work is just to, all we got to do is hold 730 and we'll go to 733. That's all we got to do. We just got to hold above that. Bulls are going to keep spiking it within time. And yeah, that's all we got to do is just hold that. All right, so this right here, as you guys can see, is the new resistance levels right around here. This is new resistance. We just got the breakout. Now we got the retest, attempting to form higher support to push higher to 733, So that's what we would call healthy price action for the short term, right? If it can, stay above here, it's not going to go down here right away. Instead, it would keep on going up right away if it maintains higher support, right? So, so far so good. But it has to start, moving and break out. It can't just sit at resistance. If it does that, then it starts to pull back, right? So, we shall see, man. So far, looking at the candles here, it's struggling to pull back, right? So that's very good for the bulls. Obviously, that could change really quick, right? But so far, this is struggling to pull back. It keeps on trying to bounce and break out and form higher support. So due to those reasons, it's looking very bullish here as well. On the 1 minute chart, So we shall see, man. Like, it's chill if it just sits at higher support, but it can't sit there too long. It has to keep on moving. Otherwise, it drops. It can't just stay at resistance forever. Because if it does, the shit's gonna drop, right? So the sooner this breaks out, the better for the calls, right? So let's see. Let's see if we get the little breakout here. Like I said, this can flip very quickly, right? So here, all right, so look, let's see. All right, so guys, calls are green. If you flip red, that's your choice. Calls are green, 274 cents. If you flip red, that's your choice. You can set profit stops, you can scale out, right? So yeah. All right, so guys, I'm out. So I sold the position. I just sold my position at 283 cents. 283 cents. I'm out. So I'm out of calls. So every single day this week on stream, I bought calls at the market open and every single trade worked, so losing's a choice. Every time we buy calls, this is going up. So if you guys are red, I would tell you to not trade. That's what I would tell you to do. You guys can hold this as long as you want. Manage your own trades. I don't care if I sell too soon sometimes. I'm green every single fucking day. So I'm starting at a green again. Losing is a personal choice. Just that move right there, I'm green enough to walk away for the rest of the day. So now all I can do is just wait for the next one, right? So I got in at 200 and like 50 cents. I sold it at 283. So you know, that was a nice little 30, 40 cent contract to move there. Obviously, if you hold it, you know, then you're risking what I just profited if you keep holding it, basically. But yeah, there we go. Every single stream is green, you know? If I'm green every single stream, I just don't understand how anyone could be red. I really don't, you know? Some people are more green, some people are less green, but everyone's fucking green. So just doing something that they claim 98% of traders lose money trading. I'm like, dude, watch how I fucking trade. I'm green every single day. This whole 90 who invented this whole 98% of traders lose money thing? You know, maybe in their world, but in my fucking world, I'm green every single day. You know, I don't know who the fuck, you know, invented that shit. But in my world, I'm green every single day. You know, I don't know the fucked up world that they're on. 98% of traders lose money. Zero date options is gambling. I don't know what the fuck they're on, but I'm green every single day. You know, I can't speak for other people, but I'm green every single day. So yeah, losing's a personal choice. I exited the calls. Calls went at 40 cents a contract very quickly. If you held a little bit longer, you know, now they're up even more. So, you know, it is what it is, man. I'm green every single day. Every single day I'm green, guys. Every single time I turn on a live stream, I start my days green. It's impossible to go green to red because I start my days green and I'm green enough to walk away, and I make sure that, you know, the most I lose if I have any losses would be half my gains from there. And then that would be max stop out if that happened. So yeah, man, it's just undeniable, dude. Every time I go on stream, the trade is green. So it's just undeniable, you know? Sometimes I'll buy towards the lows right here. Sometimes I'll buy the breakout. Every trade is working. Every trade is working. Everybody's green. And yeah, that's what we do every single day. If I'm green every single day, how is someone red? Just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, man, I'm gonna wait for the next trade and we'll see. You know, we'll see how the day goes. We are just getting started, so we shall see. Um, but yeah, starting the day off green, you know. If you guys bought calls, it didn't even drop. Like we were never red. As soon as we got in, it just kept going up. Like the shit never dropped. Green as fuck. Losing's a personal choice, man. Losing's a personal choice. So yeah, 733 now. Shit is fucking amazing. There we go, there we go. Yes, green. Yes. Yeah, bro, people who use stop losses, bro. I don't understand. Green as fuck and the day just started. Yep, that's how we start the day. Every single day we start the day green. If we start the day green, then, you know, the only thing left is if you go green to red, you didn't manage your risk. If you don't manage your risk, don't trade, you know? If you start your day every single green, you're green enough to walk away for the rest of the day. If you choose to keep on trading, you know, that's you guys. Trading is different for every trade you make. If you're already green and you choose to keep on trading, all of a sudden trading is now risking your profit. You know, that's what trading turned into because you started your day green. So if I keep on trading, I'm actually just risking my profit to make more profit. But I've already achieved the goal of the day, which was to be green. So just make sure that you guys do not risk you know, half of your profit, right? So like, you know, I just made 30-cent profit, 30-cent profit per contract on that. So that means I can have multiple trades and they can drop 100 cents against me and they can all be losers and I'll still be green because I can position size myself um you know, to not go green to red. That's why. So you trade less, you size down, and then you add to winners, and then you set profit stops, right? So remember, if you start your day green, that actually means if you have any losses after that, they could be bigger percentage wise if you manage your risk, right? So I can sit here, I can have multiple losses, they could be 100% losses, I'll still be green because my rule of thumb is if you start your day green, you know, you can't flip red. So obviously, if you scale your position down, the profits aren't going to be as big, but the way you make them bigger without taking extra risk is by adding to the winners and setting profit stops, right? Um, you know? So I just want to clarify that because some people get very confused. I start my day green every single day, and some people think if I have a loss or something, or if like after that I have a bigger percentage loss, that it wipes out all my profit. I'm like, no, I started my day green, so I have the luxury to sit here and lose all fucking day, and I can lose 100% on each trade and I'll still be green because I size down and I manage my risk, right? So just to understand, guys, options give you options. Every trading system that is created gives you an option, right? So in terms of my trading system, one of my goals is to start my day green every single day. If I start with a red trade, usually I'll have a green trade right after that and flip green. But these days it just doesn't happen. I start my days green, so I do have that luxury, I do have that privilege. I could sit here and be a degenerate and have a lot of losses and have 100% losses, and I'll still be green because I started my day green and I'm managing my risk, right? So just remember, man, if you guys start your day green, the most you risk is half your gains. And if you want big wins, sizing in less, trading less, the only way to do it is to add to winners. That's how you do it. You add to winners, hold some runners. You guys know the thing. Clarify that for anyone watching this stream, we've already achieved what supposedly 98% of traders can achieve, yet I'm on stream every single fucking day and I'm green every single day. So, whoever invented this whole idea of like 90% of traders losing money, you know, they're just a fucking degenerate because I'm over here, I'm green every single day. So, maybe they're not trading options the way we're trading. Like they're just not us. It is what it is, right? I don't live by something like that. If someone says 90% of traders lose, I'm like, yeah, maybe like in your fucked up world. But no, I'm green every single day. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So we're just gonna wait for the next trade. And just so you guys know, today is Friday. So in terms of Friday, the main goal is actually to not give back your profits you made for the week. That's the main goal. It's to have a green day if you trade. If you don't have a green day, then have a very small red day. And don't give back your weekly profits, right? So just make sure no matter what you guys do, you don't give back the green to red that we just had because we're already green on the day. So in terms of a Friday, that's actually it's a very important thing that we just accomplished. You know, because for the people who are not green, um, they're still in a situation where they can give back 20 to 30% of their weekly profit. So just remember when you guys trade on Friday, the most you risk is like 20-30% of your weekly profit, right? So if you have a red day, you're still green for the week. Because we've been green all week. Every single day has been fucking, on stream, we're green all fucking day. So just remember that, man, because for some traders, Fridays are a very psychological day. Some people decide to risk all their gains they made for the week, and the week means absolutely nothing. They just waste all their time. It's like it just doesn't make sense the way some people trade. But over here, we have very strategic systems that make people rich. That's just the reality of what it is that we do. And people are gonna have to accept that whether they want to or not. But yeah, man, we're just waiting for the next trade. That's all we're doing. We're just waiting to do something that we don't have to do anymore. So yeah, we're just waiting for the next trade, and we'll see if we can get more W's. We'll see. You know. Fridays is a very like more psychological type of day. The importance of Friday is really just keeping your weekly profit. It's not about like fucking compounding to infinity and making a million fucking trades. It's more about just being very strategic of managing your risk. Fridays are actually one of the most important days to manage your risk. It really is. Like this is the last day of the week. Um, so the worst thing you can do is give back a lot of weekly profits or have a red day. But if you have a small red day, it sucks, but it's not a big deal because we're already green for the entire fucking week. We're so green, we don't have to trade on Friday because we're already green. So yeah, by being green every single day, you guys have the luxury of just taking Friday off. If you don't want to trade on Friday, you can just start your weekend early. You can do that too, because some people don't want to do this 24 fucking 7. They're like, dude, the week's about to end. I'll just start my fucking weekend early, right? So just remember that, right? You guys do what you want. Um, in order to get the best at trading, you have to sit here and you have to watch this 24 fucking 7. That's how you get good at trading. By watching the charts 24 fucking 7, right? So I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. That just makes me green every single day. I'm just gonna keep on doing that. So yeah. 30-minute candle is going to close in 14 minutes. It's been quite the big move there. We got a massive 30-minute green candle coming in. The frequency, the frequency was giving me a signal that it was easily going to go to 733, likely go to 736 as well. And, from there, we can start to see a pullback. So there could be an opportunity for a put later into the day. We're going to be keeping an eye on 736. I don't think I would do any puts because I'm just green every single fucking day on calls. But it's going to be good, man. This is going to be a good stream. We're just getting started. Just understand, man, the most important thing about Fridays is just protecting profit. It's not trying to sit here and make as much profit as you can. It's really just about, protecting your weekly profit, protecting the day's profit. Everybody who chooses to trade on a day that we don't have to trade because we're already green enough to walk away for the week, we need to go into the weekend green, right? Like there needs to be some sort of baseline. Um, so yeah, we need to go into the weekend green. Um, the worst thing we can do is go green to red. It's just psychologically, it's so much worse to go green to red than just to go red, you know? Because, like, if you go red, you already made a mistake or it just didn't work. But, like, if you go green to red, it's like you already accomplished the goal of the day. That's what I'm saying. Like, the worst thing you can do is have a big red day, not manage your risk, or just go green to red. And psychologically, that just like destroys a lot of traders. Is when they have big red days or when they go green to red, right? I'm sure if you guys have had trades, not even days, just like trades where you went green to red, and then when you're about to make your next trade, it has like an effect on you. Like it's not a good feeling to go green to red, whether that's one trade or whether that's, the day's P&L. So just understand that, man. Fridays are a very important day, um, for trading, for those of you who actually choose to trade, especially if you're like green every single week. It's not like we're fighting to like go green and like we're red and we got to fight to go red to green. We got to finish the week strong. No, like we're just so good. Some people are like, dude, I'm just gonna risk all my profit. Some people make like fucking 5K. They'll be like, I made 5K for the week. I was green every single day. I'm gonna risk 5K on Friday, and then they'll lose like 2K somehow. Like, you know what I mean? So like, just don't be a fucking degenerate. That's one of the most important things you can do on a Friday, right? So yeah, just want to clarify that because some people just don't get like how systems work and market psychology on Fridays. I'm telling you, Fridays are a very psychological day. It's the last day of the week. And if you think about trading, it doesn't matter if you have red days during the week. What matters is if you finish the week green because, 5 days in a week, the week's over. So in terms of trading, you technically get paid every single week because there's 5 trading days in a week. So if you have red days, it doesn't matter. What matters is if you're actually finished green on the week, right? So like everyone's got to understand that. The way you got to look at trading is you only get paid if you finish the week green. So if you have 4 green days and then you have 1 red day, even you're getting paid if you didn't give up back all the profit, right? If you have a couple red days and you have a couple green days, you know, if you're still green, you're still getting paid. But it doesn't really work. You could do like a daily system, but like that's one thing. You could pay yourself daily. You could do it. But since the market just is like closes every weekend, like a good way to look at it is just like you get paid every single week. That's what I would say. Like it's a weekly, you're trading for the week. Even when you're day trading every single day, you're trading for the week. So now you have to have the weekly chart in perspective, right? You got to think of like, dude, what are the like if you're getting paid every single week, you got to start thinking like instead of what are the best trades for the day, like what are the best trades for the week? If you start thinking in terms of like if I get paid every single week, what are the best trades for the week? If you start thinking in terms of like if I get paid every single day, what are the best trades for today, right? So there's different systems too. Some people have those, but I have like both of the mentalities. Um, but some people just get blindsided by one, you know? Like when I'm day trading, I'm always thinking like, you know, sometimes I'll literally trade less because I'm thinking of the weekly trades too. I'm thinking like what could happen this week? You know what I mean? Like what could be a okay, these are the unusual trades for today, but what about the rest of the week? What could happen the rest of the week? What would be like an unusual trade that happens this week, right? Because we're literally getting paid every single week. You could do a get paid system every single day, but dude, if you guys look at this from more of a weekly view, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to finish the week green if you gain a perspective of like, instead of like, what are the best setups at the best prices for the day? You know, you start looking at it from a more macro point of view. You start looking at it like, what are the best potential trades I can make for the entire week? Not just today, but like for the entire week. What are the best positions that I can enter myself, right? Because if you looked at it from that angle, you would make less trades. If you looked at it from a macro weekly chart angle, you would trade less and potentially enter better trades. If you look at it from a daily angle, then you're trying to trade the absolute best for the day. So again, just some things to think about, man. But yeah, I've seen this day before, man. It just, you know, it wants to go to 736. I've seen this day before. So, you know, it is what it is. There we go. 12% return. There we go. Good money. Some make good money. People who use stop losses, LOL. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. You know, they say 98% of traders lose. Well, if that's actually true, all you guys you have to understand the reason why. You know, if everyone's actually losing money, that's very important to understand why they're all losing money. You know, if everyone's using stop losses, going green to red, not taking profits, you know, not understanding the risk of holding. Everyone here can hold a position for a bigger win, but at the end of the day, you're risking your profits. If you know, the longer you hold something, the more risk you take. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we're just gonna hold this and it's gonna work. Like, no, every time you hold a trade, you're risking money. If you're down on a trade and you're holding, you're risking money. If you're up on a trade and you're holding, you're risking your profit. If you're already in profit, you're already fucking profitable. So if you're already profitable, the only thing left from there isn't to, do I need to hold longer? No, if you're already green, the only thing left from there, one of the main things left from there is to ensure that your losses are not bigger than your winners. That's the only thing. Like if someone looks at my trade and they're like, oh man, that's such a small win. As long as you guys can figure out how to get your wins bigger than your losses, especially even in a low win rate situation, that's what fucking matters. That's part of being green, you know? If you hold something at the end of the day, you're either risking your profits or you're either risking giving back more profit or you're risking losing more money if you're already red on the trade and you're still holding. And that's just something that everyone has to understand. Um, you know, someone can have wins that are perceived smaller than others, but like their losses are so small, so it doesn't matter. That's the goal. Like the goal is small fucking L's and big fucking wins, you know? So yeah, man, this is gonna be an interesting day, man. It's gonna be an interesting day, man. But you know, I do encourage people to just be a little bit more conservative on Fridays. It's a very important psychological day. Especially if they're already green for the week. You know, I would like to think that some people don't even trade on Fridays. That's another thing. If you don't even have to trade on a Friday. If you want, you could just observe the market. You don't even have to trade on Friday. You could just sit here and just watch the market, right? If you want to get better, you gotta observe the market, you gotta trade the market. But some people don't want to take the risk on a Friday because they're already green. So then I would just say just observe the market, just study it, you know? If you want to get better at trading, you have to sit here and observe it the vast majority of the day, and then you have to make calculated decisions and get in and get out. Most of the vast majority of the day, it's like 90% of time being spent observing and 10% of the time being spent, you know, trading. You know, obviously, you know, if someone's holding a position, they'd be trading it more, but if they're literally just holding it to fucking infinity, it's like they're not even trading. They're just holding the fucking thing. Like, yeah, manage your risk, set profit stops, move the profit stops up higher. Um, you know, but like just observing this shit is like how people get better at trading is observing and just trading. That's it. Like fucking, you know, like it's just sitting here and just waiting for the next trade. That could be hours. That could be the next fucking 30-minute candle. But one of the ways I do it is I wait for the 30-minute candle to close. So every single time a 30-minute candle closes and a new 30-minute candlestick opens up, what that means for me is that means there could potentially be a trade, right? So, in most situations, I'll probably trade like 3 30-minute candles a day. So like 3 trades a day, and then I might make like 2 scalps on one 30-minute candle. If you hold a trade for an entire 30 minutes, it can go green to red. If you get in and you get out, then you don't take that risk. You know, you don't take that risk. The longer you hold something, the more you risk. If I make a trade on a 30-minute candle, if I trade it for a couple minutes and I'm green, I could take the profit. But like if I keep on holding, that means that that trade that I just made, you know what I mean, can easily be wiped out. If you gotta like take the you gotta understand how it is you guys want to trade. But I trade like 2 different systems. I have like a laser scalp system, and then I have another system where I hold for longer periods of time. So yeah, you know, but trading is just a psychological game. It's very psychological. That's what I'm saying. Like literally the last day of the week could actually cause someone to trade slightly different from how they've been trading all week, just because they want to protect the profits. You know what I mean? They might trade less, or they might like not hold as long. Like they just, you know what I mean? Like days could psychologically affect traders. But that's by choice if they want it to affect them or not. You know, it's just important to understand systems of like weekly systems, weekly getting paid weekly, getting paid daily, etc. But yeah, dude, there's just no reason for puts. So guys, right now, but guys, one thing I want you to understand about calls is, so one way to get very confident that a trade on calls is going to work, and we've seen this a lot this week, when the pullbacks are very small. You know what I mean? So whenever you're seeing this is like healthy, like, so the high of this is a resistance level, and then it breaks above, and then it retests, then it breaks above, forms higher support at this resistance, then it breaks above, forms higher support at this resistance, right? So if you're ever seeing SPY, you're getting bullish reasons that it's very bullish, and it's just like gradually going up, right? And the pullbacks are very small. Um, that's very bullish. You should be confident about that. That's very, very bullish. And when it moves like that, usually it has big moves up and then small drops down. That's very healthy price action, right? So part of trading is just understanding the price action, right? That's why if you tune into the stream when we had this win, you know, I bought right here towards some little pre-market resistance. Um, but like basically I bought right here, right? The market literally went from 727 all the way to 732. So I bought right here on the breakout when it had a little breakout above this. If you watch the trade, you guys are all well aware that, I said I was one of the reasons I was confident that it was going to work for the short term rather than dropping here first, then working out, was because the way it was moving, and I picked up on that read of energy just by trading it this week. I studied like the same, like just throughout experience. Like I know, like when SPY's having healthy breakouts, and then, it's like right here, this is a very healthy breakout, small little pullback, healthy breakout, small little pullback. Like that's what you want to see. You want to see big momentum moves to the upside, small little drops forming higher support at the previous resistance, right? So when I noticed that, this was just like consolidating, it wasn't really dropping much, and it was moving very slow, the way it was doing that all day was, all it would do is it would just break above a resistance, drop back down to the previous resistance and retest, and then it would move a little bit slow, and then it would have a big breakout, right? So when this started to move slow, I looked at the previous price action, along with the week's experience of trading this, because this happened before this week as well. And I sit here and I said, that's very bullish. I like what I'm seeing. You know, it's having healthy little pullbacks. It's breaking and retesting. It's moving slow. And then, you know, when it kicks in, boom, it has the big breakouts. It has the big breakouts. It has the big breakouts, right? So always understand that, because with what I'm showing you, when that happens is it just keeps on trapping the bears. And like usually there's just not much of a reason to be selling, you know, until it starts to get more volatile on the downside, until support levels start getting taken out and it's no longer forming higher support. But that's very healthy price action. When you see big breakouts, small drops to retest higher previous resistance levels, and it's just like slowly moving like that, usually it's going to break out again. But one key to what I'm saying is you do not want it to sit there forever, right? You want it to keep on going. So it's fine. Like if it's slow and it's just consolidating at resistance for, you know, 5-10 minutes, that's fine. Um, but like you don't want it to sit there forever. That's when it becomes more dangerous. And then if it starts to pull back, then you have to consider of exiting that trade. But if it's just sitting there for a couple minutes and then boom, you get another big candle, it's like that's all healthy price action. So just remember that, because you know part of trading is just understanding, look, it just keeps on doing the same thing, right? Obviously, the higher it gets, you know, then we'll have more consolidation, right? So see, like now it's a bit, you know, now it's consolidating longer, you know, it's consolidating longer, right? It's not how it was here. It's like, you know, momentum, you know what I mean? If something is at resistance and it can't start pushing out again, then it starts to drop once it cracks support, right? So now it's not looking the greatest right now. But this is a break and retest level. And then if it goes below this, then the trend starts to flip, right? So you got to just be aware of how the price action works, man. That's why if you also watched, like when I was in this trade, I was like, you know, I want this to happen soon. Like I was fine with it consolidating, but I was like, you know, this can't consolidate too long. You know, for usually for it to be healthy, it has to consolidate for a couple minutes and then just keep on breaking out. Once it switches up, you know, that's when it gets a bit more different. But look, man, this one thing about the week is all of the resistance levels have been getting like short, you know, puts have been banking every single day this week at major resistance levels, right? So obviously if that trend continued to repeat itself, you know, we would just have to identify the levels and times to buy puts if you guys wanted to buy puts, right? But one of the major trends this week has been, you know, one of the best moves this week has actually been to buy puts at major resistance levels. For those of you who watched the game plan that I posted a couple days ago, you guys are all well aware. I told you when SPY goes under 739, it's going to crash, buy puts. And then I told you, you know, it could be a bearish week, and the best place could be shorting the resistance, you know, shorting the rips, right? So, you know, if that continues to repeat itself, then there's going to be opportunities for puts. Obviously right here, this is like, this is a very interesting level. This 736, you know, we got a lot of resistance. Market sold off for new weekly lows, right? That's going to be a very, you know, interesting resistance level. But in terms of the overall read here, it looks like it's just going to pump to 736. Then it would try to pull back. And the best level for puts above that would be 738 to 739. So it looks like the bulls they still have continuation. The 30-minute chart is very green and bullish. This is all bullish signals, bullish confirmations, right? So the bulls are still looking bullish for a move to 736. They're still in that game. For them to stay in that realm, they would need to just hold right around that 732s, right around mid 732s. If not, then it switches up, starts to crash again. But we shall see, man. You know, look, if SPY starts to break above this, then it goes to that 736. If not, then we gotta wait and see. Because look, this is here. I'm gonna clear all this out. These were like yesterday's levels. Let me clear all this out. All right, so look, we're gonna map the board here real quick. One thing I guess I want you to understand as well is, the daily chart actually signals that. So this level right here, looking at the daily chart, this right here, 734 to 736, is a major level where the SPY could actually collapse. So I just want you to understand from a daily chart pattern view, I was looking at the daily chart patterns, and one of the patterns actually said that if SPY forms resistance in between 734, so yesterday's close, right, the 734 level, if SPY forms resistance there, or even at 736, it actually says that the entire day could flip extremely bearish, trap the bulls, and go back towards the lows. So as long as there's like weight and pressure and resistance towards those levels, and SPY starts forming lower highs and bearish confirmations, one of the realities of the daily candle is it's actually going to be an extremely bearish sell-off today, right? So just be aware of that and understand that, right? So these are actually especially right now, considering how much this has went up already, these are actually extremely dangerous levels to be buying calls at. So understand that from the daily chart perspective right now, these are actually extremely dangerous levels to consider buying calls at. You know, calls already printed, even if this does go higher, there's going to be a lot of questioning and resistance at 735.60 as well. So you know, something to be aware of, man. So if you're wondering, like, the major resistance level, I told you that's it. It's 734, 734 and 736. Those are like the major resistance levels for today, right? For someone who buys calls, that's why I'm not doing anything here. You know, I literally just bought calls. It went up. Every single time this week, whenever calls printed, it came right back down, came right back down. So, you know, I'm chilling right now. But no, I also understand, like, the daily chart pattern. I see a clear pattern on the daily chart, and it basically says if SPY maintains resistance at the previous closing price, you know, it's going to have a gap close reversal. That's what the pattern is signaling. So SPY had a gap that was waiting to fill above at 734. And, you know, as you can see, it filled the gap. And now it's trying to form the first red 30-minute candle. So it's trying to switch up green, red. So yeah, there's just nothing to do right now. You know, obviously if someone bought puts, then the max pain would be at 736 unless they wanted to hold through that. And then profit targets would be right down here. And if they held it longer, took the risk, then it would be down right here. So yeah, I'm not doing anything now, man. I'm not doing anything. SPY is attempting to have a little gap close reversal here. You know, it filled the gap, it went a little bit higher, now it's selling off. So if it forms lower highs here, it continues to flush. If it bounces here, then the bulls are still in it for a move to 736. I'm not doing anything in this situation. You know, the calls have printed massively today. To sit here and want to buy them at much higher prices with a bearish red 30-minute candle coming in, along with this daily chart pattern, the best thing I can do as someone buying calls is to do nothing. Calls already printed. This went from 727 all the way to 734. The reality of the situation is if the market maintains below 734, it's going to sell off just as fast as it went up, right? So the bulls have reaped their rewards, and if you study the price action for this week, you know, the bears have clearly reaped their rewards too. So it's just understanding that there's a lot of weight and there's a lot of pressure at 734, and it's a very dangerous level to be buying, and it's a much more likely level to be shorting and buying puts, right? So in this particular situation, I'm not doing anything. Obviously, if someone just bought a put at 734, very low risk trade. But puts in general are actually less riskier than calls right now, just considering the daily chart pattern and everything like that. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to buy a put, right? So I'm not doing anything in a situation like this. If you're looking for ultimate confirmations, you know, one ultimate confirmation that I use is I just wait for the 30-minute candlesticks to close, right? So right now the 30-minute candlestick is bearish. It had a double top at 734. That all means that bearish flips. And then you could day trade the micro time frames if you want to, get in, get out. What I personally like to do is I just like to wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close, right? Because even though this is likely bearish, the reality is, if the 30-minute candlestick flips green, then it flips to bullish. That's why I like to wait when I'm trading trend reversals for the 30-minute candlestick to close. But obviously, someone can, instead of waiting for a 30-minute candlestick to close, someone can trade a 1-minute candle, they could trade a 5-minute candle, they could trade on a lower time frame, and then they could trade this time frame, and they could be like, you know, the 30-minute candlestick is flipping bearish. I think it's going to start to drop more. Let me get in on a put, right? I just like to wait for the 30-minute candlesticks to close to make my next trade. That's kind of like the vast majority of my trades. That's another reason why, even if I wanted to do puts, I'm just not likely to do it, because the 30-minute candle just flipped bearish. But the reality is, it could close bullish. That's right. That's why. So like, if I bought a put, I would technically be trading a lower time frame, which is something I'm not trying to do. I'm only trying to really trade a lower time frame after I enter my trade based off the 30-minute closing candle. So again, that's just like how I trade. Obviously, you know, someone could have, if the support level cracked, lower high, they could have gotten on a put, boom, take profit, right? But the reality is, you know, the market could it can flip bearish at the level with the 30-minute chart, but the 30-minute chart didn't close yet. So it's a battle, it's a fight in between. Like the reality is, look, like this is resistance. It can bottom at the previous resistance, then it could break out and go to 736, right? So that's like why I wait for 30-minute candlesticks to close. And if you guys want wins that are big, that are more secured, you know, instead of just jumping in on puts, like just wait for the 30-minute candle to actually close bearish. That's like one way to do it. Like that's how you avoid big losses. Like if something keeps on going up on a higher time frame, there's usually no reason to go against the other side. You know, like look at it, just green, 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 green. Oh, it flipped red. The 30-minute closed red, right? Now it starts to drop, right? So just understand with your trading on the 30-minute chart is one of the most important, it's the most important micro time frame, you know? Like see, like look right here. Green, green. Oh, this is just like today. Look, so green, green, similar today, right? Now look, it looked bearish, right? But the 30-minute candle didn't close yet. When it actually closes bearish, oh, then it falls off a fucking cliff, right? So by doing that, your entries are going to be different. You know, sometimes you get a good entry, sometimes your entry won't be the best based off that previous 30-minute candle. But on the new 30-minute candle, if you use the history repeats itself patterns, you'll get badass entries when you actually enter the trade. But yeah, that's another thing, man. Options is a lot about timing, you know? We can sit here and say, oh, we could have bought that at the best price, but the option contracts are getting more decayed. So if you can get in at the best time on a big move, the best price doesn't really matter as much unless you're like holding for a massive win, you know what I mean? But less confirmation in situations. So like wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close, you know? Anything can form resistance, but when the 30-minute candlestick closes, then it's like more of a confirmation of, oh, things are starting to turn. Oh, tables are starting to turn. Like, you know, you have to look at the patterns. Like, look, SPY goes up, the 30-minute closes red, it drops the next 30 minutes. SPY goes up, the 30-minute closes red, the 30-minute closes red, it drops. SPY goes up, 30-minute closes red, it dropped a little bit lower, right? SPY goes up, 30-minute closes red, dropped a little bit lower. SPY goes up, 30-minute closes red, dropped lower. SPY goes up, 30-minute candle has not closed red yet, right? So if you want to make your life and your trading a million fucking times easier and be extremely accurate with your timing, you have to wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close. Like that's something that people have to understand. Like, so like I can buy a put at 734 and I'll have a better entry versus the person who buys a put if this closes bearish and then they bought a put at 730, 732. You know, one person would have a better entry, but the other person has the best confirmation and they have timing. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to worry about a 30-minute candlestick actually closing red. They could just wait for it to close red, get it at the perfect time. You know, the price, the entry isn't going to be as good as the other person's, but sometimes that other person, they're going to get fucked. You know what I mean? The 30-minute candle is going to flip fucking, you'll start to see like with options, it's more about timing. You know, if you want to make your fucking trading easy as fuck, if you're getting in and out and not holding the shit for fucking ever, timing is very important. And the way you time it is just wait for higher time frames to close. If you wait for the higher time frame candles to close, you know, then you can time things better. It's really that simple. So yeah, we got 15 minutes, man. We got 15 minutes. But like I said, man, like I'm good. I'm not doing anything in a situation like this, you know? I saw literally just how good I had it, you know, with these calls. I got in here. This shit went from 731.50 when we got in. It went all the way to 734. That's an amazing fucking like I see how good I just had it. I see how easy it was every single day this week to be green using my strategy buying calls, right? I have no interest in putting myself in like complicated situations to be profit or like low win rate situations. Like if my trades are that easy to win, where it's undeniable if someone's red, this is not for them, I'm just gonna keep on doing that, you know? I'm not trying to like fucking complicate this shit. Like I'm trying to do this the easiest way as possible and make sure that everyone is green. You know, I'm not trying to like complicate my fucking trading and like fucking make this as complicated as I can possibly can to make money. Like I'm trying to make this as easy as I can for me and for everyone watching the stream. The goal is to be green every single day. It's that simple, you know? Like if there were a name of the company would literally be green every single day. That would be the slogan. Like there's like the goal is to be green every single day, you know? And in order to do that, you have to trade a very specific way. If the goal is to be green every single day, to show up and trade every single day, market open to market close and to finish green every single day, you have to trade a certain type of way that nobody else is trading. That's just the reality, you know? But at the end of the day, we're green every single day. So yeah, I'm just waiting, man. I'm just doing nothing. I'm just waiting, and that's it, you know? So it is what it is. You know, just waiting for the next play, waiting for the next trade. That's something that you guys have to understand, man. You have to understand it, man. It's just very, very important, man. That's what I'm saying, dude. So many people, you know, they want to make so many trades, they want the biggest win, they want all this stuff. I'm like, dude, the equation is green, you know? Just figure out how you want to be green. And like, you know, some people they want to push themselves to like the highest mental fucking capacity just to make more money. You know what I mean? Some people want to like push their mental fucking capacity to the fucking stratosphere just to make more money, like just to make more paper. Like you see what I'm saying? Like just we just keep shit very simple. It's a very simple trading system, you know? The more you fucking like the more you put into this and the more you complicate it, you know, it's not going to make it easier. You're going to make it a lot fucking harder on yourself, and it gets a lot more complex and fucking complicated. Like trading could be a very simple thing, you know? Dude, there's traders out there, they're like fucking what they're doing to themselves mentally is like it's fucking insane, dude. Like is that type of trader wanted other people to like learn from them and follow them? Good luck. You know what I mean? Like like they're like those type of traders like it's just better off to not even tell people what the fuck they're doing. Like some people really do put themselves to the fucking ringer with this shit. And it's just not for everyone. And not everyone wants to do that. But yeah, man, I'm just keeping this shit very simple. Just very simple, very clean, green every single day. You know? What is the fucking complaint or problem if everybody's green every single day? We're compounding our accounts. You can compound your account every single week, and then you can take profits out every single Friday. Um, you can compound your account every single month, and then you can take profits out every single month, right? Obviously, for those of you with small accounts, you know, you would be more focused on like a monthly payout rather than a weekly payout. Unless you're fine with getting paid weekly, like unless you're chill with that, right? But like, bro, if someone's actually good at trading, there's this whole idea of taking money out. It's like fuck that, you know. Like I at times I would take money out, but now dude, I don't take shit out. Like what am I gonna do with it? I could just put it back into the trades. You know what I mean? Like that's everyone wants like you know when people make money, they're like, oh, I gotta make investments. I gotta start 20 different businesses. Oh, I gotta network with people and make more money. I'm like, dude, with this shit, all you have to do is scale and compound your account. Like, there's no reason for me to like make investments or whatever, like to do certain things until it's like tens of millions, hundreds of millions. You know what I mean? Like, it's like there's no, all I have to do is compound my account. Unless like that specific person wanted something differently, you know, like certain investments in certain businesses give people like certain freedom, you know, certain like passive income, certain freedom and stuff like that. Um, But when it comes to like making more money and getting shit fucking rich, it's literally about going all in on your fucking self and fucking compounding your account. But no, money and investments definitely create, you know, things that can free people in certain ways. You know what I mean? Like someone can buy a house in all cash and now they don't have to pay a mortgage. So like they're free from the rent, but you know, there's still property tax and shit like that. But like there's just certain things you can do with money that free you to a degree in certain ways, whether that's spending money every single month because no everybody hates, you know, monthly fucking everybody hates bills, right? Nobody wants to fucking pay bills, like fuck bills. because that means you have to make X amount of money every single month. Um, but bills are good too, you know, because without certain bills, people wouldn't have certain things that make them more money or give them a certain advantage in their life. So it works both ways. But yeah, man, like money, investment, stuff like that, it just allows people to be free and it allows people to have certain things, you know, that they wouldn't have unless they had the money, you know? Like if someone buys a house in all cash, they don't have to like pay fucking rent or pay a fucking mortgage. Like they can, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm, that's just one example. Like, but then if you buy a really fucking high priced, you know, if you buy like a fucking multi-million dollar fucking house in cash, then it's like more expensive to have that house, you know? So then it's more of like, I just want a badass house, you know, like, but now you're still paying, you know what I mean? Like you're still fucking like paying more, more, more. So it's just understanding that, man, because everyone decides how they want to live as a trader, right? Some people, you know, they have the craziest fucking expenses. They live the most luxury lives. Other people, you know, they just focus on trading, live normal lives, travel, vacation, stuff like that. But yeah, man, everyone gets to decide how they want to live their lives and, you know, what they want to do with their money and stuff like that. But like, dude, there's just nothing to do right now. You know, I got 8 minutes left. There's just nothing to do right now. It is what it is, man. Like there's just nothing to fucking do on this fucking shit right now. But when this 30-minute candle closes, you know. Yeah, bro, I know traders have a tough time understanding that. Like they think people just trade all day. I'm like, dude, if you want to follow someone who just trades all day, like go ahead. You could show me the results. It's gonna be fucking emotional and fucking erratic. Like, you know, like I'm trying to make the best trades possible, dude. You think I'm gonna be able to make a fuck ton of trades every single day? I'm just trying to make the best trades that gets everyone green every single day, you know? If my goal is to be green every single day, you think I'm gonna make a million trades? I could just make one badass trade and call it for the day. The fuck? Like I can make one badass trade that's like, you know, it looks hell of a lot better than a million other fucking trades. Like, but yeah, I'm just green every single day, man. Every single day I'm green. I don't, you know, like people just have to accept what it is. Like it's just green every single day. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, people like, dude, like what? I'm just green every single day, you know. But yeah, there's just nothing to do, man. There's just nothing to fucking do, you know? Just nothing to do. Oh my goodness, man. What a fucking start to this day. Mm-mm-mm. All right, guys, 30-minute candle's getting ready to close. You know, there could be a trade here, you know. I don't know if I'm gonna take it though. There could be a trade though. All right, so yes, 30-minute candle's gonna close in 4 minutes. Trying to close bearish here. You know, if it closes bearish, that means we have a double top. If you see this reacting as a resistance level, you know, it's going to be puts. It's going to be puts. If SPY maintains below this next 30-minute candle, especially into the open, is going to be puts. And then it's going to try to drop back down. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. We got to wait to see how this actually reacts. You know, like, see, this is why I wait for 30-minute candles to close. Look at this shit, dude. You see what I mean? Now it's trying to close bullish. Like, that's the 30-minute fuckery. That's why I wait for the shit to close. Because, bro, if you think about it, if you get in before the 30-minute close, especially towards like the last 5 to 10 minutes of the closing 30-minute, it's kind of like power hour. You know what I mean? Like, the last 10, 20 minutes of power hour, the shit goes straight up or it goes straight down. So, like, that's what I'm saying, man. If people just wait for the 30-minute candle to close, they would be a lot more secure in their fucking positions and comfortable of like getting in, timing it, and then holding for a little bit. You know what I mean? So, you know, the 30-minute close is just such a fuckery, you know, because like, look at this. In 1 minute, this can go straight up. Next minute, this can go straight down. That's why waiting for candlesticks to close is so important. You know, like one way to hold your wins is to like, if you buy a call here, right? Just wait for whatever time frame you want to trade this, whatever time frame you want to risk. Wait for it to start to flip red, right? Green, no reason to sell. 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 Starts to flip red. If it's at a resistance level, if you're getting confirmations to sell it, you know, if it's at your risk tolerance, then you start to take profits, right? So, you know, if something just keeps on going up green, there's no reason to sell it. But once it flips red, then you have to like decide, you know, do I want to take some profit here? Do I want to sell it? That's one way to hold winners is just by doing that. You can think of the colors of the candlesticks similar to a profit stop. But a profit stop actually, you know, protects your profit and manages it, and you can move it up higher to protect it, right? The market right now, it's a little fucking price action's a little fucked up here. Um, you know, kind of fucked up right now on the price action here. This is not looking so hot. Yeah, so right now there's just nothing to do right now. You know, with the way this shit is moving, there's just nothing to be doing right now. But we'll see how it closes, man. This close is so like indecisive. We gotta wait 2 minutes. It's just like such a, you know, such a fucking like up and down close. Like just fucking close already. I don't, it kind of looks similar to June 24th. You know, it looks similar to June 24th. Also very similar. Oh yeah, man, bro. Guys, just look at how this crashed on June 23rd and June 24th. First 30-minute red, first 30-minute red, drop, drop. So we'll see. The wick that it's forming is making it more complex to try puts. If it formed very bearish, it could be a lot easier. The wick is making it a bit more complex with the two outcomes. But nah, man. This, yeah, see, so look, it just opened up bullish here. So basically, all I can really say in this situation is there's nothing to do, especially on the put side. It's like if someone tried puts, they would buy right here and it's max risk, but it looks like they can easily get stopped out too. So I wouldn't even suggest that. So what I would say is, guys, we're going to need to wait for the next 30-minute candle. Based off of everything that I'm seeing, this can actually still be very bullish, and this could still go to 735, 736. It's too early for puts. It's too early for puts, you know? This is still extremely bullish. Also, this pattern as well, the way this moved at the market open, I specifically remember, you know, a type of pattern that happened like this at market open. And I remember it's doing the same thing it did now. And then it had a breakout and it just kept on going up, right? And if it breaks above 734, the bears are going to get squeezed to fucking oblivion to 736. So guys, everything is still bullish. There's no reason for puts. Everything is still bullish. Doesn't mean I'm going to go long, but like everything is still bullish right now. You'd have to wait at least till the next 30-minute candle to even consider puts if you're doing it the way that I would consider doing it. But no, guys, everything's bullish. Everything's bullish, you know? It's bullish. Like this is all bullish price action. So yeah, it's definitely calls. This shit is bullish as fuck. Like it's gonna try to go to 736, right? So you could try to buy the dip. You can wait for the breakout. Um, in a situation like this, waiting for a breakout is kind of wise. It's a kind of wise move to do. It should be a fairly clean breakout if it does break out. But I'm just chilling, man. I'm not doing anything in this current situation, man. I'm just chilling. But no, everything points to bullish. Everything points to the breakout. That's all the frequencies, that's all the signals that I'm getting is, bullish breakout. So yeah, that's literally everything. It looks right now, it looks bullish as fuck. Oh my gosh, bro, the 1 hour chart is bullish, man. I kind of just want to hop in calls here. This 1 hour chart looks very, very bullish, and calls are still cheap. The 1 hour chart is very bullish. Wow. Fucking look at that 1 minute chart. This shit is fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. This shit is gonna fucking pop off and break out. The 1 hour chart is dangerously bullish. It really is. It looks like we're gonna pop off to 736, guys. The frequency is there. This is like so fucking bullish right now. Like fucking shit. Could literally just get in a call and just hop out at the highs and leave runners. Like this shit is looking fucking bullish. Let's see. Let's take a look at the 30-minute again. Bro, I should just get in on this fucking thing. Like man, it's like at the bare minimum, it has to retest the fucking highs at the bare minimum. This shit has to go to 734. Like if it's gonna collapse, it has to go to 734 anyways. That's how I see this shit. But it looks like it wants to go a fuck ton higher. But we gotta wait to see how it reacts to that higher level too. To make another decision. But yeah, man, everything's just bullish, dude. As long as it's bullish, everything's bullish as fuck. It's a bullish fucking trade. Bullish fucking price. Still bullish. That damn, that is like fucking. But yeah, man, this shit is insane, man. So we'll see, man. I might just wait. I might wait for another 30-minute close. We'll see. Just watching the charts. We'll see. All right, so it's tempting to flip bearish here. This is a make or break level on a chart. So here, let's see. All right, so guys, look, I'm gonna map this out real quick so you guys can see this. Here we go. Right there. Right there. Right there. There we go. This is an interesting level too. And then all the wicks, a fuck ton of wicks. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. So right now we're at make or break. All right, guys, there could be a trade here. There could be a trade here. If we start to bounce, I might do a call. There could be a trade here. If we start to bounce, I might do calls. Let me see. Yeah, all right. So guys, I might do calls here soon. All right, guys, I'm gonna get in on calls. I'm gonna get in on calls here. It looks like, let me see. Let me give this 1 more minute. All right, I'm watching calls here very closely. I'm gonna give this 1 minute. I'm looking at 733 calls, 160 cents. I'm gonna keep my eyes on these. I might get in on a trade here. Give this like 1-2 minutes. We're at some make or break. A move is about to happen. It's either gonna flush back to the 30-minute low and then go super fucking bearish, potentially later, or this shit's about to pop the fuck off. I will say the best thing you can do in a situation like this is just to wait for the 30-minute candlestick to close. You know, if you guys are looking like for a more secure trade, I would wait for the next 30-minute candle to close. So this is make or break. If it starts to bounce, it's going to start to break out. If it starts to drop, it closes bearish, and then we're going to have to look at the 30-minute close, but it will likely be bearish after that if it closes bearish, but we'll see. All right, so I'm looking at 733 calls. Might make a trade here. All right, so guys, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in on this trade. All right, 733 calls. I'm in 165 cents. 165 cents. 165 cents. 733 calls. 165 cents. Calls are in the money. 172 cents. So the profit target on this would be, you know, right here, 700 and right around here. That's the profit target. So we shall see, man. We shall see. 733 calls are in the money. Bought them right at the money. We shall see. You know, I'm looking for a nice, clean, quick breakout, take profit. We'll see. I'm looking for a break above this. Break above this. Quick move to 733.70, take profit. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see. 733 calls are now out of the money. 733 calls are now out of the money. To continue healthy price action for the bulls, we would need to hold and bounce right around here. If not, then the next support level, right? So for this to keep on going up right now, it would need to start to consolidate and bounce here. So we shall see. We got 20 minutes left for the 30-minute candlestick to close. We got 20 minutes left. All right, so guys, this is make or break. Make or break. It has to bounce here. Otherwise, it's going to flush back to the lows of the 30-minute candle. And then the market flips super bearish potentially after that. We got to see how that would react. So yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see. All right, so if we bounce here, I'm extremely bullish. It would actually be a situation where you would add to calls. All right, so guys, there's going to be an important move here. If we start to bounce, it's going to be add to calls if it breaks out. That's what the play would be if we start to bounce here. It would actually be adding to the breakout, rather than just holding it. But this is make or break. We need to bounce. I've seen something like this happen earlier in the week when I had a win on calls. I do remember it was a similar situation, and I do remember it bounced. But it has to bounce very quickly. Otherwise, this shit's going right back to the 30-minute low. So, yeah, we'll see. All right, so it is approaching the 30-minute low. We have to start bouncing. It has to start bouncing here. So we shall see. This shit has to start bouncing, or it goes back to the 30-minute low. So yeah. But yeah, max pain on this trade is likely going to be the 30-minute low. For this to really start to work right now and not drop, it has to bounce. Otherwise, this is gonna fucking drop, right? So this is make or break. This is make or break. It's currently not bouncing. It's still dropping. So we shall see. All right, this is it. This is literally it. It's got to bounce right here. I don't like that little gap down. The shit just glitched with a little gap down. So now the shit has to bounce right back up, or it's gonna start to get a little bit ugly here for that 30-minute low retest. Let's see. But yeah, man, if this could just push above 732.50, calls would be good. If not, then the shit's gonna drop. We just need a quick bounce to 732.50. 732.50. 732.50. That's all we need is a bounce. We just need a 20-cent bounce here for calls to start working. All right, so this is make or break. So we shall see, make or break. All right, so guys, my max risk is gonna be the 30-minute low. This shit has to bounce here, or the market is clearly beginning to reverse. So yeah, we shall see. Max risk is gonna be 30-minute low right there, 731.60. So right here is gonna be the max risk on this trade. It has to start bouncing, or that would be a stop out right there. All right, we're below 732, so now contract's going to take a hit further out of the money. Let's see, 160 cents, so probably going to get out here soon. 111 cents. All right, we will see how this reacts here. This is the max pain level. Let's see. All right, guys, if we can't bounce here, it looks like I'm going to exit the position. Max pain is 731.50. It would have to bounce here. Okay, we're back above 732. Could we get to 732.50? We need to get to 732.50. If this keeps going up, the bulls are good. If it just drops right back down, then it looks like I'm gonna cut the trade. So, we'll see how this reacts here the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes. We'll see. Man, this has got to close green. What are we at? We got 14 minutes on the clock. We'll see. Okay, looking. Oh, gap up. You see that shit, bro? The shit just gapped up. Did you see the fucking glitch in that shit? Bro, that looked bullish as fuck. That looked bullish as fuck. The shit just gapped up, dude. Oh man, bulls are back. See, now I'm confident because the bulls are back. I'm supposed to be confident. They're fucking alive right now. You know? This is why I don't use stop losses, dude. If you guys want to lose money, just put a fucking stop loss on. If you guys want to be a part of the 98% of traders who lose money, I'm like, dude, get a level where you would set a stop loss and then actually set a stop loss. Like this was literally my max pain was right here. I didn't sell it. I don't use stop losses. Like, dude, if you guys want to lose money, use a stop loss. This happens every fucking time I buy calls. If it dips, the shit just fucking rips anyways. Like it happens every fucking time. But yeah, man, I'm gonna enjoy this degenerosity, this looks a little bit degenerate. I'm gonna try to enjoy this one. Just know the risk of holding, man. This shit can go right back down. Know the risk of holding. But nah, man, I'm gonna hold this trade, dude. I'm just gonna hold this trade. You guys remember what I said about adding to the breakouts, right? Me personally, with the way this has been moving, I'm not gonna be participating in that, right? It's been moving pretty fucking degenerate. But yeah, man, just understand if you guys don't exit here, your risk is a red trade. That's what I would say. That's very generous. When the market gives us something generous, usually the best thing to do is just to trim or exit the position because it can go right back down. When something goes green to red, usually the best thing is just to fucking get the fuck out and then just wait. Someone could literally get the fuck out and then they could just buy the breakout or just wait. So like, just remember that. So yeah, just to understand, man, if you hold this, that trade was red. Now it's like close to break even. So just understand that. But no, I'm gonna hold the position. I'm holding my position. I'm looking for a move to 734. That was the game plan. Just know the risk of holding, but I'm gonna hold the trade. Why sell here when I literally just held through that? The only reason to sell would be, I was green, it flipped red, and now break even, so just get the fuck out. I get it, but this is looking bullish as fuck, We get this quick breakout, we sell the rip, and then we wait for the next trade. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see, man. I'm looking for a quick 70-cent pop here. Obviously, the risk is what we just experienced, right? So, you just got to understand the psychological pain of holding this because we were red, now we're like break even. So if we hold it, it can go right back to red, right? So that means the market was actually very generous, right? So in those situations, the best thing is usually just to sell the position. But like I said, I'm holding the position. The market isn't, you have to understand the psychology of the market, but you have to understand how the candles are moving too. This looks bullish as fuck. But look, man, this has been a fucking crazy fucking degenerate fucking trade of a move here. Let's see. All right, so I'm green now, 178 cents, 175 cents. Oh my gosh, bro. The fucking pain to fucking hold this shit now. Like now I could just easily go green to red if I don't get out. And I was just fucking red on this shit. Like fucking A. Like so fucking degenerate to fucking keep holding this shit. Oh my gosh, bro. Like you guys have to understand, like when something goes in the money to out of the money, it's such a big drop in the contracts. Like that little 40-cent drop was a fucking massive drop in our contracts right there. But yeah, everybody knows they can sell, they can set profit stops. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Fucking let's see, man. Could we get one more fucking pop? Like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm trading during power hour. This is so fucking degenerate. Like I should have just gotten out by now. But no, man, let's see if we get one more rip. We get one more fucking pop. We got fucking 9 fucking minutes. Fucking degenerosity of a fucking trade. We get like one more fucking rip. Looking at the 1 minute candle, it is gonna try to spike again, and then I'm just gonna look to sell into the spike if this can fucking spike already. Oh my goodness, this is so fucking, bro. Like this is like being such a fucking bitch of a fucking trade. Like My goodness, it really is. This is like max fucking like fuckery. Like, but yeah, man, I'm just trying to hold this fucking trade to get to this fucking like holy shit. Fucking A. This holding shit is like fucking intense. But yeah, if we can just get one more breakout, this shit is, you know, just one more fucking move up. One more breakout, we're gonna sell this. Oh, come on, bro. Come. Oh my god, it just gapped up again. Come on, just break the fuck out. I'm tired of fucking holding. I just want to sell this shit. One more fucking breakout. Fuck, dude. This fucking market is fucking with me in this trade. Bro, fucking the price is going up. The contracts aren't even fucking moving. Oh my gosh, the fucking insult. Oh my gosh, bro. Like fucking what the fuck? Bro, if this is the top, GG's. If that's the absolute fucking top, GG's. Everyone's gonna understand why I don't hold. That's all. If I don't hold sometimes, that's a fucking peak. Like, oh my goodness, bro. If this is the fucking peak, GG's. Like, come on, dude. I know this shit wants to have one more breakout. Like, I'm fucking tired of waiting for this shit. Just break the fuck out. Like, all this shit is doing is just breaking the risk of my trade. I see through the illusions. It wants to break out. I see through it. It's just, there's still risk of holding, even though I see through the shit wants to break out easily. Okay, okay, let me get the fuck out of this fucking shit. All right, so let's see. All right, so guys, if you want to hold, wait for the 1 minute candle to flip red. That's all I will say. I'm getting ready to exit this bitch. All right, so guys, I'm gonna exit here. I'm gonna exit right here. 197 cents. 197 cents, bro. And like I said, if you want to hold, wait for the first 1 minute candle to close. You know there is. Wait for the first 1 minute red candle to close. 197 cents, bro. They can't stop us. We are unstoppable. Every single stream this week, I have 2 wins on calls every single morning. Bro, they can't fucking stop us. They can't shake us out. How can you shake someone out if they can't be shaken? One of the reasons why I can't be shaken, I don't have a stop loss. How the fuck are they going to shake me out? I'm unfucking stoppable because I don't have a fucking stop loss. The fuck? Set a profit stop. You'll be green every time. Sell the positions. Sell. Exit. Sell. Sell it all. Sell. Cut. Just cut it. Cut it. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. You want to leave a runner? Leave a runner. Dude, we just went through maximum degenerate fuckery. That wasn't so clean, man. Sell this bitch. Cut it. Sell that fucking shit. Sell it. Sell it all. Fuck it. Fucking shit, dude. Fucking A. Look, man, there's gonna be trades you guys see I'll hold longer. They're gonna happen. But with shit like that and the possibilities, like, dude, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be times, like you saw, I was like, I see through the illusions. I knew it was gonna spike, but I know the risk of holding. You know what I mean? So I saw through the illusion. I was like, dude, this is absolutely gonna spike. But the pain of like, you know, green to red, and oh my gosh, if it doesn't spike, I'm gonna be fucking red again, you know, in the decay, right? This shit ain't fucking easy. And if you hold something, there's risk. But like, I saw through the illusion. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way this has to spike. That's why I held the trade. There is risk to doing that. But like I said, when I have those moments, when I just know, when I see through it, they tend to just work. There's still risk. It's not going to work 100% of the time. But when I have those moments, those are the moments where I like to hold the trade. But now that we're at maximum degenerate resistance and the 30-minute candle's getting ready to close, you know, I have to exit the position. That's why. And I told you guys, if you want to hold, wait for the first 1 minute candlestick to close. Bearish, right? You guys know what to do. I'm doing me. You guys, you do what you want to do. This is how I trade. You know, I'm telling you, if I use stop losses, I would have so many losses. So many fucking losses, dude. This is look, so someone's still holding. They listened to what I said. If someone did not sell where I decided to sell, they made a clear decision. I'm gonna wait to sell when the 1 minute candle closes red. And that has still not happened. This is the superior edge to what I'm saying. Adding to winners, holding, setting profit stops, moving the profit stops up higher, right? If the chart is just green, 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 dude, this can go green for fucking ever. At some point, it's going to go red, but you know, that's the thing with trading. Sometimes you never know how, you know, how green, how straight up it's going to go. That's how you get rich. You add to the winners, you start cutting when the time frame that you're trading on closes red, right? Because then it could drop. But if it doesn't close red, you could just keep on holding the position. You see what I'm saying? You could just keep on holding the position. And when you're holding a position, you add to winners and you set profit stops. You do not add to losers. We do this every single day. Watch every single stream. Every single stream, it's all wins. It's green. We're green every single stream. It's undeniable. Everything we do works. You know, I'm not saying this is going to work a lot if we use stop losses. You know, I'm pretty sure if we use stop losses, we would have some L's. We'd have a lot more L's. But we don't use stop losses. You know, we don't use fucking stop losses. Um, you know, so yeah, losing's a choice. Losing's a fucking choice. If you guys finish this week red, I'm at loss for words. I'm at absolute loss for words. I really am. Like I just like that person would have to do some deep work on themselves, you know, and they'd have to raise their frequency. Like fucking if you guys read this week, I mean, I don't even see why you're watching the fucking stream. I really don't. Like you're gonna have to do some fucking like work on yourself. Like fucking like I just, you know, someone's reading these fucking streams. I just don't see it. Every trade I'm taking is green, you know? Sometimes they go down first, but a lot of the times they don't. But we don't use stop losses. You know, I had a max pain. My max pain was right here. Everybody has a max pain. But usually where everyone's max pain is when the market's about to have a big volatile move. That's why I wait to see how it reacts rather than getting stopped out. Because if I get stopped out, I don't get to see how it reacts. And it could react within my favor. And it's at the level where it's either L or fucking W. You know what I mean? It's like just fucking hold it a little bit and see how it reacts. Like fuck the stop loss. If you use a stop loss, you have it's like you see that's what I hate about stop losses is I look at it as like someone's not even trading. You know what I mean? If someone sets a stop loss, how are they trading? They're like, this is a level. I'm going to set a stop loss here. You think that's how I enter my positions? Do you think I entered because there was a level and I said, okay, I'm just going to enter the level? Like it's just it doesn't seem like a but no, there are systems and levels though where like if it just blows through or breaks out, you have to get out. But you can see how it reacts instead of getting stopped out. And then of course, if you didn't want to automatically sell, you can put the stop loss a little bit lower. But dude, stop loss is just a fucking like fuck that. I'm telling you, literally so many trades that I make, I'll have like a max pain, the shit will hit and it just goes right back up. And I recognized all of this from yesterday. It was the same exact thing that happened on the stream yesterday. This was the move right here. This is where the market fucks with people. This move right here, I was very bullish. I was very bullish right here because I remember yesterday it did the same thing, but today it did it differently. It dropped a little bit more. You see, that's what SPY does. SPY finds ways to fuck people. It's like, dude, history repeats itself in similar cycles. It's like it looks bullish here. This is what happened, and then boom, a couple minutes, it just fucking flies off a cliff, and then it goes right back up. Like it does this shit all the fucking time. So yeah, man. Everybody's green. Everybody, dude, I hope you guys are making your own systems and maximizing your wins, you know? Like, I hope you guys are doing your own thing, dude. I'm not like, everyone has to manage their risk. I'm not trying to get people to like follow every little thing that I'm doing. Like, if I say sell, I'm not trying to get everyone to fucking sell. That's not the intent of what I'm fucking doing. Like, I'm showing people what they can do. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm doing. And then I'm explaining to you, like, I'm giving you options. Like, you could do this, you could set the profit stop. Like, everyone trades how they trade, but dude, fucking clean. Fucking clean, dude. That's what I'm saying. Look at this shit, man. Look at this. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to fucking do. You think I'm gonna make a trade right now? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even looking at the 30-minute chart right now, dude. I'm not even looking at the 30-minute fucking chart. I could look at the 30-minute chart. I could be like, oh, this is bullish. Dude, look at the fucking move. That was it. Welcome to the fucking market, motherfuckers. Everyone's bearish. Everyone buys puts. Well, look at the fucking stock market. You know, right now I'm not doing shit. I'm not interested in fucking puts. They're getting fucked. Oh my gosh. Obviously, this is a level. The market's going to try to drop first. I'm just from a trading perspective, I'm just like, dude, there's no trade. Like, I'm chilling. You know what I mean? Obviously, I could buy a put here, low risk. Um, you know, risk the highs. But dude, I'm chilling. Like the shit that I just did, like, bro, that was like the same shit as the fucking, it was so similar to the morning. It just dropped a little bit first. So yeah, man, it is what it is, dude. It's I'm green every single day. Every single day I'm green. If someone's watching this stream and they're red, they're gonna have to face that within that fucking self, dude. Every single fucking day, dude. Every single day I'm green. I'm green every single day. It's absolutely unfucking deniable. Every single day I do a live stream, I'm green, you know? I'm green every single day. People say shit. Well, I'm green every single day, dude. You know, I don't know what the fuck people are saying, but I'm green every single day. So yeah, man, it is what it is, dude. Some people are just green every single day. Some people just enter trades and they win every single time. You know, some people are just on that fucking, some people are just in that realm, dude. There's other dimensions. You know, there's other realms in the world, there's other fucking dimensions. You know, some people are just fucking green every single day. It is what it is, man. That's just what I've become, you know? It happened in like fucking two fucking plus decades, you know, this shit just, you know, it's happened. I was like, yeah, I'm green every single day now. Like finally, you know. So yeah, green every single day, man. Every single day I'm just green. But look, man, there's nothing to do. We all know that if someone was in puts, it's very low risk. We all know that the most likely outcome is to drop first, even if it pushes higher to 739, right? We all know these things if we're scalping against the trend. Um, but not even scalping against the trend, just understanding market price action and what to do with that. But like we got a green, red, green break and retest, right? So if you look at what the market's doing, it's just very, very bullish, 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 you know? This is why I just like love waiting for the candles to close, you know, because I'll have like a bullish thesis, a bearish thesis. I'll see all the fucking visions. I'll say this, I'll say that. But when I make the fucking trade, it works. You know what I mean? That's why I just wait for fucking candles to close. But you got to be able to see through every fuck. You got to be able to see all the outcomes. But look, resistance, green, double red, green, breakout, retest, previous resistance, break, retest, green, red, green, right? Everything is still green, red, green, bullish. Is this a level where it could be the exact peak and the market flips bearish? Absolutely. Absolutely. This shit could top right here. It can go right back down to the lows. Absolutely. If you're looking for the best confirmations, the higher time frames, you know, higher time frames will cost you the best entries, but they get you in at the best times. Sometimes you get the best entry in the best time. But when you're trading options and you're getting in and out, the entry doesn't matter as much. It's more about the timing. And some, you know, even though you're not getting like the best price where someone bought a put earlier then, you know, you wouldn't be holding it as long as them typically, but you're getting at the perfect time, um, in the perfect times of entry, right? This shit right now, this shit is zigzags. All we know right now is that, you know, there's a bearish daily pattern. It could fall off a fucking cliff and go back to the lows. And it's very likely to drop first at this level, but there's no confirmations on a higher time frame. Just because the 30-minute candle is red doesn't mean it's bearish. This shit has to close red, and just because it closes red doesn't mean it's bearish. It gets more fucking complicated. Like, you know, this is previous resistance. If it forms higher support here, that's still bullish as fuck, even if it looks bearish, to then test the wick right up here. So guys, we got to pay attention to the daily chart. This is actually very important. So basically, there's a daily chart pattern that says 736 could be the exact peak. But if the SPY holds 734 and then it breaks above 736, it's going to be bullish as fucking fuck. And it's going to send the bears into the fucking stratosphere of losing money. So in a situation like this, if you were bearish, you know, it's really not going to start to flip bearish until it goes below 734. In the meantime, it's just the market rejecting the resistance, going back down to the retest to attempt to form higher support, to attempt to continue the bullish trend. For the trend to flip bearish, it has to start confirmed bearish on a higher time frame, and it has to start to go below 734, right? So we're all well aware of the importance of 734 break and retest level. If it maintains, we're still bullish. In the 736 level, if it blows through that fucking level, the bears are going to get fucked so badly, so fucking badly. It's going to be absolutely fucking absurd if this starts blowing through fucking 736, right? Based off my experience with trading this pattern, this is very bullish, right? So I'm bringing awareness to a daily chart pattern, right? I understand I need confirmations for that to repeat itself, right? So it's just a pattern. I need to actually confirm that that pattern recognition is going to happen. But based off of real-time pattern recognition, everything is still bullish. Even if it was bearish, we're still bullish if it's above 734, but everything is actually still bullish. So That's where we're at. Right now, there's no logical reason to be buying puts. The pattern is actually extremely bullish. Right now, it's more likely later today to go to fucking 738 than it is to fucking crash back to the lows. So the Bears are still trapped. The Bears are still fucked. The Bulls are winning money at the speed of fucking light, buying all these motherfucking dips, and there's no reason for puts. That's where we're at right now. You know, as the stream goes on, we make trades, right? And as the stream goes on, it changes where we're at. That's called, you know, observing and trading, looking at the candlesticks, right? But in terms of where we're at right now, there's absolutely no fucking reason to be buying puts. There's no reason to be buying puts. The market can easily go to 739. Based off my pattern recognition, it's saying that this whole daily chart pattern of the market tops here and it sells off to the lows is basically saying that it's full of shit. You know, the more these candles develop, the more confirmations we get. Obviously, once we start breaking above here, it's going to go fucking berserk into the fucking stratosphere of 738. So for everyone who's fucking watching the stream, you should all be very green. You should be green every single stream. You should be green every single day, you know, because all the trades are working, all of the analysis is printing. We're leading the perfect fucking direction, dude. We're leading people instead of leading people into a pit of fucking hellfire of losing money. Like, yeah, guys, let's all be friends and lose money. 98% of traders lose. Let's all like be friends and lose. No, like we're actually leading people to fucking success, to like getting fucking rich, right? That's how we do it over here. You know, the thing about social media is you can just do whatever you want and say whatever you want and do whatever the fuck. So it's like what we choose to do is actually make people money. It's pretty simple. We make people money, we make people self-sufficient, you know, we make people educated, we make people rich. It's pretty simple, you know? We're not sitting here and saying, like, guys, we all lose money, we're all red, we're all gonna be friends and lose together. Like, no, we're all getting rich. That's what we're doing. The point of this is to get fucking rich. The point of the stock market is to get rich at the speed of light. That's the point. Um, of trading these candles is to get rich. It's to get rich very fucking quick, you know? That's the point of fucking doing this. It's like, dude, if I'm not trading to get rich, then the fuck, what am I gonna do? Work a 9 to 5? Like, I'm in this fucking game, this fucking hell, this market, this pit of fucking fire, this fucking hell. I'm in this shit to get rich. That's why I'm trading, to get fucking rich. Like, I'm putting my money into these trades. I'm here to get rich, you know? This, like, this is what we're doing. We're getting rich. Everybody's getting rich. Everybody's green. Everybody's getting rich. You know, this isn't a fucking stream fucking losing people money, all gonna be friends. Oh, traders lose, not no. Fuck all that. We're green, we're rich every single day. This is what we do. So yeah, it's just undeniable, man. It's just that's just how I like to keep it. I just keep things very blunt, very real, very honest. Look, this is what we do. We're green. We teach people we're rich. That's it. Like, this is what we do. It's pretty simple. It's pretty like self-explanatory. It's pretty auditorial explanatory. It's pretty visual explanatory. Every trade we make fucking visually fucking works. You know, I buy a call here, it goes up a fuck ton. I buy a call here, it goes up a fuck ton. Right? So all this shit about like losing money and being red, dude, it's all a fucking choice. You know, maybe you're in another group, maybe you're watching another stream, like, you know, it's all a fucking choice, dude. It's all a fucking choice. I'm green every single day. You know, it's undeniable. Every single day I stream, I'm green. That's what I do. You guys can look at every single stream I did, they're all green. Every single stream I'm gonna do is gonna be green. Every single stream will be green. So yeah, that's what I do. You know, I don't know what other people do because I just, you know, I don't look at other people's streams or anything like that. I'm green every single day. So yeah, we just gotta wait for the next play, man. Just wait for the next play. These bulls are gonna enjoy their fucking confidence to the fucking moon. Ah, man, it's just the ability to see the market, dude. You know, the ability to trade the market, the ability to see through the market. It's a nice ability to have. It really is, you know, it's a nice ability to have. You know, it's nice for things to like, it's nice for my observation to like work in my favor and not be in a trade, you know? It's nice to be in a trade and it works in my favor. It's just nice, you know? I can know what something's gonna do and then I can decide, you know, do I want to dip my toes in this trade or do I want to not make a trade? But it's just nice to see that, you know, everything is working. Everything is working. Whether we're in a trade, whether we're out of trade, everything is fucking, you know what I mean? Whether we're in a trade or whether we're just observing the market, yeah, everything's working. Everything's logical. We're narrowing everything down to an exact fucking T, to an exact fucking science. And I would say this is like a very logical live stream that points the overall direction, you know, with observing the market and then also trading the market. You know, some people they just observe the market. They don't trade the market. They just talk about the market. Me, I do both. I sit here, I observe this shit all day, and I also trade, you know? If you want to get good at trading, you have to do both. You can't just trade. You have to actually sit here all day and observe this. 90% plus of my time is spent doing nothing, observing this, creating fucking level, looking at the price action, looking at the levels, creating fucking game plans, creating fucking trade ideas, understanding overall direction, understanding unusual trades, understanding bullish direction, bearish direction, understanding every possible outcome within the market, and then understanding what is actually going to happen. What trade do I actually want to put myself in? Just because I'm bullish on something and see reasons for it to go up doesn't mean I'm going to be buying calls. That's not how I trade, you know? Just because the market breaks above 736 and it will likely just keep on running to 738 doesn't mean I'm going to buy the breakout, but it does mean that I know the most likely thing that's going to happen, right? So obviously I use that to my advantage when I actually enter a trade. But you still have to understand what's going to happen even if you're not in a trade. That's the thing about trading. I could sit here and I could say like, yeah, once the market breaks above 736, within some time, it's probably going to go to 739. That doesn't mean that there's a reason to enter the trade. You know what I mean? But you have to understand the likely outcome of that. I trade in a very specific, certain way. There's a certain frequency, there's a certain confirmation. But obviously, there's certain levels where, like, yeah, if the market breaks out above the level, you can just get in, get out. If the market goes below level, you can get in, you get out. Um, but dude, I see through so much, and like just everything I know and everything that I have, I just like to have everything in my favor, That's why at times you just won't see me trading because like I try to keep it highest favor of possible. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I would like to think that everybody's green. Um, you know, if not, then man, that's GG's, GG's. Um, if you guys aren't green, trading's not for you. Every single day this week, I've traded this day before. That's one of the reasons why I'm so fucking successful at this shit because I specifically remember me in the past trading these same exact days, right? Except now I have more experience. So it's a lot more fucking easier. Um, it's like nearly impossible to be read at this point because I've traded these days before. They've all happened before. I remember all these patterns. I have pattern recognition. I have experience. And now that like I'm more skilled and more evolved and more better, and the more I sit here and do this consistently every single day, the only better I'm gonna get. So the easiest thing to do is to trade SPY, look at SPY, and just tune out everything else. All of this other shit, dude, I'm in my own world. Like, guys, look at trading. This right here is a world. These are candlesticks, right? What do you want to do with this world? Do you just want to look at candlesticks? Do you want to watch other people? Do you want to follow other people with the candlesticks on? Do you want to do it alone? Um, you know, there's like so many ways to do this. There's so many things you can add to this, right? I could add a million indicators. I can have a TV playing in the background. I can be in 20 different communities. I could watch another stream. Like, there's a million things I can do. There's a million things I can fucking add to this chart, right? This is what I do. I just do this. Everything you're seeing on the stream, like, dude, I just look at the chart. I'm not looking at anything else. All I do is look at SPY. That's it. If you want to get good at a fucking skill, focus on the one skill. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I fucking do. I don't look at other stocks. I don't look at other fucking charts. I don't give a fuck. I trade SPY. This is what I trade. I trade fucking SPY. Um, so yeah, man. It's like I just look at a lot of other things, it's just noise. It's just fucking noise, distraction. It's like this is how I trade, you know? I could add on indicators, I could do it. I just don't. You know what I mean? You guys can do what you want. You can experiment, you could test things, you can figure out what you want to add to, You can do what you want. This is just what I do. I just keep this shit so fucking simple, dude. Like I keep the way I live my life, it's very simple. It's very normal and it creates a very high frequency, just living a normal life creates a very high frequency. It really does. It's just such a so fucking high frequency. Like fucking shit, man. Look at this shit. It's just the fucking imagine being in a put, dude. Imagine being in a fucking put, I could see when it's time to buy a put, but I wait for confirmation. But dude, this idea of puts, I'm like, this is America, motherfucker. We're here to get rich. The fuck you talking about puts? You're gonna bet on the market to go down with Trump and president? Are you fucking insane? What kind of fucking degenerate would focus on puts when Trump's in office? And this is the greatest time of the economy to exist. Everything's going up, everything's evolving, everything's getting better, everything's getting easier. The fuck? Like, someone would have to be a pretty fucking like, oh man, some traders, they just try to do the hardest things possible to make money. They really do. They try to create an edge that is so fucking, but it has so many disadvantages. It really does, you know? I just focus on calls, man. I'm sitting here saying, dude, I was buying calls the other day. The market dropped 10 points. I was still green during that session. Like, I was still fucking green. I bought 3 calls, one small loss, only loss of the week, very small loss. Cut that shit like that. It was actually a win twice, and some people made small wins by setting a profit stop or just selling. Bro, SPY dropped 10 points on my live stream. I was still green buying fucking calls on a 10-point drop. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I tell people, like, imagine what the fuck is gonna happen when this shit fucking goes up. You know what I mean? If I can manage my trades and manage my risk and go against the trend on fucking calls and still be profitable, imagine what the fuck is gonna happen when the market does what it's supposed to do, which is to just keep on fucking going up. With the economy we're in, this shit just keeps on fucking going up, dude. The fuck? This like long term, this shit just keeps on going up. By the time, Trump's term ends, this is gonna be at $1,100. Why the fuck would I buy puts if this is at $700 and it's gonna go to 1,000 plus in the next couple years? Why the fuck would I buy puts when I'm looking at the monthly chart of SPY and I'm like, dude, this shit just keeps on fucking going up, man. And yes, we do know how to determine when something like this is going to happen, when the market collapses, market collapses. For those of you who have been subscribed to this channel for several years, you're actually well aware that I used to just do puts. It's fucking crazy, dude. It flipped. I used to just do puts all the fucking time. I used to actually I shorted penny stocks, but I used to do puts on SPY all the fucking time. Puts, 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 puts. Now it flipped. And I'm like, that's in alignment. Trump is president, the economy's good, calls are printing every single fucking day. So yeah, man, you guys can create whatever the fuck you want about the stock market. Everyone has something to say, everyone has their own systems. It's your decision to decide what you want to do with this. You can add a million indicators, you can buy puts all day, you can inverse me, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's your fingers pressing the buttons. It's not me. I'm not flying to your house personally and clicking the buttons for you. This is all fucking you guys on what you want to create just out of this fucking stream if you're watching the fucking stream. Like, but yeah, man, this is how I trade, man. I just keep it very simple, just very simple, cool, calm, collected, very like simple type of trading. But bro, I love when I'm in a trade and I'm holding it and then I know it's gonna work. When I see through it, like bro, I'm seeing through this thing, right? So like when I'm holding a trade, I have these moments where like um I'm absolutely certain it's gonna work. And sometimes I don't hold it because there's risk to holding it. But dude, almost every single time that happens, it doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, when it shows up, right? The market is about when you're in a trade, you have to see what's showing up. When that shows up, it's like it almost feels like it's an illusion that I would even lose. It feels like it's just going to work no matter what, and the risk doesn't even exist. But if you set a profit stop and move it up, then the risk rarely you know what I mean? But like this shit just works the vast majority of the time. So in terms of holding trades, one thing I will say is for me, one way I'm able to hold longer is by when I'm in a trade, right? And something happens, right? I'm just holding a trade and something happens. Something will literally happen where it's like, dude, it's about to fucking work, right? So in a situation like that, the best thing to do in most situations, dude, I'm just gonna hold because it doesn't happen all the time. So it's after I'm in the trade, I have to make the trade, and then all of a sudden something happens, and I'm like, dude, I see through this. Obviously, there's risk of me holding this. Obviously, we could protect our risk by setting profit stops and moving them up higher. But I'm experiencing on certain trades, I'm experiencing something where I see through something and I just know it's going to work. So in a situation like that, I'm just going to hold. So with that going on, and it's not going on all my trades, now I'm left in a situation of, do I only want to hold trades when that happens? You see like how fucking complex trading can get. I can literally decide just based off of that. You know what I mean? Like fucking frequencies and just like seeing through things like, but I just love when I'm in a trade and then I have those moments. It's like that's how you get rich. You hold and you add to winners. But now when I'm holding a trade, I would have to like strategically think, I have to look at all the other elements as I'm in the trade. If that's not happening, do I want to keep on holding? And then I would be more likely to sell unless there were other variables giving me strong reasons to hold, but I definitely would be trimming and selling. So I will say one superior strong advantage to holding a trade is you're just in a trade, you see through something, you know it's going to work. You look at it as a situation where almost like if I hold the trade, yeah, I'm risking giving back profit, but it's almost as if it's like it's an illusion. It's just going to work. When something like that happens, that's the bar for me to hold a trade basically. Like that's peak. So whenever the fuck that happens, I'm just gonna start holding more and potentially adding to winners. Sometimes I might still hold if that doesn't happen, but I'm going to be extremely aware of that. And I can literally decide with my trading if I just want to hold a trade when I'm getting a clear, like, see through signal after I'm in the trade, like, dude, fucking hold this shit's about to pop the fuck off, right? And usually for something like that to happen, it takes a little time. Usually when you're in a trade, that doesn't happen right away. Usually it takes a little bit of time for it to happen. But I'm telling you, man, I've had a couple of those moments this week, and I actually ended up closing a position during one of those moments because I didn't want to take the risk. But basically, what I'm explaining is, yeah, there's risk, but it's like the vast majority of the time, it just seems like it's not even there. It seems like it's just gonna fucking work. Like it's some special fucking shit. So like when that shows up, I'm just gonna focus on holding and adding. So that's one of the things that I'm gonna focus on when holding the trades. Because dude, this is I've seen it happen this week, and I was like, I didn't like the price action the same way you saw on the trade that I made. I didn't like the price action as well. Um, it happened earlier this week. I cut it for a win, and then it worked in my favor. Could have just held it, and then it just happened again. And instead of cutting it, I'm like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna hold this fucking shit. So that's one thing that I'm gonna be like very like conscious and aware of, with my trading when it comes to holding, because I don't hold every trade. Some trades I get in, some trades I get out. But if I'm in a trade and that's fucking happening, oh my gosh, dude, that's gonna be now like one of my highest frequency signals to hold, because I'm telling you, this shit is working out every single time. At the end of the day, if you hold a trade, you take risk, but part of trading is managing your risk. And part of trading is figuring out how you want to trade. I can literally sit here and say, I'm only going to hold a trade for a big win if that happens. If not, then I'll take a small win, right? So the way I'm looking at it is I'm looking at that as a severe edge, right? So with that edge, I'm going to capitalize on that by adding to winners and holding and then setting profit stops, moving profit stops up higher, right? I look at that as a severe edge. If I'm entering trades and I'm not getting a reason for a strong hold, I think it's a very massive edge to hold a trade where I'm getting a severe strong reason to be holding it. Like, you know what I mean? Like shit's showing up, but that takes time. It takes time to be in a trade usually for that to happen too. So I want to bring awareness to that too. Um, because that's going to give me more of a direction on when to hold trades for longer periods, because it's showing up. It's just not showing up all the time, but it's good. It's good. It's part of a frequency that's telling me what to fucking do. If that's not showing up and there's a reason to sell, boom, get out of the fucking trade. But if that shit is showing up, fucking strongly consider holding the trade. But no matter what I do, I'm still taking the risk. So whenever you take a risk in trading, um, you have to be able to manage that. A lot of people trade, but they don't manage the trade. They don't manage their risk. They don't manage the trade. They just hold the shit for fucking ever. At some point you gotta set the profit stop. At some point you gotta trim. At some point you gotta sell. Um, some people go green to red. Like not everyone manages their trades. Part of trading is managing your trades, managing your money. That's part of the skill set, right? You can sit here and trade, but there's certain ways people trade where they're just gambling. They have no edge. Like, yes, you can use the stock market as a tool to gamble. You can do that. You can turn this into gambling. You can treat this like a casino. You can You know, you can be the fucking house at the casino, or you could be the fucking players placing bets at the casino. You can sit here and you can gamble all day. You know, people say, oh, the market's gambling. That's what they chose to do. They either chose to gamble or they chose to believe that it's gambling. I'm like, yeah, the stock market, it is gambling. If you choose to gamble, like, yeah, this shit is gambling if you choose to gamble. I'm like, no, I'm actually trading. If you're actually trading, you would know that trading is not gambling. This is like a legit fucking edge that people get rich off of every single fucking day. I wouldn't be doing this. If I wasn't green every single day, at this point, I wouldn't be doing this shit, you know? But you can still be green weekly, monthly. You can still be green long term. But dude, the shit that I'm fucking doing, like, I have to be green every single day. Like, fuck that. Like, my experience, everything that I know, everything that I'm seeing through, like, I have to be green every single day. For the level that I'm fucking playing at, like, I have to be green every single day. There's no other way. There's no fucking reason for me to be red. I can show up, I can start my day green. If I have a loss, I can easily flip red to green with the next trade. How the fuck am I going to be red? I don't see a realm or an existence on how I can be red with who I am and then my evolution, right? I just don't see it. I don't see how that's possible. Um, I wouldn't be sitting here all day and observing and trading if you know what I mean. Like I'm doing this because I'm green every day. This shit is so fucking like it's simple, but it can get very complex if you make it complex. You know, if you make this gambling, you can gamble. If you make this complex, you can make it complex. You know, a lot of trading is the mind. It's mastering your fucking self and mastering your fucking mind. You know, having a high fucking frequency. That's what I'm saying. There's people, their mind is all fucking scrambled and they're trading, trying to learn how to trade. I'm like, dude, why don't you fucking fix your fucking mind first? Like, there's literally people who are trading, they shouldn't even be trading. You know, it's like some people are low frequency, some people are low vibration, some people their mind is all fucking scrambled, some people have so much fucking dopamine, some people can't even sit fucking still and focus for 7 fucking hours a day. You know what I mean? Like if they wanted to trade, like the fuck? Like dude, you have to fix your shit first. Like dude, I removed so many people from my life and I deleted so many apps from my phone. Like I removed all these inputs from my life and I just kept getting better. Like none of this shit helped me. I just kept getting better, just removing every fucking thing. Just focused on my fucking, self in the charts. That's what I'm saying. Like you can look at the market however you want to look at it. The way I look at this chart is a mirror. That's how I look at this. I look at this as the market's it's a reflection. It's a reflection of what I want to do with the market. This is a direct mirror. You know what I mean? The market is reflecting something back to me, right? I get to decide what I want to do with that reflection, right? If I was a like chaotic person and the market was chaotic, maybe I'd want to dive into that, right? If I was cool, calm, and collected, right? And the market was reacting cool, calm, collected, I would see that. That's the thing about personality. It's like if you guys want to trade your personality, you have to know your fucking personality, and then you have to wait for the market to reflect your personality back to you. That's a severe fucking edge. If someone has edges within themselves, within their personality, within their skills of how they operate, they have to sit here and they have to observe and be aware and be conscious and wait for the market to reflect that back to them, right? If you don't want to make chaotic fucking trades, then you have to wait for the market to reflect the trade that you want it to the trade that you want to make, right? So the market, it's just a mirror, and you choose the reflection. And I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to sit here and just trade this fucking mirror all day. I'm gonna wait for a specific reflection to reflect something back to me that makes sense with my personality, with my trading system, with how I want to trade. You see what I'm saying? People don't look at the market that way. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't figure out mirror energy. I didn't figure this out by trading. I figured this out through people. That's why I'm saying like trading is literally life because evolving as a person and meeting certain people and being in certain environments and certain rooms. Just so you guys know, this is very bullish. This looks pretty bullish. But I'm chilling. But just understand, like a lot of trading is personal development. It's within yourself. It's your mind, it's your personality, it's within yourself. It's like fucking, this shit's fucking mind fucking That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people want to trade, but like, dude, they're not even like developed. A lot of people aren't like developed as a person. Like it takes time, it takes skill. People have to like experience things, people have to do things. Um, like it does, you know what I mean? Like people have to fucking live fucking life. Like it takes time. That's why I'm saying like I'm with the way I'm operating, I look at this as I should only be better long term. I should only get fucking better. If I'm evolving as a person and I'm going up, I should only get better at trading because the market, I'm observing a reflection and I'm choosing what reflection I want to trade. So when I'm looking at this mirror, when I'm observing, it could do whatever it wants, It could do whatever it fucking wants. It's my responsibility to take a trade that reflects the trade that I actually want to take, right? This the same way, um, I could read the room, I could read the energy, and then I can decide, do I want to talk to this person? Do I want to meet this person? Or do I just not want to speak to this person? You know what I mean? Like this is reading, it's observing, like it's simple, man. Trading is literally like people. That's all this shit is. Like the people are the ones creating these fucking candlesticks. And I'm trading the people, but without understanding the psychology in fucking life and evolving in life, you're at a severe disadvantage, like you really are. Like this whole mirror energy, I figured this out through people, like I got older and people started reflecting, they reflected me and they also reflected themselves. So I got to see who they were and I got to see a clearer view of who I am. It's mirroring energy, right? So that was like a light. And then once it happened, I realized I could apply it to the stock market. And now it has like everything to do with my life, with the stock market. Like I apply that to the fucking market. You see what I'm saying? So like when you evolve as a person, you start applying that to your skill sets, start applying that to your skill sets, to your mind, to your psychology, to the things you do every day. You start applying this. So trading is literally life. That's what I'm saying. Because like there's a lot of traders who want to like trade and they want to learn how to trade, but they're not even evolved as a person. And I would say they're at an extreme disadvantage because like I remember in the past when I wasn't as evolved, and then I look at me now and I'm like, yeah, I was at a severe disadvantage trading as that versus who I am now, right? So if people make the right decisions as time goes on, they should be evolving, should be leveling up, right? So yeah, man, experience definitely helps. But yeah, it's a real thing, man. These are all things to be aware of. If someone isn't as evolved as a person and they're trading, they're at a severe disadvantage, especially from someone who's more developed. It's like that's just life. It's like two different things. Experience takes time. But yeah, it's definitely an advantage. But if I wasn't on the frequency that I'm on, if I didn't have this frequency, you know, this whole trading shit, like, dude, it's like you have to be high frequency. You have to be high frequency. You have to have a clear signal. You have to have no distractions, no disruptions. Um, that's how this shit has to be. Like you have to have a clear, calm signal. Um, it's this idea of all these things. Like, dude, look at my charts. I don't add any fucking thing, you know? I don't add shit. I don't add anything to my fucking charts. Like, um, I just keep it very simple. Part of having a high frequency is just having a normal life. Like if people figure out frequency, they can have the most normal life and it will feel so fucking intense. It will feel so fucking amazing. And then they'll just be amazed of like how normal, like, dude, my life's normal, but like this is fucking amazing. Like I feel fucking amazing and I'm fucking like, you know what I mean? Like most people, a lot of people, they're like shit is so fucked. They can't do like normal tasks. You know what I mean? Like some people just can't even do normal tasks. That's another thing. Like if you guys put yourself into one skill set and that's all you do, um, a lot of people who do that, they have problems doing like certain tasks. That's like a real thing. Like if you put yourself so deep into one specific task, certain normal things in life, it's like it could become harder to do. That's another I've seen people struggle with that. Like they go all in on one skill set and then just like normal ways to live or just like normal things in their life, it becomes harder to do. Like they're just so focused on this one fucking skill, man. That's another thing. And that could just literally be with normal ways of life. But no, like a lot of people, you know, that could be like that's something to just be aware of if you're going too deep into a skill. But a lot of people, it's like they're trying to get a skill and they're just so scrambled up. You know what I mean? Like they're not operating in a way where they're even gonna be successful at the skill. And some people are fucked up and they're successful at the skill, but if they operated differently, they would be a million times better at the skill. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why when you try to grow an account, it's very revealing and exposing of like where someone's at, where someone is like struggling to grow the account, compounding to grow the account, or where someone is hitting like a certain point they just can't get past. Like, but yeah, man, it's like these are just all things to be aware of, dude. Because I'm telling you guys, trading is life. The more I evolve as a person, I just apply all my life skills to this and I just get better at trading. And then I look back and I'm like, damn, like I was at a severe disadvantage not having that skill or not knowing that, like trading now, having that. Like, yeah, I was at a fucking severe disadvantage. And it was like, you know what I mean? Like, part of having an edge in trading is life skills. You know what I mean? It's just understanding life, how it works, like just life fucking skills in high fucking frequency, you know? If someone's mind is all scrambled and they have all this dopamine going on and they're distracted and all this bullshit, right? Trading isn't for them. It's really not. You know what I mean? This shit is not for fucking them, dude. Like, this is not for them. Like, if people are just going to be distracted and waste time and not raise their frequency, not raise their vibrations, if you know what I mean, like it's not like that's what I'm saying. Like, some people they live a normal life and they're like fucking sad and depressed. I'm living in like a really normal life right now and I feel fucking amazing just living a normal life. It's like get your fucking frequency up, get your vibration up. Like life doesn't have to be like so fucking bizarre and insane and crazy and all this shit going on to be amazing. Like you can live literally just a normal life and it's just like the fucking amazing, you know? But some people try to live a normal life and it's miserable for them, you know? Other people they live a normal life, they're like, dude, this is fucking amazing. Like I don't want to do all these other things. Like I just want to live a normal life. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone, it's like people are on different frequencies, you know? People are on different frequencies, people are on different vibrations, people have different energy, people live and experience different things, people think differently, people have different mindsets. I mean, all the power is within oneself and within their fucking mind. It's like if someone if I'm telling like applying the mind to the market, it's the way to trade. Just applying every fucking thing to this market. So yeah, man, like I said, there's nothing for me to do, dude. I'm chilling. There's nothing for me to do right now. It's 12 p.m. We got, 3 hours and 51 minutes left. We'll see. We'll see if there's another trade or not. We shall see. But yeah, man, it's like, dude, people want to learn how to trade. I'm like, dude, you fucking develop yourself. The fuck? Fucking learn how to trade. Like, fucking shit is crazy, man. Like, shit is crazy, man. But yeah, guys, we got 3 hours and 50 minutes left. Um, Bro, the economy has never been better. Everybody's getting rich, everyone's leveling up. If prices are going up, then get your money up. That's what I would say. If that's how the economy is going to be, if prices are just going to go up, well, fucking get your money up, dude. If prices are going up, get your money up. That's what I would say, you know? I'm not, I'm not saying that's the right economy, but if prices are going up, I would say to get your money up because it's only going up. That's what the fuck I would say. Like, fucking, if prices are going up, times are good, you know? That's how I see this shit. I'm like, dude, fucking, I'll pay more, you know? Fucking raise the price. I'll pay more. If everything's going up, I'm completely fine with that. I'm completely fine with living in a world where prices only go up. The way I see it as, I'm like, dude, people need to level the fuck up, you know? Wake the fuck up. AI is coming, fucking people have skills, businesses making fucking a gazillion dollars. Like, wake the fuck up. That's what I would say, you know? I would say if prices are going up, you know, that's just how the world is, you know? It is what it is. Get your money up. It's gonna keep on going up. That's how I would look at that shit. It's pretty simple. I'm not saying that's the right economy, but what I am saying is if prices are going up, I would strongly suggest that you guys get rich, and I would strongly suggest that you level the fuck up as the money goes up, you know? Because, it's not like I'm not saying that's the right economy, but if prices are going up, that's how I look at it. I'm like, dude, get your money up. Everyone's leveling up, or get left behind, or I don't know. There's consequences in life if someone can't afford something or if someone can't pay for something. So get your fucking money up. That's what I would suggest, you know? I'm looking at like, dude, I look at it as times are good, you know? I'm like, I have a skill. If prices are going up, then I need to get better at my skill, you know? And my skill is making money. So I think it's a good thing, you know? I'm like, oh shit, I got a challenge. I got to level up. I got to make more money. I'm like, oh yeah, this is good, you know? For someone working a normal fucking job, oh, well, they're gonna have to fucking figure out how to get out of that or get their money up. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the world's a fucking, I'm not saying it's a great fucking, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. That's how I look at it, dude. If prices are going up, get your money up. I look at that as the economy's doing great. I look at that as the economy's fucking thriving. That's how I look at that shit, you know? If it is what it is, you know? If everyone's leveling up and making more money and prices are going up, well, it is what it is, you know? Make more money, get better at the fucking skills. The world is, you guys see how the world is. You see what people try to do with money, all this fucking control shit, you know? Fucking gotta make money, gotta work a job, you know what I mean? Like, gotta raise the prices. Like, fucking level the fuck up, you know? It's either getting easier or harder for someone. It ain't fucking getting, there's no in between. It's either getting easier or fucking harder for people. Fucking shit. Like, mm-mm-mm. But yeah, man, I love when prices go up. I look at that shit, I'm like, dude, fucking raise the price higher. Fuck it. Like, you know, I don't mind. Low price, high price. I'm like, dude, fucking raise it higher. The fuck? Like, I like high prices, I like the idea of like, yeah, let's raise the prices. The reason why I like that is because it forces people to fucking evolve. That's why I like that. It's like all of a sudden they have to change, you know? All of a sudden, fuck, my job can't pay me enough to get this. You know what I mean? Level the fuck up. Everybody's getting fucking rich. You know? Maybe you're not meant to work that fucking job. Maybe you're meant to do something fucking else and make more money. I personally love it. I absolutely love when prices are going up. You know? Fucking like something's gotta happen for people to change. If people don't want to change and fucking evolve, keep raising the prices. Fuck it. Force them to change. That's how I look at this shit, dude. If it's so fucking easy to make money nowadays, just keep raising the price. If people don't want to change, then it is what it is. That's all I can really say. That's how I look at this thing, man. I'm like, good, raise it higher, fucking triple it, fucking quadruple it. When I add to my winners, I'm like, dude, fucking quadruple the price of what I'm paying for that, you know? I'm adding to my winners. You might as well fucking quadruple the price. That's how I look at this shit, dude. People gotta change. If we gotta raise the prices to get people to evolve and change, then fuck it, raise the fucking price. If life was so easy to live and everything was so cheap, they could just, you know what I mean? They don't have to change. They could just be like, you know what I mean? Like this whole idea of being average, like yeah, if we need to use money to raise the prices to eliminate this idea of being average, then I would say, yeah, fucking do it. Like, fuck it. You know? There's like so many people they're doing what they're not supposed to be doing with their life. They're in that situation. Well, part of life is getting out of the situation, you know? That's part of fucking life. We're all thrown into this fucking world. Like part of it is figuring out what the fuck you're supposed to do with your life. Like if prices need to go up to make that happen, I'm like, dude, fuck it. Fucking bring the shit to the fucking stratosphere, you know? Like fucking it's gonna create the fucking that's I'm telling you, man. Like people is gonna create some fucking amazing people. So I'm all for it, you know? It's fucking quadruple everything, you know? Like fucking gas should be like fucking like, you know, like fucking 5x the gas prices. Like just make certain things should be a lot higher than they are. You know, it would really force a change and it would force people to look at how much money they're fucking making, too. But no, certain things should stay at a somewhat price, but no matter what, you know, everything just keeps going up. But no, certain things they will go up just so absurd. It's so absurd because it's just for a specific type of person, you know, doing a specific type of skill set. That's why the price is so high to play at that specific level. Um, but yeah, man, this is the best times, you know? Look at this, dude. I stopped trading, I stopped talking about the market, it goes shit. See what I'm saying? It's like knowing when to dip your toes in. I'm sitting here saying like, dude, I just made 2 wins. I got 4 hours. Like, I have all the time in a fucking planet to make another trade. But yeah, man, I've seen this play out. Everything is still considered bullish, for sure. Bro, how am I gonna focus on a trade? There's no trades to make, you know? I could sit here and not talk, but that would be my choice. Like, if there's nothing for me to trade, what do you want me to do? You know? There's no trade. Like, the fuck? This shit is open from 9:30 to fucking 4 p.m. Like, what the fuck? You want me to trade 9:30 to fucking 4? It's like, dude, there's nothing to say. The fuck? Did you not see what the fuck just happened? You think I'm gonna sit here and do that 24/7? It's not possible. I have to wait for the next trade, you know? So I can just say nothing or I can talk, you know? It's my stream, but there's just nothing for me to trade. There's no like there's nothing to be said, dude. You know? There's nothing look, it had a breakout, it had a retest. The fuck you want? It had a break, it had a retest. The fuck like what do you want me to there's nothing to fucking do right now. I trade a specific way. You know, my type of trading, you can just you can literally just come back every 30 minutes. You don't, you know what I mean? You can just come back every 30-minute fucking candle. But if you want to learn this shit, you just have to wait and observe, you know? Part of observing is either just sitting here fucking silent or I could just talk on a stream. But no, part of the thing is like part of the way I trade is just silence. A lot of it is just silence. I'm just choosing to talk instead of being silent. But a lot of the observation, like, yeah, this is just silent. I'm on a stream, so I'm talking more. But like part of my trading shit, this is just all silence. Like there's nothing for me to say about this shit. There's nothing for me to say right now. You know, like I'm sure other people have something to say, but like for what I'm doing, I have nothing to say. So it is what it is. I trade a specific way, you know. I just gotta wait, man. I'm trading 30-minute candles. Basically every 30-minute candle close, I could have something to say about the chart, and if I don't see anything, then there's not much to say. So every 30 minutes, you know, 9:30, 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., 11 a.m., 11, every 30 minutes, I could have something to say. And then after that, you know, there's no trade, there's no trades, nothing to really say. So, I mean, part of this idea of like this whole like 90% is just observing the market. A large portion of that is either silence or just choosing to talk on a stream. That's what it is, you know? Like, if you guys don't want to hear me, you could just mute the stream, you know? Like, you can mute the stream, you could put on subtitles. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell these people. Like, dude, I'm trading in a very specific way. If there's nothing for me to say about this, if Spy just wants to go in like a imaginary land and, you know, there's nothing to say, I can't control that. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and talk about some fucking shit I would never fucking trade. Like, I'll just let that shit do what it's doing, and then I'll just do whatever the fuck I want to do. You know, if there's no trade, there's no trade. There's nothing to really say. Like I could sit here and explain why there's no trade, but you know, even that, I already explained that. It's not like I have to sit like there's just nothing to do, you know? This shit is dead. This shit died. If we sit here and wait, it'll come back to life. There'll be a trade. You know, wait for some momentum, wait for some confirmations. So yeah, man, we got, you know, 3 hours, 40 minutes left. Um, you know, great start to the day. Pretty boring right now. Momentum just kicked in, got a little pullback there below 734. Let's take a look at this. So another thing is when momentum kicks in, there could be a play. just something to be aware of. But again, 30-minute chart, very important. Um, but no, dude, no, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm good, dude. I'm good, you know? I think we're all also aware of like how many times the market has crashed during the middle of the day this week as well, right? So like I said, man, I'm just waiting for 30-minute candlesticks to close, you know? Shit could crash, or it could be the one day where it just keeps on ripping higher and higher and higher. As the day goes on, we'll have a better understanding of what the fuck is gonna happen. And we're just gonna keep on capitalizing off the fucking day, right? We just gotta sit here and wait. So it's pretty fucking simple. It's pretty fucking simple to just sit still and do nothing, look at charts, like whatever the fuck. Like it's simple, very simple. But yeah, man, there's just nothing to do. Obviously, this could try to bounce here. A lot of the dips have been working, right? And this could easily rocket back up. It's a real thing. Um, but I'm not making a trade. That's also a real thing. So yeah, I'm just chilling, man. You know, we're halfway through the day. The market has been pulling back this week, selling off middle of the day. We're waiting to confirm if it's gonna happen again or is this shit gonna get new highs, right? We're just waiting for some shit to happen. Mm-mm-mm. But GG's. Look at this shit, man. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, guys, just remember, man, the best way to trade is to just sit and fucking watch this shit and trade, So just eliminating errands, eliminating distractions, you know? Just have a clear schedule. If you guys want to take a break or, you get lunch or you want to go for a walk or some shit, like just like create a schedule. That's what I would recommend, but also understand, this whole idea of a schedule or whatever. Um, the market can just, you know what I mean? The play can happen when you go on your schedule. So even better, just read the market, read the market. If you got something to do, you know, get in, get out, do it quick, and then come back to the market, right? But if you guys want to get good at trading, just like, don't go fucking leaving your house 20 times a day doing 20 different fucking things. Like if you got shit to do, just do it after the market. Um, but no, like if you see something that can raise your frequency during the middle of the day, like, just like some shit you can do within 30 minutes or something, and you either have a schedule and understands, the market might not be aligned with my schedule, so it mirrors you with that, or you just get a read of the price action, the time of day, you normally don't trade during that time of day or whatever the fuck, then do that thing that's you want to do that's going to raise your frequency and then just come back to this shit, right? Um, so, you could do like, one or two things for 30 minutes during the day where you're just out away from the market. But like, it's just very important to be here at all times. It really is to be important watching it it really is important to be observing the market at all times because at any time something can happen and the more you observe it, the better. Um, but during the day, obviously, like, you know, there's things that can raise our frequencies, besides the market. And if the market's just shit and dead, then yeah, like fucking you could just fucking do that for 20, 30 minutes and then come back to it. Just don't go doing that shit a lot. You know what I mean? Like one or two times during like you guys get what I'm saying, man. It's just something to be aware of, man. Um, if you see a clear reason not to just observe this shit and there's something that could raise your frequency or there's just something, you know what I mean? Um, so yeah, that's another thing, man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna order some food. Um, yeah, food. and then like a 10-minute fucking like quick walk, and yeah, it's pretty simple, you know? Food, one task, leaving the house, fucking another task for like 10, 20 minutes. Like it's pretty fucking simple. Or just doing something in your house that fucking raises your frequency. But yeah, man, it's gonna be amazing, man. It's gonna be amazing. Dude, like literally like bro, like I'll just crush the market, and then when my food gets here, I'll just play like 3 or 4 songs, and then I'll be done eating, and I'll just feel fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Like simple things. But no, before I trade, I always take a walk, you know? I take a quick morning walk before I trade. Um, it's really like fucking good to do that. Like to get the fuck out of your house before you actually sit here and trade is just really nice. Like to just get some fresh air and to just start the day like that, you know? Sun, all that shit, water, like so yeah, it's pretty simple, pretty simple. Let's see. All right, yeah. So that, this, that. Okay, so yeah. Like that's another thing. Like try to get a lot of shit done just before you trade or after you trade. You know, whatever works for you guys. Like, but just to not be fucking distracted when the market's open. That's the worst thing you can do is to be distracted when the market is open. Um, but yeah, man, 30-minute candles getting ready to close. Um, there's still no reason to be bearish. There's still no reason to be bearish yet. Would you look at that? So yeah, if we just keep on holding around, 734, we could still get new highs. We have plenty of time for it. Um, let's actually see how this closes here, because this close is getting a little interesting here. Let's see. Another thing, guys, never jump like into anything. You know what I mean? Unless you're absolutely certain. But like, if you see something happening and you're not certain yet, don't jump into it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if something's moving and you're like, oh shit, there's a play, don't just jump into it. Like, make sure that that's the play. Like sometimes people see things that happen and they just jump in, but they know they should have like done that first or they should have confirmed something first. Like that's another thing. Like don't just go jumping and rushing into shit. Make sure like when something moves, make sure that the move you make is the move. Don't just like do it to just jump in and rush or like, oh, this might happen or like just make sure it's the move. Make sure it's the way that how you trade. Never rush into shit, never jump into this shit. Like that's another thing to be aware of, man. Because when something's dead and momentum kicks in, sometimes people rush to do something, right? They rush to find reasons to get in, or they just don't even find reasons to get in. They just rush to enter, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the market could be slow, and then boom, a big move happens. People rush to make a decision, right? So like, just understand that, right? Um, but yeah, man, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait this shit out, you know? So we shall see. We just gotta fucking wait this shit out here. Fucking. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so that was a bullish reaction. The market here just got a bullish reaction right out the 30-minute chart. I would say the overall pattern is still signaling bullish for a potential retest of highs. Obviously, we would have to start to break out here above 734 for that to start to happen. So 734 is the make or break level where we have to start to break and retest. Right now, the market is looking very bullish. We're still very bullish. We're getting a strong open out the 30-minute. The pattern looks overall bullish. This was resistance. This was the breakout. This was the retest. We could get a green, red, green, 30-minute close green for a continuation to retest the highs. And then once we go above the highs, we break out to 739 and then close at 739. So that's what I have to say, and there's nothing else for me to say, right? So that's it. And if there's a trade, there's a trade. 734 is the breakout. Everything's looking bullish. There's no reason for puts. If this candle, if the 30-minute candlestick closes green, we got a green, red, green on a break and retest, right? So resistance, green, red, green, higher floor, break and retest, next 30 minutes, green, right? So your higher resistance, your higher support attempt, make or break, lower high 734, higher support 733.50 holding, making that lower high irrelevant because it's maintaining the break and retest. Once it goes above 734, 30-minute candle tries to close green, right? If the 30-minute candlestick closes green, then we get continuation for new highs. If we break above new highs, then we go to 739 close. That's how you have to see the market. So that's how you see it from a bullish lens. In terms of a bearish lens, this shit has to go below fucking 733, dude. We have to go below 733, 732.70. In the meantime, break above 734, retest, retest, and then if we break above that, parabolic will fucking spike into close to 739, and then rejection at 739. So you got to be able to see both ways. Everything is looking bullish and confirming bullish. There's no reason for fucking puts. So yeah, whatever you guys want to do with that information, you can do what you want to do with this information. You can apply that to your own trading and how you guys trade, right? The point of this stream is like for you to just sit here and follow my trades. I'm gonna give you analysis and explain this shit, and then you can take that and use that to your trading to your advantage if you see a trade. So just understand that this isn't just a wait for the trade, follow the trade. This is a self-sufficient, learn how to trade, make a trade. That's how I see it. If you want to make a trade, you make a trade. I'm doing what I'm doing, you're doing what you're doing, right? So yeah, GG's. GG's. Shout out to all the fucking bulls who are fucking in calls, And again, if the 30-minute candle closes green, that's going to be a confirmation for continuation. So there you go. So that's another fucking trade if you want to make another fucking trade. So, but yeah, obviously with how low the fucking price is, these are obviously some great fucking opportunities to be getting in on calls, because if this closes green, we're going to be buying at much higher prices. So, everybody knew break above 734, this shit's going to fly. Like this fucking thing, man. It's just unlimited fucking money, dude. These levels are fucking priceless. These levels are fucking the best fucking levels in the fucking business with analysis. It fucking works like fucking 90% of the fucking time. But yeah, man, we just gotta wait. I'm just waiting, just chilling. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I hope someone is using this to their advantage to like make money themselves, because the point of this is not to just follow everything that I'm doing, it's to learn how to do this. Like, so yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see, man. It is what it is what it is. Yes, we're heading up. Exactly. We are heading up. Yes. I show people the light, and some people just take it to the dark. We're heading up. Exactly. We're heading up. That's where we're going. We're going up. Everything's going up. On track for new highs. Oh my gosh, bro. This might be the day where those fucking bears get clapped into fucking oblivion, GG's. GG's. 739. GG. Break above 736. 739. GG. Man, this might be the day where if you're holding puts, you might be fucking broke. If you guys are holding puts, make sure you're managing your risk. You guys got some L's coming up. L's, 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 L's. GG's. Lots of blood. Lots of losing money. For all of you holding puts, make sure you're managing your risk. You're gonna get fucking clapped. That's what I would say. But yeah, man, the market, this entire week, it's just been selling off. It's just been crashing. It's been crashing. It's been crashing. It's been selling off. For all of you who are on puts, GG's. That's what I would say. Like, G fucking G's, dude. Market flips all the fucking time. Welcome to the motherfucking flip. Got to see it coming before it happens. See it coming before it happens, dude. Bro, I see what's happening. They're getting fucking trapped into fucking oblivion. Fucking 739 parabolic close. Hit him at the speed of fucking light. Ricochet, right? Into like, bro, look at the fucking... Have you guys not paid attention to the close? Dude, look at what the market's been doing every single close. It's been spiking to fucking oblivion. A break above 736. We have a magnet to 739. Like, bro, this could be the day where the bears get trapped into fucking oblivion, All of a sudden they're holding their puts and they're all fucking L's. What happened? The trade's not coming back to life. What happened? It's going fucking red. What happened? The fucking bulls took the fuck over. That's what the fuck is happening. But yeah, man, Massive spike into the close. 732 to 736. We got a 4-point spike in minutes. And if you go to the previous day, you know, 732 to 736, you know, if you look at the price action, there's a magnet at 739. GG's, you know, GG's. Rest in peace. Anyone holding puts, rest in fucking, oh my goodness, man. Rest in fucking, whatever the fuck you call that, rest into that. That's what I would fucking say, you know? What a fucking day to get wiped on fucking puts, dude. I'm seeing no fucking reason to do a put. All I see is calls. All I see, this shit breaks above 736, it goes to 739. We don't even have to buy calls here. We can just wait for new highs, and this shit goes to 739. We don't even have to buy at the lower prices. But yeah, man, this day is looking bullish, you know? And like I've traded this day before. I know it's a new day, but like I've traded this before, and from what I remembered, it did spike to 739. You know, it did have a massive spike. Not at that price, but in terms of the pattern, I do remember like, yeah, there was a magnet, and the magnet now is at much higher prices because this fucking economy is booming and everyone's getting rich. 739, you know, I just remembered like when this day happened, I remembered there was like a magnet at 738 and the market didn't crash and everyone was green, you know? And then all the bears, they got fucked. And the bears were green every single day this week. And then Friday came and it just wiped out all the puts that they were holding. They got fucked into fucking oblivion and they didn't even see it coming. They didn't see it coming because they don't use the green, red, green. They don't use the break and retest. They have no respect for the bulls, you know? And the bears had their shot and they're absolutely fucked. That's what I would say. If you're bearish and you're buying puts, I would say you're fucked. I would say you just lit your money on fire in a legal way. In a legal way. That's what I would say. It's like, dude, you just threw it all away. You know, people don't want education. People don't want trades. I'm like, dude, you're throwing all your money away, doing your own shit. Look at you buying puts, like fucking degenerates. It's like, dude, if you guys are in puts, just get the fuck off the stream. Like, man, I hope people are buying calls and holding some shit. Like fucking GG's. This shit looks bullish as fuck. This shit looks like it's gonna go to 736, and then when we break above 736, it's gonna go to 730 fucking 9. Like, GG's. This is fucking absurd of how bullish this shit is. Bro, anyone who's buying calls is making fucking bags, man. There's a magnet at fucking 739, dude. GG's. Every single bear trap has been fucking created. All this shit is doing is breaking out and retesting. Um, the Bears have no fucking momentum. Where the fuck did they go? You know? It's fucking the shit barely drops. They fucking, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But yeah, man, like I said, I'm not doing anything. If you guys are in calls, you know, if you're in calls, I would recommend actually trimming here and taking some gains here. That's what I would recommend. It's like, dude, this shit just had a big ass spike. I would definitely take some off here and not risk going green to red, right? If you aim for the bigger winners, you know the risk and manage the risk. But yeah, man, like I said, if we get a break above 736, there should be an easy breakout trade to fuck them into oblivion to fucking 739. If someone's in calls and they're green, if they go green to red, that's on them. You know, markets, you know, it is. You guys know how this shit works. Market flips all the time. I'm just saying everything's looking fucking bullish. But just don't flip green to red if you're on calls. Do not flip green to red. Do not flip green to red. Manage your trades. Do not flip green to red. Manage your trades. Everybody knows sell into spikes, not into dips, sell into spikes. Hold into dips, no stop loss, sell into spikes. But yeah, man, everything's bullish, you know? That's where I'm at. Everything's bullish, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It's the stock market, you know? Someone's got to lose. Someone's got to lose some money. Welcome to the stock market. Someone's got to take the L. Someone's got to be green. Someone's got to be red. Someone's got to go back to a 9 to 5, you know? Welcome to the stock market. Someone's got to do something. It is what it fucking is, dude. But yeah, man, I'm just chilling. So in terms of where we're at, the 30-minute chart right now, this is a break and retest level right here at 734.20. What that means is that means the market is going to try to reject that level first, and then if it starts pushing above it, it maintains bullishness, right? In order to truly flip bearish, it needs to go below 732.70, which is something that the bears are struggling to do, you know, a lot. because we got a green, red, green, and then we got a breakout, and then we got a wick to test, and then we got another green, red, green in formation, hasn't closed green yet. You know, so yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see. You know, like I said, man, every single day, the SPY has been collapsing at resistance levels. But in terms of today, you know, it just keeps on breaking out and retesting and forming higher support. It's just not collapsing anymore. It just keeps on pushing higher to a 739 magnet. That will happen if the market breaks above 736, right? Next breakout is above 734.50. So that's what the market's doing. It's just fucking bears into oblivion right now. There's still no reasons for puts at all. So yeah, let's see. Ooh, that's looking kind of bullish. Fuck. Damn, bro. This shit's looking a little bullish right here. That's looking a little bullish right here. Looks like this shit's about to break out again. Fucking rocket. The next rocket is the fucking 735s, dude. Jeez, 735s. If it goes above 734.50. But we shall see, man. Look, guys, for the Bears to have a shot today, I would say this is it. You know, I would say time's running out. For them to have a shot today, they need to quickly go under this. Otherwise, GG's, dude. We start ripping above 730, like, dude, GG's. They need to like crash this shit right now and start to go under this. Otherwise, dude, as of right now, I'm not seeing any fucking way how the fuck they would flip this shit bearish. Like, this shit is bullish as fuck. We just get this breakout right here, more continuation. Like, the way I look at this situation, the time we're at, the level that we're at, the way that I look at this is it's make or break for the Bears. They either make it here and crash this shit or they're fucked. That's how I look at it. And I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, dude, this shit just keeps gradually going up, very, very slow, breaking out and retesting, and then having big ass fucking spikes. Like, they are getting fucking clapped into fucking oblivion. Like, oh my goodness, dude. Like, GG's. We just broke above the level too. Like, oh, bro, it's gonna spike like fucking nuts, dude. That shit's gonna do a fucking candle in the fucking oblivion likely here. This looks fucking crazy, man. But yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I said, if it's the Bears, dude, they gotta crash this shit right now or they're fucked, you know? They are absolutely fucked. They are so fucked. Like, it's gonna be fucking absurd, man. If this shit starts breaking out here, it's like that's another fucking win someone can buy. But look, guys, this is it. You know, this is literally it. This is the only chance, the only shot they have. This is it. Everything is looking bullish as fuck. Everything looks like it's gonna break out. Everything looks like it's gonna fucking skyrocket like fucking crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. I might have to make a trade here, dude. I might have to make a trade here. You know, I might have to get in on some calls here. Let's take a look. All right, so I'm in on 734 calls, 158 cents. 158 cents. I'm in on a 734 call, 158 cents. We shall see. We shall fucking see. So yeah. And just so you guys know, that was the make or break level. So if they take it here, you know, the shit is gonna try to collapse. But yeah, I got it on calls. We'll see what happens, man. We shall see what happens. I'm in at, 158 cents on a 734 call. So for the day to flip bearish, this shit has to collapse here. This is the only shot they got. They're running out of shots, they're running out of chances, right? So if it's gonna be a bearish day, it needs to fucking collapse. Like, it needs to collapse now, it needs to collapse here. Otherwise, it's looking like a big ass fucking breakout. That's how I see it. So yeah, I'm in on 734 calls. I'm in at 158 cents on a 734 call. So yeah, everything's looking bullish. That looks like a great dip to be buying here. If when this shit breaks out, it looks like a great ad. Everything is looking bullish as fuck. It looks like calls you're gonna print into fucking oblivion. So yeah, we shall see. We shall see. I'm in 734 calls, 158 cents, and right now the calls dropped. So we shall see. But this is it, guys. This is it, man. Big ass fucking moves are about to get played out. Shit is about to get fucking crazy, dude. We can get a continuation of trend or we can get a whole fucking trend flip. Shit is about to fucking happen. It's about to be fucking insane, man. We're about to get a fucking insane fucking move. This is gonna be fucking absurd. So yeah, we shall see. 734.20. All right, guys, we got a very bullish confirmation that just came in here. It's looking very, very bullish. Getting a lot of bullish signals here. SPY is looking very bullish. It looks like we're gonna get a crazy fucking breakout here soon. The 1 minute chart here is looking so fucking bullish, dude. You know, this shit is looking extremely fucking bullish right here. So we shall see. We got the 30-minute candle closing in 13 minutes. You know, so we'll see how this closes. The closing of the 30-minute candle is going to also determine if we're going to hold this longer or not, if we're still in it. So yeah, it can change. If we're still holding, it could change what we do. It could mean we exit instead of holding further. So just understand that. But this looks bullish, you know? Everything looks bullish. This looks bullish. We got 12 minutes. So all we got to do is hold and it's going to try to break out. So we shall see, man. I like what I'm seeing. Everything's looking bullish as fuck. Shit is looking fucking bullish. Bro, the bears are running out of time. The bears are running out of time to crash this. You know, the bulls are holding their ground. They got a break in, we got a break and retest level right here. We had the breakout, we had the retest, we got the higher support. The bears are running out of time, you know? They need to crash this. The bears need to crash this. And the bulls just gotta consolidate. The bulls are looking very healthy. Very, very healthy, very, very strong. The bulls are looking good. You know, we got a break and retest bottom floor here. Price keeps popping. Look at this, guys. Look at the market. The market right now is up 0.00%. Dude, we are at like a crazy psychological like move right now. You know, the market is right at the previous closing price, right? We're gonna get like a big ass move here soon. And everything's looking bullish. You know, we got a break and retest on the 30-minute chart. We got a green, red, green. You know, everything is looking extremely bullish for the bulls, you know. The Bears fucked up very badly here because they're out of time. That's why. Time is running out. 30-minute charts getting ready to close green. SPY's gradually going up, forming higher support, waiting to go fucking parabolic spike again. So to be a bear in a situation like this is insanity. It really is. You know, to be shorting this right now is like the most insane thing you can really do in the market. You know, the play here is clearly calls. There's a break, there's a retest. SPY's getting ready for that parabolical fuck you spike again. So yeah, the calls are green. The calls are green. I'm holding the position. You know, I'm still holding the position. The calls are green as fuck. I'm still holding the position. But yeah, man, if you guys are red, I would strongly recommend you leave the stream and quit. If you guys flip green to red, that's on you. The market's just getting started. We got 3 hours left. It's only up 0.04%. It's like, dude, it's just fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking insane. But yeah, man, we're approaching some major resistance. It could drop. All the gains could get wiped. It could still flip bearish. Welcome to the stock market. Set profit stops. Like, you know? But no, man, I'm still in the position. I'm still in the position. Price action is getting fucking absurd. let's keep bouncing here, man. Let's keep spiking. Let's form some higher support. Can we form some higher support right here at this new resistance, right? We got new resistance right here. If we hold above this, it continues to break out. Oh, there we go. Wow, just spoke it into existence. Everything I'm saying is happening, dude. I would like to think that everybody's green, and if everybody's not green, then I don't know what the fuck it is that they're doing. Maybe they're buying puts. But yeah, man, everybody's green. Losing's a choice. Every trade goes green. If you flip red, if you don't set profit stops, you know, that's on you. I really don't know what else to like set a profit stop like. But yeah, man, I'm still in on these calls. 30-minute candle is 9 minutes left. Bears just got trapped again. Like every single fucking dip today, they got trapped into fucking oblivion. So yeah, man, I'm just in on these calls, dude. Just in on these calls, you know, just holding these calls. The market's only up 0.04% right now. So yeah, I'm just holding these calls, you know. It's pretty easy trade right now. You know, just holding calls. The price just keeps on going higher. Pretty simple trade. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see, man. All right, so it's just slowly going up. Just keeps on forming higher support. Keeps on slowly going up, you know. Just gotta make a move here. We shall see. This shit has gotta make a fucking move here. Bro, this shit just keeps bouncing at higher support. Just gradually going up. Remember what I told you guys earlier when this happens? Remember how I told you this is what happens and then it has a parabolical spike? Remember I told you that? It just, if it gradually goes up, retest the previous resistance level and then it just goes fucking parabolic. So, you know, we'll see. We got to hold above the new resistance level, higher support. Oh, goodness. All right, so guys, 30-minute chart is attempting to close green. We got 8 more minutes. You know how fucked up the 30-minute candles close, dude. This shit is fucking, you know what I mean? It's like fucking power hour sometimes, fucking degenerate. But the price action is clearly favoring the bulls, you know. We went well above the previous closing price. Now we're reacting bullish at the previous closing price with a green, red, green 30-minute break and retest. So yeah, man, you know, it's just, you know, to be this green every single day, you know, like it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. To be this green every single day, it is what it is. This is getting intense, man. You see the intensity of this trade is it's sitting at the previous closing price and the market's having big fucking moves. That's the fucking intensity of this shit. But like to be bearish and to buy puts, it's like, dude, all it's doing is what it was doing in the morning. It's doing the same shit here. That's why like I'm so comfortable right now with holding this shit because like it just keeps on breaking out, retesting, moving slow and pushing higher. You know what I mean? Like so yeah, shall see, man. Let's see. Contracts are at 172 cents. 170 cents. Shall see. All right, so guys, 30-minute candle is getting ready to close. You know, that means this is about to go batshit crazy for the close, and then for the open of the next one could go fucking crazy. So, you know, if you keep on holding this shit, you're risking all the profit. So yeah, we shall see, man. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. It's 1 p.m., 30-minute close green. So we got a green, red, green, break and retest, green, red, green. So yeah, so this could drop and then it could spike. That's what could happen. It could drop first and then it could spike. So the calls could go red, the calls could go down, and then it spikes higher. That's the most likely outcome, right? So obviously it's a very annoying fucking scalp to hold, you know, very fucking annoying. It looks like this shit can drop and then it could spike higher. So, yeah, you know, if the 30-minute can spike into the close, that might be a sell and then a reentry. And if we sell it, we can miss out on the reentry because it just keeps on going higher. But we got 5 minutes, you know, we got 5 minutes to see what it does here. But nah, dude, this shit should spike higher. It's just you guys know what they do. They fucking drop it and then it spikes higher. You know how this shit goes, dude. That's why I like taking my profits and then, you know, sometimes get back in, sometimes do nothing, sometimes buy a breakout. It's like maximum fucking fuckery to win in this market sometimes. That's why it's advantageous to get in and out. And it's also very wise to hold in the side of the favor, the trend. So yeah, man, the market is gonna get very, fucking insane here soon. Um, Stops are gonna be triggered for people using stops. It's gonna get fucking ridiculous here soon. This shit is literally fucking consolidating at the previous fucking closing price with 3 hours on the clock. Like, this is a very high intensity trade. The price action is gonna be fucking insane the next 4 minutes, and then the next 10 minutes into the 30-minute open is gonna be fucking insane. Like, this is so fucking insane. Like, oh my gosh, to hold through this shit is gonna be fucking insanity. It really is. I could have just sold the little peak there for a smaller win. But it is what it is, man. I'm holding the trade. It is what it is. I'm holding the trade. But yeah, you guys could have sold the little spike. You could have set the profit stops, get back in. You guys do what you want to do, man. I'm gonna be holding this one here for a little bit. We'll see. I just know, like, to hold this shit, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so much fuckery. Like, this shit can just drop and then spike like fucking crazy. Like, it's gonna be a lot of fuckery, green to red, la di da di da. But we'll see. Shit is about to get fucking intense, dude. It's about to get fucking intense, man. Fucking absurd. Like, fucking intense, man. So what could happen here is, all right, so look, we got a green, red, green. We got the bullish close, right? 3 minutes till it closes, right? So what could happen is it could just drop out the gate and then spike. That's what can happen. It could, like, drop first, shake out some bulls, stop losses, and then just spike higher. That's one of the realities, right? Or this shit could just break right the fuck out. So, with some people hearing that, some people might be like, all right, I'm just gonna, like, get out or wait, try to get a better entry. Or some people, they already took profits. But I'm just in on the trade, dude. I'm just in on the trade. If it's an L, it's an L. But I'm in on the trade, dude. I'm just in on this fucking trade right now. This shit's about to get insane. Like, with the insanity with how insane this is about to be, like, I could see why some people exited if they exited. But yeah, I'm bullish, man. I'm bullish. If it drops, I'm gonna have to hold through that drop if I want to hold the trade. So know the risk of doing that, you know? Know the risk of fucking holding the trades, So basically, like, you know, this shit can fucking drop to here and then just spike like crazy, right? That's the reality of this trade. Or it just holds there and starts ripping like fucking insanity. So, we could get a drop to here, which is a normal, healthy pullback. It scares a lot of people out, and then it spikes higher. That's what could happen, right? That's the reality of what happened. It could also go a lot lower, and the trend could flip bullish to bearish. It could do that too. So we shall see, man. I'm in on calls. Shit's about to get fucking crazy. I know that. This is gonna get absolutely insane. But I've seen this before, and just bullish. That's why I'm in on calls. It's just bullish. Obviously, it's annoying as fuck. If this shit just drops to here, then it goes bullish, right? Annoying as fuck. I could just exit here and see if it drops, right? And then get in at a lower price. I could do that too if I don't want to risk holding. So options give you options, man. They really do. If you guys don't want to hold L's, then don't hold them. That's what I would say. So we're starting off with the red open. Yeah, so we got the red open. So we shall see, you know? When we get the red open, the most important thing is the spike. That's what we need. We need the 30-minute chart to flip green. If it flips green, then the confidence goes all the way up. There we go, it flipped green. So it had a little drop, it flipped green, it's dangling at the previous closing price, it's moving pretty slow, and it kind of just wants to, like, parabolically fucking spike to the highs. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, the bulls are just Unfucking touchable, man. These fucking bulls are just unfucking touchable. This is the greatest fucking economy in the fucking planet to be alive, dude. A fucking calls print 24 fucking 7. If they're red, they should quit. They could have made that trade twice and made more money versus holding it. The fuck? Fuck out of here. Buy the fucking dips. Buy the dips. Remove the stop loss, buy the dips. There you go. That's how you get rich. Remove the stop loss, buy the dips where the stop loss is at. Fucking degenerate. Like, dude, everybody's green. Everything works. Everything I say, it just fucking happens, dude. It happens. Whether I'm in the trade or not, it's fucking happening. So, you know, these bears are fucking cooked. You know, the bears are cooked. There's a magnet at 739. A break above 736 sends us into unlimited fuck you land where puts just evaporate worthless with no time left on the shot clock as the market closes. Oh my gosh, bro. I haven't seen some red in a while. Bro, ever since I started like live streaming, it just gets better. I just like keep on like everyone gets richer, everyone makes more money. Like, damn, bro. Like I should just do this every single day and just be green every single day. And then every fucking business in the fucking world, they're gonna be like, dude, this guy's green every single day. Our team's losing money, our team's red, la di da di da. This guy's green every single day. Every single day he's green. And I'm like, yeah, like that's my business, dude. I'm green every single day, you know? That's how I run my business. I don't know like how other people run their business like that, but like I'm green every single day. That's how I run my business. I'm green every single day. Every single day I'm green. That's how I run my business. Trading's a business. How I run my business, I'm green every single day. That's how I run my business. So yeah, man, losing's a fucking choice. Calls are green as fuck, you know? Like fucking oh man. Oh my goodness, dude. Fucking, oh my goodness. What a fucking, there we go. There we fucking go, dude. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, look. If you want to hold runners, this is your time to shine. You hold the trade, you aim for bigger wins, you hold runners. Dude, I'm getting ready to sell this fucking, all right, there we go. 180 cents out at 180 cents. So I'm out 180 cents. If you guys want to hold the trade, you hold the trade. There's going to be another trade to make if it breaks above 736. But yeah, dude, I'm out at 180 cents. So I'm 3 for 3 on the day, 100% success rate. Every time I buy a dip, it's almost the lows, if not the lows, you know, small little drop, fucking rips. Like, so, you know, it is what it is, dude. Some people are green every single day. I'm out of calls. I sold the rip, so that's what I chose to do. Is this a trade you can aim for a bigger win? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I explained what the fuck this is. You guys do what you want with that. You guys manage your risk. You guys can take trading into your own matters, right? So yeah, I'm green every single day, dude. Every single day I'm green. You know, I know there's another trade right here at 736. Once we break above that, that's another trade. Um, this is a trade where you can easily hold more, set profit stops, move the profit stops up higher. I know there's no reasons for puts, but like I said, I took my profits, you know? If it goes to 739, it goes to 739. If it falls off a fucking cliff, it falls off a fucking cliff. My end result is green. I sit here, I wait for another trade, and then I'm green. And I just keep on compounding my account. I'm just green. 24 fucking 7. Sometimes the wins are smaller, sometimes the wins are bigger. Welcome to options. Options give you options to get rich. Hold a trade, add to a winner, set a prop stop, boom. Get in, get out, boom. Everything fucking prints, everything fucking works. So, GG's, chat. GG's. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. You know, some people, they're going to hold their calls, they're going to aim for the big wins. They're going to manage the trade. You know, some people are going to sell where I ended up selling. It is what it is, dude. Welcome to the market. Welcome to options, you know? Welcome to managing trades. But yeah, man, you guys do you. I'm just going to wait for the next trade. I'm just going to wait for the next trade, dude. GG's, you know? GG's, you know? I'd rather sell too soon than be bearish, you know? Fuck that. I'd rather sell too soon than be bearish. That's going to be like one of my new mottos. I'm like, dude, I'd rather sell too soon than be bearish in this market. I really would. I'd rather sell too soon than be fucking like, who gives a fuck? Bears can get fucking destroyed. They really could. They really could. This can go to 739. It could happen, but we got to take it one step at a time. I took the step, I got in, I closed the position, wait for another trade. Frequency just kicked in. It's going to break out. It's going to break out. It's going to try to retest the highs. You got a magnet at this level at 736. The frequency just kicked in, dude. Fucking calls to, oh my gosh, this is so fucking bullish, dude. This shit is so fucking bullish. Everything works, dude. This is all like, you think I would trade if this didn't work? The fuck? Why would I be in a live stream if this didn't work? I would figure out my fucking trading, not on a fucking live stream. This shit works every single day. We're green, dude. You think I'm buying puts into this? The market just flipped fucking red to green. The previous closing price is bullish as fuck. We got a break and retest with a green, red, green. Dude, the bears are fucking clapped. Open your fucking eyes. Time is running out. We're getting to the fucking bell. The chart is slowly, gradually going up, pushing higher and higher and higher, breaking and retesting. There's no reasons for puts. Every time someone buys a put, they're hoping this shit fucking crashes. The fuck? Look at how this price is moving. It's decaying the bears into fucking oblivion. And it just gradually goes higher and higher and higher. But yeah, man, I made my trade, dude. I made my trade. I'm chilling right now. There's another trade at 736. There could be a trade right here where it fucking breaks 736 soon. Like, what a time to be alive, dude. To just be green every single day. Like, what a time to be alive. To be green this much every single day. Like, oh my goodness, man. Like, what a time to fucking watch a stream and just get rich. Like, man, 2026 is fucking goated. Like, what a year to be alive. You can just watch a stream and get fucking rich. Like, and learn how to trade. Like, man, what a great time to be alive. Like, this shit is amazing. Like, fucking A, dude. You know? I sold for a win, so now I don't have to like sit here and like observe this and stress about a pullback and manage this shit. Like I'm just like I'm having a ball. I'm having a ball with all my fucking green profit, just waiting for the next green profit, and then I just compound this shit to fucking infinity. Like it's fucking amazing, dude. It's fucking amazing, you know? I think people would like smaller wins if they didn't have losses, and they would have smaller losses than their small wins. And if they compounded their account, I think they would be like, dude, I'm making a fuck ton of profit on these small moves. You know, there's a lot of people who make 100% gains and they don't make a lot of profit. They take small positions. But the key to that, to make a lot of money, you size in light and you add to winners and you set profit stops. That is the fucking key. So a lot of people who aim for big winners are usually not sizing in big. They usually size in normal and then they hold. The percentage gains makes them their gains, not the small percentage gains. The big percentage gains makes them their gains, right? And then they add to winners and set profit stops. And that's how you get shit rich doing that. Because if you add to a winner and that shit just goes up fucking 100%, it's how you get rich as fuck. So yeah, guys, GG's, you know, to be a bear in this market today, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You know, this is like, dude, I can't be touched. The market dropped 10 points. I was green on calls. The market's finally having a bullish day where it doesn't drop. And we're all over it. We're all over it. Like fucking, oh my gosh, dude. Man, I hope the Bears are protecting their risk. I really do. I hope they listened to like what I said. Like if they didn't listen about the calls, I hope they listened in terms of like what did he say? He said like, you know, oh, if we have a red day, the most we get back is 30% of our gains. Like I hope they fucking listened. Because if they didn't fucking listen to that, oh man, they're gonna get back a fuck ton of profit, you know? Like GG's, dude. GG's. 739, GG's. Like fucking Bears are playing with some parabolical fire. They really are. They're getting absolutely fucking dominated by the Bulls. The market just flipped red to green. The previous closing price is support. All it's doing is gradually going up and spiking higher. To sit here and buy a put at this major resistance level, I'm looking at the situation. I'm sitting here saying, dude, you have to be a degenerate. Did you not listen to the stream? To sit here and buy a put here, this shit looks like it can fucking fly to 730 fucking 9. It's not like how it was here when it fucking crashed. No, no. All the shit happened, dude. Did you see what fucking happened? We got the green, red, green. Fucking, we got the resistance. We got the green, red, green. We got the breakout. Dude, look at this fucking green, red, green breakout. Green, red, green breakout. And people wonder why my shit works. Oh my gosh. Shit is fucking absurd. Dude, I remember one time I used a red, green, red on a penny stock and I was going short and a fuck ton of people talked so much shit. These fucking penny stock degenerates, they were all like, dude, this guy's a fucking degenerate. He has no idea what they were talking about. And all these people going long, holding this penny stock, they all had like a reason to be bullish. They were like, oh no, the news is bullish. I'm holding for the news. And I'm sitting here shorting the fucking stock because there was like a red, green, red, you know, the inverse of a green, red, green. I was shorting this penny stock and there was a red, green, red, right? Same thing, like right here, a similar thing, red, green, green, red, bearish, right? I was doing that and they were like, dude, this guy's a fucking degenerate. He has no idea what he's talking about. And then the stock dropped like fucking 30% and they freaked the fuck out and they like all like they kept switching up. At first, like they hated me and then they started liking me. They just kept on switching up. And I realized like, dude, these people are confused as fuck. They don't even know if they're investing into the stock or trading the stock. This shit is insane, dude. Like the market is a fucking place to get rich. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. This shit is so simple. Like, oh my goodness, man. Oh my fucking goodness. To be this green every single stream, to have this many wins, this amount of consistency, it's absolutely undeniable. You know, that's what I like about streams. You know, it's like people's words, they just don't like hold weight. It's like, dude, everything's on a stream. Watch the fucking stream. This is what happened. You know, everyone's got something to say, but the live stream, it just shows you exactly what I'm doing. You know, it shows you exactly where I get in. It explains my analysis. It explains I just feel like the live stream just puts me in a good light. That's gonna like make a lot of people like hate me and just like be jealous or envious me. And it's gonna make a lot of people rich, right? Who are gonna like get rich as fuck. It's like very like polarizing. It's like they either get it and they get rich, or you know, I show someone the light and they get blinded or whatever the fuck, or like they're in their darkness and they just lose money or hate me or jealous, envious, whatever. Like welcome to the stock market, dude. Something goes up, something goes down. Oh, the stock market was crashing every single day this week. Well, today's a new day, motherfuckers. Welcome to the new day. We showed up. We did our job. I don't know what the fuck anyone else did, but I know what we're doing. We're sitting here saying, dude, you'd have to be a fucking degenerate to buy puts in this. I'm sitting here saying, yeah, there's major resistance up here, but fuck, you'd have to be a degenerate. Like the fuck, if there's major, you could have bought a put right here. It's a little different now. It's a little different now. But yeah, man. GG's chat. GG's. Everybody's green. The market spiked. The market can drop 10 fucking points. We're all green. We sold our fucking positions. We managed our risk. We set our profit stops. We're not fucking degenerates. You know, if the market crashes, I'm like, good, let it crash. I'll wait for another trade. You know, if SPY doesn't want to break above 736, then go ahead, crash it to the fucking lows. I'll make another trade then. The fuck? Like this shit, I'm not in a trade. I took my profit. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Go to 736, breakout, maybe I'll make a trade. Fall off a cliff, flip bearish, maybe I'll make it, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm just, it's like it's just nice to not hold something forever. It's just so fucking stressful. Like, oh my gosh, to just manage that shit of just going green, red, green, red. We're trading options that are decaying. Like, wake the fuck up. These things are decaying. But yeah, man, it's just like, you know, we're green every single day. Oh, dude, the people who trade futures, they're gonna get so fucking rich listening to this shit without the fucking decay. Dude, they're just gonna trade futures all fucking day and get rich. Fuck, they're gonna make so much fucking profit. The most complicated way to trade is to buy an option, you know? There's so many other variables, but people create edges through that variable. But no, I saw a guy, he was in my stream chat yesterday. He said he made 27 grand yesterday off the stream. There was another guy who made $13,000 off the stream. Um, and he was talking about futures. He's like, dude, the people who get this are gonna get it. And he just kept on doing futures. He's like, dude, I use this shit for futures, and this shit just goes up a fuck ton. You know, one of the guys who made a lot of money, he's like, you know, why don't you just trade futures? Why do you trade options? The way I look at this is there's decay, so there's an edge in decay. That's how I look at it. If there's decay, there's actually an edge in decay. It's not a bad thing, there's actually an edge. You know, if something's bad, if something's decaying, there's an edge in that, you know? Futures have their edge, decay has their edge too. You know, holding trades have their edge. You know what I mean? Getting in and out has its edge too. If I buy a strike that's barely out of the money and sell it in the money, there's a big edge to make a large percentage gain in a short period of time on a very small move, right? So, you know, it's figuring out ways to create an edge with options because options give you the most amount of ways to create systems. And that's what I do. I create systems to make people money. And one of my systems, you know, is to make people self-sufficient traders, right? Um, you know, so they could just trade on their own. You know what I mean? Like self-sufficient traders. And also, trades, like just trades. Like I just trade nonstop, like I have multiple systems. But yeah, man, anyone who held those calls, they made more profit and then it crashed. So, like I said, if you guys are holding your trades, manage your risk. I already sold my position. So if someone's holding their calls, like manage your fucking risk. I already sold. Like, yeah, man, it is what it is, dude. It's the beauty of not being in on anything is just waiting for someone to get clapped again. It really is. Like, 736 breakout. All right, maybe I'll do calls. Market falls off a cliff. All right, maybe I'll look for an opportunity here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so like stress free to not hold through all this shit and just get in and out. But there is a time to hold, man. But you guys do have to be aware. The middle of the day, when the market gets slow. Oh my God, bro. Oh shit, I didn't miss this. Let's fucking go. Bro, my phone didn't like notify me that my food got here and like I thought that the shit, you know what I mean? I thought I missed out. I'm like, oh shit, it's right on time. All right, guys, yeah, my food literally just got here. I thought I missed that shit. I was like, dude, is that shit like fucking left out? Like, no, that shit literally just got here. All right, guys. I'll be back in like 15, 20, 25 minutes. I'll be back in 15, 20, 25 minutes. You know, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want to do. If you want to keep the stream on, you keep it on. But I'll be back in like 20 minutes, man. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Um, I'm gonna eat this food and it might take a little longer because I might take a quick walk. Like, guys, I'm telling you, one of the best feelings in the market is you crush the day, you eat lunch, and then just do like some sort of activity, just like take a walk, listen to music, do fucking both. Like, dude, I'm gonna have music blasting while I'm eating, and then I'll probably take a walk and I'm gonna feel like I'm just on top of the fucking world. Like my fucking vibe, I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes, guys. I'll be back in 20 minutes. All right, guys. We could get a bounce. We could get a bounce here. This could be an opportunity to buy the dip. This is still looking bullish here. You know, this could be a dip buy play. Let's see, 734 calls, 102 cents. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is bullish. It's pretty low risk too. The risk would be below 733.50. Um, you know, there could be a play here. There could be a play here. Um, hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a play here. You know, there's definitely a play here. It's a little fucked. Yeah, it's definitely a little fucked. Um, hmm. This is like make or break. Even if it bottoms here and spikes, it's gonna try to come back down and then spike again higher. It's kind of fucked, you know? This shit, if it starts to go down, it could fall off a cliff. If we bottom here, it's gonna spike and then drop again. It might not be the biggest spike at first, so it's kind of a bitch of a trade. You know, this is not um but yeah, we're definitely at make or break, you know. Bro, this is crazy. How many fucking Jeez, we're still at the fucking previous closing price. What the fuck? This is insane, man. But yeah, if that's the top, it's gonna fall off a fucking cliff. You know, this could really get like this could get really bearish next 20 minutes if it can't break out here soon. You know, if it just keeps on forming lower highs, it's actually gonna have a really bearish move. Like it's gonna fucking drop like insane. Um, but yeah, I'm chilling right now. Next 30 minutes. Yeah, I think next 30 minutes will be a lot better than this. But yeah, if it bottoms here, it's going to spike higher and then drop again. Likely not even going to be that big of a spike. So like a frustrating trade for calls. If that was the top and it maintains below that, this could actually be a bigger move for puts, you know? This could be a bigger move for puts. So if it bottoms, I would say small move for calls and then drop back down, then spike again. If it tops, bigger move for puts. That's what I would say. There's gonna be better trades. You know, there's gonna it looks like 2:30 p.m. would be a lot better. But still, man, like damn, this fucking let's see, man. Let me see. Mm-mm-mm. This is definitely picking up here. Yeah, see, it wants to break out. That's what it wants to do. This shit wants to go up again. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Ooh, that looks fucking destructive. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Bro, this is looking shit. This is looking bullish as fuck right now. All right, guys, fuck it. I'm gonna get in. Not the best idea in terms of, you know, it might not spike that big, but the contracts are cheap as fuck too. All right, so I'm in at 106 cents. 106 cents. 106 cents. Um 734 SPY calls, 106 cents. So, you know, we'll see. Is gotta hold around here. You know, calls are at the money. All it has to do is hold. That's it. So if it holds, we're chilling. If not, then it's gonna be an L. Max pain would be below 733s. 733s, max pain. If the market doesn't hold, again, it falls off a cliff, dude. You know? So it's thin fucking ice. This is make or break. The SPY's at the previous closing price. If it's puts, it looks like the bears are gonna have a bigger move. If it's calls, it looks like a smaller spike and then a drop again. So, you know, it's not the most advantageous trade for calls, that's for sure. But yeah, we'll see. You know, risk is around below this. So just to understand, guys, you know, the market's gonna take a hit if this cannot hold. If it goes below this, is gonna take a hit. So yeah, my max risk would be a little bit below this, you know, right around this zone. So yeah, we'll see. 734 calls, you know. We shall see. Calls are back in the money. Calls are at 94 cents. So yeah. All right, we got a little gap up there on the 1 minute. Now we need to break out. If we break out, ooh, trade just flipped green there. Yeah, there we go. Oh my, bro, fucking, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. That fucking, damn. That was fucking, did you guys fucking see that shit? Oh my goodness, dude. Fucking trap on that 1 minute candle was ridiculous. Um, so yeah, man, my max risk is slightly under this, you know. Um, as long as it holds, it's bullish. That's all I can really say. As long as it holds, this shit is bullish. So yeah, we got 15 minutes until the 30-minute closes. All we need to do is hold, and it's bullish if it holds. So we shall see. Man, that fucking 1 minute candle is absurd. Bro, this shit needs to bounce. Like, this shit needs to bounce back up again. Oh my goodness. I knew it was gonna be like crazy ass price action like this. But we'll see if this shit can bounce. If not, bro, we're gonna have to cut this shit. Um, so just to understand, guys, this trade can drop a lot very, very quickly. So yeah, we'll see. You know, we shall see. That looks bullish. Looks bullish to me, you know? Shit looks bullish. But if we start going below that level, you know, shit's gonna hit the fucking fan fast. It's gonna hit the fan fast. So big move set up here, guys. We shall see. All right, so we're towards make or break. We're right at the 30-minute low. 30-minute low, previous 30-minute low, 733.46. All right, so right there. So if we start to drop below this, is gonna just fucking crash like crazy, right? So the puts are gonna go fucking insane if this shit doesn't bottom here. So, you know, we're sitting towards max pain. If it cannot bounce, the puts are gonna go fucking insane. This shit is gonna drop really quick, really fast. If we can't, like, you know, bottom and bounce. So yeah, we shall see. This is it, guys. This is make or break. Make or break. This is literally it. Make or break. All right, guys, this is about to go crazy. You know, this is moves are gonna happen soon. Shit's about to go fucking insane. This move that I'm talking about, you guys got to be very quick. You know, if this shit starts to drop, it's gonna fucking fly off a cliff. Um, Shit is about to get crazy. A big move is about to happen. All right, this is literally it. We are sitting at the fucking level. This is like literally it. If it can't bounce here, this shit is gonna fly off a cliff very quickly. Um, that's not looking good. It's not looking good. Might have to stop out here soon. This looks fucking horrible. Yeah, so this is looking horrible right now. Um, Max pain has hit. All right, let's see. Okay, just went below 30 minutes. All right, so we're sitting at max pain. Not going to be risking much from here. All right, so guys, just know from here, this shit can drop big really quickly. You know, so I'm getting ready to exit if it starts to drop. This is make or break. All right, guys, if we start to drop here, I'm gonna have to cut this trade. I'm gonna cut this trade here. If we start to drop, it looks like it's gonna drop lower, and then it's gonna bounce 732s if it starts to slip off here. We'll see. All right, Max Payne hit again. My gosh, bro. Like fucking this is fucking, you know what I mean? This is fucking insane. All right, guys, if we start to drop here, I'm gonna have to exit the position. We got 9 minutes left. There's no fucking time, dude. This is horrible. So yeah, we'll see. I'm still fucking holding. This fucking shit is crazy. But yeah, dude, if we drop this shit, I'm fucking out of this shit. It's gonna go to 732s. So if we start to drop here, I'm gonna cut the trade. So let's see. All it's doing is forming lower highs. Lower high, lower high. Shit needs to fucking bounce. Like, all right, so guys, a big move is getting ready. If we start to drop, I'm gonna have to cut the trade. It'll probably drop more and then it'll spike. So yeah, we'll see. Still holding the level. Oh my gosh, bro. Just fucking, oh my fucking gosh, just fucking break out. All right, let's see, man. Fucking if someone's using a stop loss, I would encourage you to not trade. Oh my God, I'm still fucking in this shit, dude. This fucking shit is fucking insane, dude. Every time this shit drops, it fucking spikes, dude. These fucking bulls are showing the fuck up every fucking dip. This is fucking insane, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This trade is so fucking like, this is fucking insane right now. Oh man, guys, if this doesn't bounce, we're looking pretty degenerate right now. If we don't bounce here, dude, shit is looking pretty fucking degenerate right now. Oh man, dude, this is, oh my fucking God, here we go again. You see what I'm saying? Like, fucking, well, look, man, the max risk is below this. Fucking horrible price action. All this thing has been doing is just fucking dropping. It needs to bounce here. For this trend to start to reverse here, this shit needs to bounce. If not, then like I said, the Max Payne below that, and then I'm probably just gonna cut right there if it starts to go below that. If we go below that, um, the next bounce level is here. I'm not interested in making a trade at that level currently. Oh my God, bro, what the fuck, what a fucking trade this was. All right, well, man, more fucking. But yeah, I knew this was gonna be a fucking insane trade to begin with. Like this fucking shit is absurd. Um, man, bro. It's just a little frustrating because I feel like it's gonna spike, but it could drop more, and if it drops more risk. Ah, what a fucking bitch of a trade, dude. It's just it can have one more like lay down, then it's gonna spike. Ah, what a fucking bitch of a trade. All right, well this is it. This is make or break. Fucking jeez. Cannot sit here forever, If this shit cannot go up, it's gonna fucking collapse. The Bulls need to show the fuck up. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, fucking do something. Like, can this do something? Like, the fuck? Like, dude, if this shit gonna stop me out, just stop me out or some shit. Like, fucking do something. Alright, so we're forming more support. Um, you know, fucking. Jeez. Fucking insane, dude. Fucking what the fuck? All right, so the 5 minute candle is really bullish. That's good. You know, you can see the 5 minute candle right here had a big breakout. This is a retest level, break and retest, right? Same 5 minute candle, right? So if that repeats itself, you know, we need a strong bullish 5 minute candle. That's what we need here. We need a 5 minute candle to close green. That's what this shit needs to come back to life. We need the 5 minute candle to close green. Otherwise, it's gonna fucking fall off a fucking cliff, it looks like. So, we need the 5 minute candle to close green. And that's what we need, you know. This is the pattern, breakout, retest, 5 minute candles green. All we need is this fucking 5 minutes to close green. And then we're chilling. We're back to chilling. If not, oh my fucking gosh. They're gonna like, you know what I mean? If not, this shit's gonna fucking collapse again. Oh my goodness, man. Like, what a fucking like damn. That's at 7:33, 20 more cents. Jeez, fucking. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes, man. We got 4 fucking minutes. Um, you know, this shit has to bounce. If not, dude, I'm getting out. Like, fuck that. I'm probably just gonna get out if this shit can't bounce. We have 4 fucking minutes. The most you give this shit is 4 minutes. If it closes green or it just maintains, then hold. If not, dude, this shit's gonna fucking, you know what I mean? It's just gonna fly off a fucking. Um, so yeah. All right, guys, look, I'm getting ready to exit this shit. It's all looking bearish as shit. Um, let's see, you know, give it a minute here. But I'm definitely getting ready to fucking exit this shit. This shit looks horrible. Let's see. Fucking dude. Like, all right, guys, I am out at 55 cents. 55 cents. So 100 to 55 cents. So that was a 50% L. So that was the first L of the day. 3 for 1. So in terms of now all I can really do is just wait for one more trade and that would be it. You know, one more, two more trades, that's it. But yeah, I'm at that position, man. 3 for 1 on the day. So yeah. Fucking damn. This shit like yeah, dude, this like the next level is 732, you know. So yeah. All right, so now I just have to wait, you know. This market flipped a little, you know. Now we just have to wait. So 3 for 1. But yeah, there's nothing to do now. You know, it's gonna try to retrace to this. So yeah. But yeah, guys, at most we'll have 1 or 2 more trades, and that'll be it, you know. So yeah, all we can do is just wait, man. The dip is you know, being degenerate right now. So yeah. Yeah, long term I plan to stream. Yeah. It's just because like, you know, like the business would just be so much better if I streamed, not if I was just alerting my stuff in a chat, you know? And we already have someone alerting in a chat too. So like um but no, like it's education too. It's not just trades. It's like the education to the trades. So it's a different system. Bro, now it wants to bounce. You see, like this is what I'm talking about. Like this is why I don't use stop losses because like it gets to the level, it goes a little bit under, then it wants to bounce. Like now it looks kind of bullish. You know, this is so fucked up. I knew it was gonna be a fucked up trade. I knew it. Like I was like, dude, this is gonna be a fucked up trade. Like, oh man, this This is getting interesting. Let's see. So yeah, if it holds that low, it's gonna fucking rip to 734.50. If it starts to go under, then we retrace back to 731.70. Um, so the reaction of this 30-minute candle is very important. It looks a lot more bullish than bearish. This looks pretty fucking bullish. It's just frustrating, to buy another call with what the fuck just happened. At least it would be lower risk, Someone could, if they bought a call, they could use like a tight stop on that situation. The other one was a lot riskier and degenerate. This one's way fucking better. This is why I talk about like waiting. It's so important. Like if I didn't just buy that call, I probably would have just gotten on calls right here, like right away. You know what I mean? Like the more you trade, the more you risk, like 1L. And then if you risk more, you can have another L, give more back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, um, but yeah, dude, this is literally make or break. This market is like fucking, oh, that's starting to look bullish. Fucking shit, dude. That's starting to look bullish. Fuck. Bro, this is looking bullish, man. Oh man, that last trade really. Guys, this is looking bullish as fuck, dude. Like, fucking, this is looking bullish as fuck. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, it exceeded too much, though. I didn't want to fucking, you know what I mean? Like, oh, these 30-minute candles. Um, fucker. Damn. Yeah, bro, this shit looks just bullish. It looks like, it's gonna pop off to here and then drop again and then pop off again. Everything's bullish, Fucking market. Oh man, it is what it is, It's fucking damn. Fucking shit, dude. Fuck. See, it's like after that, it's just I really don't even wanna like enter a trade after that. Like fuck. Like mhm. Shit, bro. This shit looks bullish as fuck. Damn. Look at that shit. Look at the fucking. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this shit. This is so fucking. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, bro. Like we have to just raise our standards like just so fucking high. Like fuck that, I would have been in on this shit. Like now I don't even want to touch the shit because like fucking fuck else, I'm just so fucking like fuck else. Like damn, I could have literally just been in there. Like fucking shit. Bro, this shit is gonna fucking the way the market works is now it goes fucking parabolic. Like this shit is gonna fucking, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, what a fucking, fucking shit, man. Mm, fucking shit. Look at that shit, dude. Every time we bought a call today, that's literally what happened. It just fucking ripped back up every time. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, man, we're just in such a like degenerate place right now, and time is running out. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I'm just gonna be like chilling, dude. I had my first L, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm chilling, like fuck all that, like fuck losing. Um, but yeah, there's just this is just everything's degenerate. The Bulls are winning, and there's not much to do. So it is what it is. Retest here and then drop again and then try to break out again. Like it's, like, but yeah, but yeah. So yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, guys, this is degenerate. I'm looking at the chart. Everything's degenerate, dude. Like, I'm done. I had my first L, 3 wins in a row. Like, I'm done. Like, fuck this. Like, look at this. You know what I mean? This is like, it's gonna take something very rare for me to get back into this. You know, like with the first L and then like the price and the fuckery. Like, yeah, like I'm chilling. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't like getting back in right away after especially after a fucking L, but like the price action is just shit, you know? And this shit is like fucking the Bears definitely won that move and now it's just being fucking degenerative. So, um there's just not much for me to do, you know? Another trade on calls just worked. Now it dropped again. Like I said, it will drop again, but I didn't take calls on the other trade. So, you know, I'm kind of just, I would say I'm not going to make another trade, you know? If I do, very small risk, you know? So, three W's today, one loss. Percentage wise, the loss was, you know, it was a bigger L. But we won first. We had three nice wins. Two of the wins were big W's, and you know, everybody knows when you trade later in the day when the contracts are cheaper, the percentage gains are going to be cheaper. So you have to run everyone, you know, you guys need to understand like with position sizing. If you trade towards the close, the contracts are going to be a lot cheaper and the percentage moves are going to be a lot bigger. So the moves to the candles could be smaller or the same, but the percentage moves on the contracts are going to be a lot bigger, right? So like obviously, you know, if we're making trades and we're already green and we know like the percentage returns are going to be a lot bigger, potentially than previous percentage returns, then obviously you would size down a situation like that. But everybody knows when we keep on trading, you know, when we're already green, you just size down and you don't risk half your gains, right? So you guys just have to understand that with options. Like the later you trade in the day, the bigger the percentage gains are going to be. And the moves could be smaller, but the percentage gains could be bigger. So from a position size standpoint, you guys have to understand that. It's not just a game of percentages, it's also a game of, you know, dollars. It works both ways. You trade it how you want to trade it. But yeah, guys, I'm just gonna chill, man. You know, I didn't like that. That felt like shit. So I'm just gonna chill, man. The whole chart right now is, you know, trading. I'm telling you, like trading power hour, like the last, like I'm telling you, dude, this shit is like it's fucking insane. Like how fast you can like lose 50%. It's absurd. Um, you know, it's just when it gets slow, that's when it gets dangerous, you know? Like when it gets slow like this and it's fucking decaying like that, like it gets a little dangerous. Um, so yeah, we're just gonna have to wait, man. We got an hour and 22 minutes. I'd say one more trade at the most. Not gonna take any big risk, and we'll call this day green as fuck. And you know, then the weekend. So yeah, you know, now it's looking bullish again. So, you know, I'm just like, dude, this like the slow price action is shitty and the decay in the percentage returns is going to be fucking absurd. So everything's just fucked up right now. It really is like, so yeah, everything is fucked. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, if we hold here, it's going to break out. If not, then it is what it is, you know, but this shit is still looking bullish. So yeah, I'm just not. After that, I'm chilling, dude. And like, fuck all that. Mm-mm-mm. Nah, bro, the contracts are definitely moving with this price action. Like, they're definitely moving. You gotta buy the strike that's like at the money. They're definitely fucking moving. If this shit holds here, it's gonna pop off like fucking crazy. Like, look at the potential squeeze that could be setting up. It's like these little pockets with the break and retest. If it holds, it goes fucking crazy again. Um, But no, they're definitely moving, but they're getting decayed as fuck. So it's kind of fucked, you know, to hold right now. That's why I'm telling you, like, Power Hour is it's very different than what we were doing the whole stream. It really is, you know? That's why like people need to understand percentage returns because the moves could be a lot smaller, but the percentage returns are a lot bigger during Power Hour. So obviously you would scale down. That's why like we always say when you're green, just make sure that you know you scale your size down as you keep on trading, and the most you risk is half your gains, and you can risk half of your gains on a couple trades divided, or you can just risk it all in one or two trades. But just know like something's more likely to go to zero or to go to 100% towards Power Hour. That's when it gets like fucking insane, like, you know. So like you have to time the shit perfectly, and you know holding is extremely stressful. Oh, bro, this shit is gonna break out. Fuck. I should just get in on calls, man. It's just that last trade really pissed me the fuck off, dude. But this shit looks like it's gonna break the fuck out. You know, like this shit looks like it's gonna pop the fuck off here. Um, damn, bro, calls are that cheap? Fuck. That's so fucking tempting. 733 calls are barely out of the money. They're fucking 85 cents. Dude. Well, look, man, calls are like a fucking steal right now. If someone bought a call, there's very little risk. It looks bullish as fuck, you know? Like, fuck. This shit looks like it's about to break the fuck out. Like, um, but yeah, man, what a fucking, like, what a day this has been, you know? Like, what a fucking day. It didn't go to 739. It didn't fucking, like, crash crazy. It's just stuck in the middle, dude. Like, let's see, look at this channel. Like, oh, we're in such a, you know, see, like, we're in such a place to buy calls, right? Look at this fucking channel. Calls, 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 calls. Very low risk. Risk would be below 732.50s. Oh my gosh, bro. But then if it fucking goes under, it's gonna fall off another fucking cliff again. But yeah, calls here are low risk, but if it starts to drop, you have to get out of that shit, cause dude, it's gonna fucking collapse again. And then if it did that, then it should fucking spike off like fucking insane if it did that. This is just so fucked. You know what I mean? Look, see now it's trying to do the same thing it did here. Like, dude, if we get three of these reds in a row, it's very likely to try to bounce the next 30 minutes. But it's such a fucked up place. Like, we're in such, like, it keeps on hanging on by threads, and then it just tries to drop. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. It hangs on by a thread, it bounces, it forms some lower highs, it decays, and then it goes off a fucking cliff. Um, But yeah, in a situation like this, you know, this is bullish. And then if someone bought a call, the max pain would be like right around here. But bro, even if this shit drops, it's gonna bounce right here. This shit would likely just bounce right back up anyways, right here. But the drawdown percentage wise is big, so you have to be position sized for big drawdowns, right? Um, but bro, this is just so low risk. It looks like it's gonna fucking break out. Like, shit looks like it's gonna pop the fuck off and break the fuck out. Like, damn, what the fuck, bro? 16 minutes? Oh my gosh, dude. I'ma lock the fuck in. Like, this is insane. Like, what a fucking mind fuck. Bro, I feel like it has to be calls in the most like mind fucking way. Like, that's how I'm seeing this shit right now, which is why like it's not easy for me to buy calls. Like, this shit looks like such a mind fuck. Like, I see how it could be bearish, but I feel like the mind fuck of it all is just bullish. Like, it's fucking crazy. Look at this shit, dude. This is one of the best fucking levels. Like, this is fucking insane. It's just sitting. It's just fucking sitting. Like, oh my gosh, now it's bearish again. Like, now there you like, bro, oh man, I'm glad I'm not in some shit, dude. Like, damn, the bears are fucking coming through, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I took an L, this shit stopped working. So, like I now I'm more hesitant. I'm like, fuck them. Like, I don't like getting back in it. Like, I'm like, damn, I took a fucking L after 3 Ws. I'm like, fuck, I need to fucking chill. Like, fuck that. Um, but yeah, man, the Bears is fucking winning right now. They're fucking dominating right now. It could bounce here and then just crash again. Like, this is so fucking degenerate. But no, the Bears are showing the fuck up. So there's no move on calls now. It could have a little bounce here and then crash again. But like, dude, it's GG's. Like, so guys, there could actually be a good trade at 3 p.m. With the way this is setting up, 3 p.m. to 3:30 p.m., it does look like we could have a good trade. There could actually be something here. But guys, just to understand, man, the later you trade this shit towards power hour, these are more like degenerative YOLO trades. So like just know like, these are extremely difficult trades and the risk is basically like 50% to zero. So just make sure obviously you're sizing in a lot smaller than, you're already green on the day. Some of the trades were smaller percentage gains. Some of the trades were bigger percentage gains. Like, you just understand the percentages. Don't let percentages turn you red if you keep trading, right? Like, everyone can manage their risk, and if they manage their risk, they can have multiple losses in a row. They can have trades go to zero, even though they had small winners. And you know what I mean? So like, a small win isn't a small win if you know how to size. Size right first, and then have bigger percentage trades later. If they don't work out, then you give back a little of your profits, not a lot. So just understand that, man. When you guys trade later in the day, um, this shit is like more degenerative. It's more like shit just goes decays. It's zero. Like, it's a lot more difficult. So you got to size in lighter, because the percentage gains are going to be bigger. You can't be giving back your gains because your percentage losses are going to be potentially bigger than earlier percentage gains. So always remember that, man. Because some people, like, they enter a trade, they're like, oh my gosh, I lost 50% on the trade. I'm like, dude, we had 3 fucking nice W's to start with. So when you're trading later in the day, you know, the percentage losses are going to be bigger. So you just size down if you trade them. But if you just keep on trading regardless after you're green, you have to size down regardless. Whether the percentage losses are going to be bigger or not, you have to size down because you're just risking too much profit. So yeah, man, we're in a very like bearishness right now with all those fucking levels getting blown out. Like, see, like that's how you have to do it. Like, if I take an L on a call, like, dude, I'm chilling. You know what I mean? Because I don't take L's on calls. So like, if I take a fucking L on a call, I mean, they're definitely more likely to happen during power hour. That's for sure. It's like one little fucking tick, this shit drops 40%. You know what I mean? Like, they're definitely more likely to happen during a time like this. But yeah, man, if you guys take it out, just chill. Do not fucking, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, the Bears have won this 30-minute candle, and we'll have to see. It would either spike or it would crash and then spike. So we're gonna have to wait for the 30-minute candle to get an idea. We're definitely setting up though for like it's another trade. Just know though, these are just more degenerative trades because like, the shit just drops 50% within the blink of a fucking eye. Like, that's just how this shit is if you trade during the close. Some people might actually not even trade options during the close and they might just trade ES because they prefer to do that. You have to have an extreme edge if you're gonna trade zero dates, past 2 p.m., 3 p.m. You have to like time this shit fucking perfectly. And you just have to understand that the percentage losses are going to be bigger potentially than earlier percentage wins because it's a different time of day, dude. The contracts are getting ready to expire. Worthless, one small move, 20, 30, 40, 50%. So just understand it's like a day of time thing, right? And we're never going green to red, right? So I can sit here and have more L's. I can have this, 100% loss, 100% loss. Like, I could do it. I'm not gonna go green to red. The most I risk is half my gains. So yeah. But no, it's like after that L, I got a really bad taste and I was like, yeah, fuck this. And now it's just flipping super fucking bearish, right? It wasn't too long ago. I had 3 wins on calls in this 10-point drop. Well, one small L, that was a win twice, but I held it and it was a small L. And then I had 2 wins. It was a green session, right? So like, dude, I'm chilling. Like I just had one L and it's falling off a fucking cliff. Like now I'm fucking chilling, you know? Like everyone knows what the market's been doing this week. It just, you know what I mean? It fucking flies off a fucking cliff at some point. So yeah, I'm just chilling out, man. The 30-minute chart, all this shit is fucking red. Like, look at this red, green, green, red, red, green, green, red, fucking red. Like, it's just all red. The fuck? Like, but yeah, man, this is gonna be a today's gonna man, the power hour today is gonna be like fucking insane, dude. It could be fucking wicked. Like, this is insane, man. Just make sure if you guys are making any moves, just don't go taking any, crazy risk. Like this is, you know what I mean? Shit's getting wicked, man. Dips were printing, now they're not printing, and then they could start printing again like fucking crazy. Like, we're sitting in a fucking we're in a fucked up place right now in the market. This shit is getting fucked. So yeah. We got two 30-minute candles left, and we shall see from there, dude. We shall see from there. You know? Yeah. It's fucking still bearish as fuck on this fucking chart. This shit is still looking bearish on a 1 minute. That's what I'm saying, dude. This shit was working all day. Shit was working all day. And then boom, 1L. Now I'm chilling. That's how it is. Like for me to step back in now, like fucking dude, I need to see the best confirmation. See, that's the thing, is like I'm not likely to step back in now because it's just getting harder and harder to make a trade. That's why. Like this shit is getting fucking max like fucking difficulty. Like contracts are decaying, the price is moving so fucking slow. It keeps on sitting at dips and then it collapses and then at some point it's gonna spike like fucking crazy. Like it's like max fuckery. Like it's like we're in like right now we're just in like a fuck you price action. Like but yeah, man. I'm chilling, dude. This is like shit. Everything is shit. At some point, it'll fucking spike. Like, this is just shit right now. This shit has literally been dropping since 7:36, dude. This shit has been on a downtrend since 7:30 fucking 6. Like, fucking look at that shit. 7:36. That's the danger of buying calls, you know what I mean? Right now, like, this shit has been dropping since 7. This shit just keeps on fucking dropping. Like, um, So yeah, man, we'll see. This is a crazy level. This shit still looks like fucking absurd. This is like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, fucking shit. Fucking shit, man. Fucking shit. Mm-mm-mm. Not, bro, I just don't do puts. I don't know. It's just not my DNA. I just don't do puts. I would like to think that someone watching the stream did puts when I exited the calls or even when I was in them, but I would say more likely when I exited those calls, I would like to think that somebody did puts. It definitely made sense. But no, dude, I just don't touch puts. But no, this shit definitely looked bearish as fuck. That's why I got the fuck out of this shit. I tried to hold it as long as I fucking could. But the decay, and it's not just that, it just kept blowing out all the fucking levels. This shit has literally been dropping since 7:36. This is like, it's tough as shit to make money on calls right now. Um, but yeah, I mean, obviously we're at some heavy levels, 731, 732, we're at some heavy fucking levels right now. This market is insane right now. This is a crazy ass fucking market right now. This shit is flipping every fucking way, dude. Yeah, so see, someone did a couple scalps on puts. So there. I mean, fuck, if someone was watching my shit and they scalped some shit on puts, especially when I got out, I mean, that made a lot of sense. So yeah, there was definitely some good trades for puts on that. But no, dude, especially when I take a L, dude, like fucking, I just chill, dude. It's not because it's a big L, it's because, dude, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't like fucking taking L's. That's why. Like, if I take one L, I could just enter another trade, boom, two fucking L's. Like, I just don't like taking L's. If I'm taking an L, something's off. You know, the dips were printing the dips printed the entire fucking day. If someone's buying the dips making money and then all of a sudden it don't work, like it's time to take a step back. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not really the one to just rapidly switch to puts like that. But I don't really do puts to begin with, but I could understand and see why the puts made sense, especially after I exited the calls. Um, but yeah, man, there's just like nothing for me to do. You know, I really I gave it my absolute all, and like I told you guys, man, like these days, this whole power hour trading thing, I don't really do it anymore. I used to do it a lot, but I just stopped doing it because I'm like, dude, I just realized like, you know, this is like you put in small amounts of money, shit goes straight to zero. It's like, you know, there's no way in fucks I'm taking a big position size on the shit that can go, especially I'm trading like it's just not, you know what I mean? Like it's not as like, you know what I mean? Like you can't really put in like massive sizes in these situations. It's too much risk. Um, you know, you could add to winners, set profit stops. I get it, but like I just don't like entering trades that just go straight to zero. You know, I don't think for me, I don't see that as an edge. You know, if I'm getting in, I'm getting out. Sometimes I hold, sometimes I don't. Like I just don't see that as a massive edge. If I enter a trade and it just drops 50%, 100%, like with the way that I trade, it seems like that's just more against my edge, you know? It's like give back a little profit, don't take big size, and then if it works out, you know, make a little profit. It's like it's chaos. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like it's not my type of way to trade. It's not a good representation of how I trade. And the percentage gains are just so different. You know, that's why people need to be aware of that. Like in the morning, we could be making 10%, 20%, 30%, killing it. You know, you trade during power hour, boom, 50%, 100%. So people have to be aware of that. It doesn't mean you flip green to red, but it means you have to be aware of the percentage difference. You have to be aware of the times of day of the percentage differences, right? Like there's a big misconception with options where people think, you know, oh, their percentage loss was bigger than their percentage gains, so they're not profitable. Like I'm like, dude, the way I do this shit is I start my days green. If I start red, I quickly get that shit back to green. It just rarely ever happens. Where I start red, I usually start green. And then from there, you know, the most I risk is half my gains. I divide it up into a couple of trades. And, you know, I measure the trades, I measure the moves, I add to winners. I don't do anything fucking insane. But when the market is like this, like when we're just like dead and it just keeps on falling off a fucking cliff with all this decay, it's like, dude, I can buy a call, this shit can drop 50%. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened once and I'm sitting here saying like, yeah, that's like it just keeps on doing it. If I would have just kept buying calls, it would have just kept on doing the same thing over and over and over and over. So like, you know, the market has been very generous. I would say in the morning it was extremely generous for the bulls, even towards the middle of the day. And then when it started to flip shit, there was so many dip buying opportunities. And now the bears are just fucking, you know, hammering this shit back down, right? This is why you guys always have to understand, you know, the most you risk is half your profits. You know, you can start your day green, smaller percentage wins. If you keep on trading, bigger percentage losses, more losses, tons of losses. The most you risk is half your gains, right? Just understand the more you trade during power hour, the more likely you are to make a degenerate move. It's extremely hard to do. It's more of like, it's a different game, it's a different type of system. Like, it's not like how we're doing it in like the morning, middle of the day. That's different. With this shit, you got to understand the percentage difference, you know? So since the percentage difference is so different, you have to size down a lot more because these things can just go straight down to 50%. And then it's like, oh man, I want to hold it, but like, fuck, if I hold it a little more, the decay goes fucking 70, 80%. Like it's insane. The decay is one of the biggest, you know what I mean? So it's like, you gotta size down. You gotta fucking size down like insanely. So just remember the rules, guys. Remember the rules, man. Trading is not an easy thing, you know? Um, I do think though, starting the day green, you know, I think we could do that every single day. We could start the day green. and we're green enough to walk away, most we risk is half the game. Like every single day I'm green, and I usually start the day green. So like the best way to trade is to get your days green. Green first. Like get the trades green first, manage your risk, and then you have to understand the differences in percentages. If you trade power hour, the percentages are going to be a lot bigger, right? They're going to be a lot bigger than the trades you made before usually. And they happen a lot quicker. Slow moves, boom, down 50%, big moves, down 100%, big moves, up 300%. So it happens very quickly. You have to time the shit near perfectly. It's insane. You guys can see how insane it is. Literally one little tick, 20%. The easiest, it's just so much easier to do it. Like, you know what I mean? It's so much easier to do it when everything is perfect, when everything is just setting up perfect. All right, so guys, we got 3 red slanted down, which could be bullish, but this looks like bearish, but it could be bullish, and we're at a fucking floor. So this is like so fucking absurd, dude. This really is. This is like, in terms of confirmations, it does not get more degenerate than this. It really is. It doesn't get more degenerate than what I'm looking at right now. The market just sold off from 736. It bottomed at 731. We got a fuck ton of support. Everybody's wondering, like, what the fuck happened to the bulls? Where did they go? They just got fucking destroyed for 2 hours straight. What the fuck happened? And now it's like the pattern is bullish and bearish. That's how I would describe this pattern. I would say this is a bullish and a bearish pattern. So it's just right back to that situation where, again, if we hold the fucking low, it's going to fucking skyrocket finally. And if it goes below, then it's going to go back down to here. Like, it's just such a fuck. Like, it's just such a mind fuck because, like, the confirmations are bullish. It opened up bullish. It's still holding the floor, which is all bullish. But there's bearish signals too, but it just keeps on reacting bullish. But that could change. This shit could just fall off a fucking cliff right here. And it's just the mind fuck of like, dude, this shit just dropped fucking 6 points. When something drops that big, that much, you need the best confirmations possible to know that it's gonna bounce because this shit has been destroying the fucking bulls, since 1 o'clock for 2 hours straight. Obviously, the bulls had some opportunities to make some money on the dips, but like, it's just been extremely fucking difficult and challenging to be buying calls. And we're at an amazing level, but like, dude, everything is fucked. This is like, this is some bad shit, dude. This is some bad shit, And I got a taste of this bad shit, and I'm like, dude, I was like, fuck that. Like, nah, fuck that. I'm not doing that again. Like, fuck out of here. The fuck. Like, I be doing something, it's amazing. I do it one more time, I'm like, all right, fuck that. I'm gonna chill now. Like, you know what I mean? The whole everything switched up. So now I'm just chilling, Like literally, this is Friday. All I'm trying to do at this point is like just wait for the most absurd, unreasonable trade with the best confirmation that likely won't hit. Like, dude, I'm running out of options of what I can do besides observing this shit. Like, if this shit flash crashed to here, oh yeah, I'd be interested, right? Definitely would be interested in some calls. But dude, the Bulls are getting they're getting their shit mopped to the fucking floor. Like they're bleeding the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like fucking like fuck for the Bulls these past 2 hours, it's been like final man standing, like last man fucking standing. Like, they needed to protect their profits. Ever since I fucking left the stream, the market just crashed, I should have stayed. I should have just stayed. Maybe it would have went up. Like, but fuck, like I had to do some shit. Like, damn. But no, dude, this is peak degenerate. It really is. Like what the fuck? This is peak degenerate. It's like the morning we were on the morning shit where like it goes up slow, it breaks out, it retests, and then has a big breakout. It's like now the bears are on our shit. They were on now they're on our shit. It like the whole thing flipped. Like, we had this morning thing going and now like everything flipped, The Bears are on this, they're on the same shit that we were on um earlier in the day. So yeah, this is amazing, guys. It's amazing, dude. Like I'm pretty like, in a way, it's like, yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with what happened. I was buying calls all day. I had 3 wins. The market dropped 6 points, and then I had an L. So yeah, it's pretty good. I got a taste of an L, and now I'm sitting here looking at this, and I'm like, damn, that was fucking degenerate. This is degenerate. Like everything's just fucking degenerate right now. That's why I'm not trading? That's what I'm saying. Like if I take an L, I'm like, dude, how the fuck did that happen? What the fuck? How, did it finally flip? Like we could buy fucking 20 dips and have 20 wins, take an L. It's like, what the fuck happened? Did it flip? What's going on? Like, oh, it just dropped 6 fucking points in 2 hours. That's what the fuck is going on. Like, yeah, I'm a fucking chill. So yeah, pretty degenerate, man. This is like why I hate trading this power hour shit. It's like so fucking degenerate. It's like, dude, look at this shit, dude. Like, look at this. Oh, this fucking, look at this. Like, oh, okay, this is a break and retest. Let's say there's a reason to buy calls. All right, I'm in on calls here. Oh, it spiked. Oh, fuck, if I didn't get out. Oh, am I even green? Oh, fuck, it fucking dropped. Oh, fuck, like, fuck. Like, oh, fuck, like, everybody's getting fucked. And then all of a sudden, move, fucking, it's like it's peak degenerate because everything's getting decayed, you know what I mean? That's why I don't like this whole idea of power hour. I used to like it, but I just realized it's just so fucking degenerate. It's like, dude, I could buy a call, the shit can go up, I'll be up a little bit, it just goes right back down, it just decays, goes to zero, and then all of a sudden fucking, oh yeah, like fuck out of here. Like, you think I'm gonna do that? That's the most like, to do that, you'd have to be it's like, you'd have to be like a fucking, it's a very special skill set. It's a very special skill set, to be able to do that. I just like I lost the want to even try to do that because I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna size in big anyways, and this is just gonna fucking like, you know what I mean? Like it's not my I trade differently morning, middle of the day. Now I'm gonna like fucking do all this like, you know what I mean? Like the fucking straight to zero, 100% winners, chop decay. It's like it's gonna be completely different than what I'm doing. Like, so it just doesn't make a lot of sense to do both. That's why I don't do it. But for those of you, man, I could see that. One thing I could see is, you know, people who trade options and then towards the later of the day they switch to futures. I could definitely see that. You see, I could see that. That makes a lot of sense. I could also see how people could do both with the options thing, but like, dude, the more I trade, it just makes less and less sense. I'm sitting here looking at this like I'm good, like GG's. This is like, it's just you have to be so fucking perfect. And if you're not, it goes to zero. If you are, it goes up, it goes down, it fucks like it's sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes there is no big move. It's like it's peak like I would say it's the toughest way to fucking like make money. It's extremely difficult. Like there's just too many fucking variables for something to go wrong, That's just what I don't like about it. But yeah, it's bigger percentage gains, bigger percentage losses. Um, it's a different ball game. It's a different ball game than what I was doing earlier. It's just I just don't like to trade that way. It's not my edge, dude. It's not my edge. To try to find an edge that deep, like I time it that precise with no time left, decays goes to zero, like it's like even if the market gives me the move, I still don't get the profits. So it's like it's degenerate. Like it's fucking but no, people do it. It works. Everyone has their skill sets, but like, dude, at this point, like there's just no fucking way. This is like look at the market. Like this shit is struggling to bounce, and this shit just went down 6 points. Like, dude, this shit was fucking thriving all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't hold trades. Like remember in the morning, I remember like earlier, like later in the day, like, oh yeah, 736. If it goes above, we're gonna buy calls. This shit never went above. And then, like the market just it fucks everyone. That's all it does. It just finds ways to fuck everyone. Like you have to figure out how to not get fucked by watching other people get fucked, or you can get fucked, and then you can then figure out how not to get fucked by getting fucked. Like, it's just such a fucking, catastrophe. It's insane. It really is. Like, I just, those calls right there, that was an L. So I was like, oh, fuck this. Like, I'm used to winning. What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? And now I'm just like, fuck everything. I'm like, dude, this shit is not even like, this isn't even the time for me to make a trade, dude. This is all degenerate shit. I can go full fucking degenerate and just have LF3. I'm like, I'm chilling, dude. I'm fucking chilling. I can't do that to my work, Like, my work was so good, and then I had an L, so it's like, no, fuck that. Like, I can't do that to myself. There's no, like, fuck that. I dipped my toes, and yeah, the shit got a little wet, and I was like, bro, I'm fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking out of this shit. Like, fuck that. Like, fuck that shit. Look at this, dude. Like, this fucking, they can't even spike the shit. It just dropped 6 fucking points. All the decay. But no, that is smart though. Like, to switch from options to futures. If you guys don't want to trade options during power hour, you can look into futures during power hour. That is smart. Like, they're different systems. It's like this option shit. You have to time it so fucking perfectly if you trade power hour. It's ridiculous. But one little mistake, you're down 30, 50%. It's like, oh, that's gonna come back to life. And then like you hold it, it goes to 80%. And then last fucking minute it comes back to life, it goes up 100%. It's like so fucking degenerate, dude. Like, it's insane, man. It is a skill though. People do it, they're good at it. It's just like, I dislike it because it's a long-term result. You can't really be green every single day trading power hour. It's, unless you're doing like, if you're doing like options, it's you can't really be green every single day power hour, because like the market, there's just too many variables. Sometimes it doesn't give you a big enough move. Sometimes the trade quickly goes green to red. Sometimes it goes straight to zero. Like, it's a type of price action where if you're trading options, you're fighting too much decay, and the market always doesn't give big moves, right? If I trade during a normal time where the contracts don't get fucking decayed into fucking infinity, it's a lot easier, And just trading during that time in general is just a lot easier. Power hour is the most extremely difficult way to day trade and scalp. You have to be like precision, laser expert. I would say the way I would describe power hour is, um, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Search and Destroy, fucking, there's one person left on the team. You do like a fucking 1080 fucking wall bang, whatever the fuck they call the shit, like through the fucking ceiling. That's how I would describe power hour. And like, those motherfuckers hit the trick shots and it works and they're successful, right? But they miss a lot of shots, They miss a lot of motherfucking shots too. But it works. It's just, it's not my type of thing, That's like not how I trade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not like, but that's how I would describe it. I would describe like, Call of Duty, last man standing, fucking, trick shot that shit, fucking 1080 wallbang, whatever the fuck, do all the fucking like, like some will hit, some won't, some will be bigger than the winners. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. Like, shit is insane, dude. Like, look at this shit, dude. Like, look at this. Like, bro, I'm just glad that I stopped trading, dude. GG's, like, fuck it. I'm going into the weekend green as fuck. The last trade was an L, kind of fucking annoying, but like, we did it, guys. We finished the day green. Everybody's green. Every single stream was green, and we accomplished it. So, mission fucking accomplished. This is like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, this is so fucking degenerate. It's fucking shit, dude. Like, yeah, like, just futures is so much easier during power hour. Just fucking futures is so much easier. Mhm. But yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh, now it's like the same shit as yesterday. It gravitates to here and then it pulls back. Same shit as yesterday. Now it's finally fucking doing it. Oh my God, bro. I should have just fucking yellowed it. I should have just fucking yellowed. I'm telling you, like if I didn't have that L, I would have just yellowed it. I would have been like, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna get in. Like the price was lower and I didn't have an L, I would have did it. I would have definitely gotten in. It's the L, dude. It was the L and like oh my gosh, it's the fucking I just didn't like the L, dude. Like the price was so if I didn't have the L, I would have just got in. I would have been like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna try one. Like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna keep doing that shit. Like, fuck that. One L, like fuck that. But yeah, this shit was like right there with that green. That shit was bullish. Now it fucking hits this, drops back down. Like it's oh man, this was a nice little move here. Those contracts went fucking crazy. Oh, it was only 10 minutes, dude. Only 10 fucking minutes, man. Bro, this shit is so fast, man. Money is so fucking fast. It's ridiculous, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely insane, dude. This is absolutely fucking insane. Money is so fucking fast. It's just figuring out how you want to make it. But to make money, people need speed for sure. Like that shit is fucking insane, dude. Shit is fucking insane. Money moves so fucking fast. Like this shit is ridiculous. But yeah, man. GG's. Good fucking day. Good trading. Amazing week. Yeah. Fucking amazing. Um Yeah, guys, power hour is degenerate. If you trade this shit, just size light. Like this shit is degenerate, dude. Like if you have a couple 100% losses, like dude, I would not give back more than 20% of your gains if you're trading power hour. Like 25% of your gains, that's just pushing it. And sometimes you'll just throw it away, sometimes you'll make money, like sometimes big wins. Like it's so fucking degenerative. Like just think of Power Hour as a long-term game, which is kind of insane because like it's like short-term degenerate YOLO. So it's a really fucking complex thing. This shit really is. Like this shit is not fucking easy. It is not a fucking easy thing to do. That's for sure. It's a different system. It's like if you trade Power Hour, you're not gonna be green every day. That's just facts. During the Power Hour. But they'll still be green on the day because they're trading earlier than that and they're risking small portions of gains. But yeah, man, that's another thing. Like some of you guys have to figure out if you even want to trade power hour or if you don't. And just understand if you do, it's a long-term result. It's not like I'm gonna be green every power hour. Like no, the way power hour works is you're gonna have red sessions, you're gonna have green sessions. Um, but if you have red sessions, right, during the close and you have green sessions, start your day green, then you're giving back a small portion of your day's profits, right? But like long term, it's more of a long-term probability. So it's possible. It's definitely possible. But just understand what it is, because this shit is fucking insane, dude. It really is. This shit is fucking crazy. But yeah, man, that is a little bit unfortunate there. That kind of fucking sucks. Like, I had an idea for calls, didn't work out, had to get stopped out, and then we had one more idea for calls, that was the one, right? But nah, I would say it was deserved. It was well deserved. It was definitely well deserved. Man, it's like, guys, the longer the day goes, just get like more and more like, I want the best trade. I want the lower level. I want the best level. I want the best confirmation. Like, the longer the day goes, just like raise the fucking bar so fucking high. We're like, you're the fucking bar. It's either gonna hit or not. Like just raise that shit to the fucking ceiling. That's like one thing as well for Power Hour. Um, but yeah, man, that was a low risk trade for calls. Um, it's popping off, then it tries to reject, and then it could potentially go higher. It's just, man, what a fucking like, man, fucking degenerative, like, fucking A, fucking A, like fucking A, like we got 41 minutes left, you know. So it's so close. It was so close. I see it's like a glitch. It's a glitch candle. You see, like that candle was a glitch. It was literally saying bullish as fuck, but it was also saying bearish. But I was more bullish in a way because of the 1 minute chart. But the three slanted red was some bullishness with the break and retest. But like this shit also, if it goes below the low, then it goes to our lower level. So if someone bought calls, that would have been the risk, right? So yeah, you know, this fucking shit, man. This is the fucking market, you know? Look, at least after the L, we had the right idea and the shit worked. It's not like it just kept on fucking collapsing, We were definitely more bullish than bearish in that situation. But I'm chilling, dude. Like fuck L's. Like fuck L's, fuck losing, fuck trade sessions, like fuck that. Like I just don't like trading anything that gives me a red session, Like first 20 minutes of the day, don't like trading red session. 9:50 a.m. to 12 p.m. favorite session. That's where I make the bulk of the trades. 12 to 3, 1 to 2, could be more difficult, very slow at times, depends. Power hour is like basically think of power hour as this is what's degenerate about power hour, right? If someone does a YOLO at the market open, right? They just get in, hold the shit to fucking infinity, whatever the fuck, like they have the whole day for the trade to go in their favor. If someone does that shit right when the market closes, they have no time. So, both of the trades could go to zero, but one trade has all the time in the fucking world to make money. The other trade has no time and it just fucking decays at the speed of light. That's why like, YOLOing at the market open, which is something I don't do. I don't trade the first 20 minutes. But this shit seems a lot easier than doing this shit during power hour. Power hour is like you have to be a precise fucking it's like even if you're fucking precise. Like you guys saw how it was. I had trades today, I bought calls, it dropped for a couple of minutes and then it rocketed. If I did that during power hour, dude, they would have dropped like fucking 70%. Like, it would have been horrible. Like that's what I'm saying, dude. It's a different fucking ball game. But yeah, if someone YOLOs the open, at least they have the whole day to hold the trade. If you YOLO the power hour, you have no fucking time. So there's different benefits to each. Power hour, you make all the percentage gains like that. But the shit also goes straight to zero like that. Market open, you have the whole fucking day for the trade to work. Power hour, you don't have that advantage. So there's pros and cons to each way to YOLO shit. But like I really just be trading like 9:50 to 12. Usually 9:50, right around 10 a.m. I'll find two trades. I'll make two trades and then 11:30, 12, 1, two more trades and that's usually it. I used to trade power hour a lot, but then I just realized like I just don't want to trade that way. It just doesn't make sense like to trade like I'm gonna have all these wins and then like go from that to then risking a small amount and like big percentage W's, big percentage like it's so fucking like erratic. Like it's just like not like 100% like healthy. Like for me to trade that, but then also trade the other way. It creates like complications. It's like two different ways to trade. Like this but yeah, man, this shit is insane. I just don't like lighting money on fire. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can risk small amounts, but I like green sessions. I like green fucking sessions. Like, I like my session to be green. If I'm trading, I like a green session. Market open, middle of the day, power hour. There's kind of like three sessions. If you start one of the sessions green first, then you can be red on the other sessions. You just manage your risk. You can be red, you can have bigger percentage losses, you can have multiple bigger percentage losses. You just got to manage your risk after you're green. That's what I'm saying. Like the best thing about starting your day green is, you know, percentage losses don't matter. You can have your shit go to zero, like nothing, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just managing your risk. Everybody knows the most you give back, half your gains, ideally no more than 30%. Like look at me. I stopped this 1L, I'm done. You know what I mean? Like 1L, I'm like, dude, fuck this, I'm out of here. Like, but it's also power hour. If it wasn't power hour, I probably would have made one more trade. Um, if I didn't have that L on calls, I likely would have bought calls at the low, you know? But I had the L and I decided not to. So it is what it is. So that right there is like, don't make fucking L's, you know? I had an L and I was like, dude, fuck it, I'm not gonna get in. And that was a way better trade idea than the one I took an L on. But I was like, no, fuck this, I'm done. So yeah, it's a good reason to not have L's. If I'm just gonna like stop, then don't have L's, you know? Like fuck that. Like fuck L's. But yeah, man, now it's looking like just continuation. It looks like it just wants to continue to break out. And yeah, you know, it looks like it wants to keep on going up to 730 to 734, you know, 734. It looks like that. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, 734. Looks like a 734 move right now. Looks like the Bulls are going to win the power hour here. Mm-mm-mm. Yep, yep, yep. That's the thing, guys. When you are on point, you know, and then you have an L, like, just chill. Just chill. Figure that shit out. Don't take risks. Like, just fucking don't take big risks. Just fucking chill. You know? I could have just kept calls, 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 calls. You know what I mean? I could have fucking. Um, I also could have bought the low. It is what it is. Like, but nah, like, fuck. Like, just fucking. The power hour is just what fucked shit up. It was that. You know? It fucked everything up. See, like that's the thing. Like if someone's trading options during this time and then they trade power hour, they have to have the ability to switch. Like you have to trade differently and the price action is going to feel differently. The contracts are going to feel different and they're going to be a lot cheaper. So it's just something to be aware of. You know, like it is a shift. It is a shift in like contracts, price actions, like it definitely shifts. Um, you know, but the bulk of the profit always comes from the first session, you know what I mean? Like the first and then this is like the power hour, you know? Like you take small risk, like risk 20% of the profit, make like two trades, usually power hour, two trades max. Like, um, but yeah, man. Yep. This is everything is bullish. So guys, we're back to the bullish mode. You know, we're finally back. 6 points of destruction, slow downtrend, big drops at times. The Bulls are back in the game, you know? So we had the bottom, the 30-minute now is closing bullish. So yeah, we're beginning to shift. The trend is beginning to shift. It looks like it's going to go to 733.50. You got all of these wicks, you know? You got all of these wicks to test. See what I'm saying? SPY hits the bottom wick, it bounces. SPY hits the bottom wick, it bounces. You got the 30-minute candle flipping green. Triple red slanted is a bullish pattern. Red green bullish pattern on a triple red slanted. Red green continuation. Red green continuation. Triple red slant. Break, retest, bottom. So I would say the SPY is going to try to retest the wicks 733, 733.60. You know, if this went super fucking parabolic, then it goes to the higher wicks. But the Bulls are favored. They're showing signs that after 2 hours of bleeding, they're finally fucking back showing up. And the chart confirms it. So yeah, if anyone wanted to do power hour trades, you know, I would definitely be on the long side. This shit is looking bullish as fuck right now. Um, you know, you can buy futures, you can do 0 dates, you can even do 1 dates. But dude, just power hour in general, it's a different, you know what I mean? It's just different. This shit goes zigzags up, down, like this, you know what I mean? This shit's like you fucking like you take a fucking crayon and you take a crayon, you just fucking scribble that shit on a paper. Like that's power hour time. Like this shit, oh, this is the bottom. All right, 70% drop. Oh, then it spikes. All right, cool. But no, guys, look, if this opens up bullish, very bullish. So for this whole idea that the bulls are gonna spike this, it needs to bounce right around here. If not, then everything I said is basically out the fucking window. And if it goes below this, then it falls off a fucking cliff to here. And then if we went down to here, oh man, I would be buying fucking calls, right? So like an unusual trade. Here, let me clear this shit out. Um, all right, so for the Bears to have like an amazing move, they need to go below here. If we go to here, I would just fucking buy calls, dude. I would just get the fuck in. I look at the 1 minute chart. If I see a 1 minute single, I get the fuck in. This little range right here, right around there. If the market holds right around here, right, and it starts breaking above this, then it's bullish, and it goes to here, goes to here. If it goes parabolic, it goes a little higher. So yeah, that's where we're at. The 30-minute chart says that this shit's bullish. That's what the pattern says. Um, so all you can do from there is just use lower time frames. If someone makes a trade, all they can do in a situation like this is use lower time frames. Is just look at the other time frames and see if it's reacting bullish. But it's very important to study like the 30-minute open because it'll give like clear signals of like this is about to go fucking bullish and saying like um but yeah, that's where we're at, man. You know, and that's where we're at. It's just so fucked up. It really like we're in a fucked up place, you know, like the market dropped 6 points. Now it's trying to reverse a little bit, but it's power hour, you know, like up, down, fuck. Like you know what power hour is, man. Like look at this shit. It's going up, it's going down, it looks bullish, bearish, so like fuck this, fuck that. Like it's fucking, you know what I mean? It just fucking it fucks everyone around. It's all this shit that decay, like it's fucking degenerative. Um so yeah, but the Bulls are definitely, you know, showing the fuck up. There we go. So you got the green flip. So there's more green flip, but then you just do that and you use the lower time frames too. That's one way to do it. If you see any confirmations on the lower time frames or wait for a little breakout. But it looks like I'm not gonna be making a trade, dude. You know, I went three three nice W's, one L. Um, the L was right around power hour, right around there. After I fucking took 20 minutes off the charts, I come back, fucking L, fucking A, man. Like, um, but yeah, the Bulls are winning. You know, this all looks bullish. Frequency is saying above 733, 733 breakout. That's what this shit is saying. Everything's bullish. But yeah, I'm not doing anything. I just trade a specific way. So you guys saw I had 1L and I said, dude, I'm fucking done. Fuck that. And that's it, you know? Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, the bulls are showing up. The education said bullish, and then the frequency said bullish. So that's in alignment. Um, what's fucked is it dropped 6 points. It's zigzagging like fucking crazy, and it's during power hour. You know, power. Like, dude, just look at the trades I made earlier, bro. I would buy a call, the shit dropped. If I would have did that shit during power hour, oh my god, the shit would have been down like 50% of fucking, oh my gosh, like, dude, it's just so fucking annoying. Like, but yeah, I bought these calls earlier, they drop, and then boom, they fucking spike higher. It just kept on happening, kept on happening, kept on working, and it stopped working. So I cut the fucking out. I had a max risk, I had a max pain. The max pain hit, it went under the max pain. I said, dude, fuck this, I'm getting out, and that's it. You know. And then we had another idea for calls. It was bullish, but no, I had an L. I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna take this. I'm fucking out of here. Like, fuck this shit. Um, but yeah, man. We got a big ass fucking volume spike right here. Look at this, man. This is like fucking insane. But yeah, guys, just to understand, man, power hour is a different beast. The percentage gains are fucking insane. Like, it's a different fucking beast, dude. One little drop, 30, 50%, one little spike, fucking 60%. Like, depends on the contracts you do too. Obviously people can do 1 dates, but I don't do 1 dated options, dude. I do 0 dates, you know? I'm not gonna flip from 0 dates to one day it's during power hour to trade power hour, and I could just trade futures if I wanted to during that. But like, I'm chilling, dude. Like this whole idea of power hour, I just lost. This is very bullish. I just lost a lot of interest in it because I realized I want to be green every session, and I realized that going extremely far out of the money or trading during power hour, um, are usually not the sessions to be green every single day. Those are usually like long-term ways to be green. But with what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to be green every single day, Like if someone goes extremely far out of the money or trades during power hour or even like the first 10 to 20 minutes, those are like the most difficult times to be green, but they're just also times where like it would be very unusual to be green every single day. Um, Very unusual. It's like it's some of the toughest fucking like shit. Like, you know? Um, but yeah, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes far the money, shit don't go in the money, and then there's a big move. But just understand if something doesn't work every single day, it's more of like a long-term result. You know what I mean? I'm trying to trade in a way where it's just green every single day. That's how I'm trading. So like my result is every single day, I should be green every single day. That's how my shit should be. Um, some people have systems where their results are for the long term. You know what I mean? It's a long-term game, right? Some sessions red, some sessions green. The green sessions bigger than the red sessions, big winning seasons, sometimes, losing seasons. But buying extremely far out of the money option contracts, it's the most like difficult thing to do in the market. It's an extremely hard thing to do. It is extremely hard, to do and figure that out. It is extremely hard. It's a different game. It's a different ball game. But yeah, with the way I trade, man, I take size and then I do what I gotta do, If I trade this, I'm not gonna put in size. So it's not really gonna reflect the profit that I'm making here. That's like one of the reasons why I don't do it as well, is because the profits are so much bigger with like the other fucking thing that I'm doing. Because I'm not gonna size in big on some shit like this. There's no fucking way. Like anything that goes straight to zero, I'm not gonna size like fucking insane. I'm not gonna do it. But the way to win big by far the money is to add to winners. That's the way. You size in light, you take a normal position, goes to zero, that's your max risk, and then you add to winners. That's the number one way to fucking make a fuck ton of money on far out of the monies. They're the biggest percentage gains on the fucking planet. You start adding to winners and you set profit stops. So there's just so many different systems. But just to understand, like I said, guys, far the money. There's going to be winning seasons, losing seasons. Some sessions are green, some sessions are red. It's more of a long-term results oriented game. The shit that I'm doing, I'm choosing to be green every single day with the way that I trade. I'm making it as easy as possible to be green every single day. I'm making this like super fucking easy. Deciding like what times of day I'm gonna trade, um, what strike prices I'm gonna select. So like not going far of the money. Um, it's a different system, different systems. But yeah, there's pros, there's cons, there's edges to every system. Like I just like to be green every single day. That's like my type of like that's like how I trade. Like I need to be green every single day. Like I fucking want to be green every single day. Like that's what the fuck. Like green every single day is the way that I'm trading. But yeah, dude, like see, like this is what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you buy the fucking call. Oh, it went up a little bit. Now we're just gonna fucking die in decay. Like, like, dude, it's one thing to do that, like over here, but now it's like the decay. It's like one little fucking candle, boom. You know what I mean? And then another one, oh, it's green again. It's like it's so fucking erratic, dude. Like the thing about power hour is it just doesn't always give opportunity. That's the problem. Just doesn't always give opportunity. So it's a long-term result. Not every session is going to be green. Yeah. But yeah, dude, the only L we had today was the trade close to power hour. It wasn't power hour, but it was pretty fucking close. Um yeah, that shit was at like fucking 2:10 p.m. So it was getting there and the contracts were cheap as shit. That's another thing. Like you guys, the difference in contract prices, dude. I was buying calls at like 250 cents in the morning, and then these fucking calls are at 100 cents. Like the difference is fucking crazy. Like the fucking decay is insane. Um, so when there's that big of a difference, just make sure you know the risk percentage wise and make sure you're sized in accordingly. Some trades get bigger percentage gains, other trades don't. Um, but yeah, this is, it's just trying to go bullish in the most degenerate way. You guys know how the market is, like if you're gonna hold and get a big win, a lot of the times it's just gonna fuck you on the way up. And then sometimes, you add to a winner and it just keeps on fucking going up, right? Um, the power hour is just annoying when you just get like fucked on the way up. Like if someone's buying calls, it's going higher, but they just keep on getting fucked on the way up. Like it's fucking insane. This is why like some people will trade futures, to not deal with the decay. Um, but yeah, it's a lot easier to do like after 9:50 a.m. to like 1 p.m. during that time. Like, but no, the prime window is 9:50 to 12. 9:50 to 12 is like prime fucking time. Like literally those 2 fucking hours are like that's like the best time. It's like that I'll have like 2 to 3 trades, and then after that, this shit, it starts to get just more degenerative, more, you know what I mean? Like it's at times it gets a lot more difficult, but power hour is a motherfucker. Um like look at this shit, dude. See what I'm saying? The more I watch Power Hour, the more I just don't want to trade it. I would never want to put myself through this. You know what I mean? This is like fuck this. Like look at this shit. Like what the fuck? This is like so fucking insane. Look at this shit. It's just like fucking shit's like, and then out of nowhere, this shit just goes up 2 points. It's like so fucking like, oh man, it's just fucking crazy. But yeah, we got a break. We got a retest. Oh, frequency, guys, bullish breakout. The frequency's kicking in. Right here. This is the next move. It's about to break out. Right there. You got a magnet right there. So look, we got a frequency magnet right here. This shit's about to pop off. They could fuck around first, but this shit is gonna pop the fuck off. Right fucking there. This shit's gonna pop off. Um, that's the thing. Like for those of you trading, like your frequency's high, one of the most important things with trading is getting in. You need to push a button and be able to get in. Like when I say that and the frequency's there, if someone like you know what I mean, you push a fucking button, you're in. Like you know what I'm saying? Because that was so fucking obvious. Like you just get in, you get you know what I mean? Like that right there, that could have been a quick little scalp there for a call. Um, but to do that, you have to get in and out. You have to be able, hot buttons, hotkeys, stream deck, market order. You have to push a button. It's a real way to trade. Like some people do that. They know, boom, in 1 minute out. Like they're just, you know what I mean? Like it's shit fucking prints. But yeah, man, there's nothing to do, man. But the Bulls, oh, bro, this could be a big ass fucking move, dude. It's fucking the Bulls won, guys. Man, what a fucking day. Like, I showed up, I had an L, I had an idea for calls, didn't take it, and then this one worked too. Ugh, it's fucking flip. Now it's fucking everything's Bulls just fucking again. Like, fucking A. Damn, bro. It's just the times of day and different contract prices too. But like, dude, everything's bullish as fuck. Like, look at this shit. We just hit the level. Like, fucking. That's what I'm saying, dude. Look at this. Fucking boom. Take profit. Like, fucking. Shit's going parabolic. Fucking look at this shit. Fucking damn, bro. Look at that fucking shit. It's a big ass fucking candle. Mm-mm-mm. Yo. Mm-mm-mm. All right, we got 15 mins. 15 mins. We're at a break and retest level. Do. Rockets losing is a choice. Do. Mm-mm-mm. Nah, bro, just do what works for you. You know, if you're doing one dated options and that works for you, it's like, you're the one trading. Like we're not trading for you. We're not pushing the buttons for you. Like just do what works for you guys, you know? If something's working for you, just fucking do that. Like you guys are the ones like making the trades. Like um whatever's working for you guys. Like trading is figuring out what the fuck you guys want to do. Like I don't like trading during power hour. I used to like it, now I don't. Like it's about figuring that shit out. Like mm, mm, mm. But yeah, we got 15 minutes. Bro, this has happened 2 days in a row. It retests like a low, and then it just goes parabolic into the close. This has happened like, it's happening right now. Happened yesterday. Fucking day before, it was even more fucking bigger. Like this, like look at this shit. Every single time this week, there's a fucking the W, the fucking wombo spike, like. Damn, bro. Every fucking time this week, this shit ripped up into the close. Like, GG, and the pattern was there. Fuck. Fucking shit, dude. Damn. Look at that shit. Set is 34 now. Yeah. This is what it is. Fucking bulls flip this shit. It's about fucking time. 2 hours of fucking bleeding. Mm-mm-mm. Damn, look at that. Fucking this shit is ripping like insane. Fucking crazy. Yes, losing is a choice. Exactly. Losing is a choice, dude. You know? So yeah, this was a good stream, man. We had 3 wins in a row, 1 L. Um, the analysis was on point. There was times with analysis. I would like to think someone did puts, especially when I exited that call. Um, there was a lot of analysis that worked to a fucking T that I didn't trade. So yeah, I mean people should have definitely should have made some self-sufficient trades, not just my trades. The analysis was there, the game plans were there, the levels were there. They definitely should have made another 1 or 2 trades, not just mine. If they made my trades, should have made at least 1, 2 more. But yeah, there was a lot of good ideas for calls, and then we had some ideas for puts, especially after I sold that fucking call for an L. I was like, dude, this shit's gonna fuck this, I'm out of this shit. Like it's gonna fucking, you know what I mean? So that was kind of obvious, but just because something's obvious, so I'm not gonna trade it. Like I'm fucking chilling. Like part of trading is just like psychology and human nature. Um, but yeah, man, the bulls had their fun. The market's getting ready to close. Um, we're in a very degenerate place right now in terms of where the market is. We're at like peak degenerate right now. We hit some resistance, now we're pulling back. It does not get more degenerate than this. This shit just went from 731 to 734. Now it's just like chopping at a break and retest. Like the day is done. You know what I mean? So if someone bought calls on that, they took their profits. If not, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But like, um, there's just nothing, dude. There's nothing to do. We could try to bounce again, but like this shit already worked. Like this shit has worked so many fucking times already. Like, so guys, we're just in the most degenerate place. One of the reasons why I say that is because like calls just worked like twice, right? So like, yeah, the 30 minute is bullish. I might try to close bullish, but like to sit here and say, you know what I mean, for someone to like try to do a call the third time, with no time on a shot clock, I would say that would just be more degenerate, more degenerate. Like calls just popped off twice. You know, we can't just keep sitting here and you know, so that's what like I would tell people. It's like the 30-minute candle is going to try to close strong. It's not always going to work, but it's like, dude, calls already worked twice. That's why I'm saying it's degenerate. But you know, the 30-minute candle, it is supposed to close strong. Um, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It already worked twice. That's what I would say. Calls literally worked twice already, you know? So like to trade a 30-minute close for a call the third time, that's like peak degenerate. See, look, now we're in the peak degenerate land. It's going up, it's going down, it's fucking sideways. Like this is like the last 10 minutes of power hour is like market open, you know? Let's see, what did it do in the market open? Oh, look, it just, you know, look what it did when I was not live streaming. Fuck, 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 fuck. Like it's oh, it fucking rips. Like this. What did the fucking? What did this shit do? Fucking this, dude. The first 20. I don't know how people do it. Like that shit. It just seems like the most like oh my gosh, dude. Like fucking erratic. I don't know how the fuck people do it. I understand if they're holding the trade. I get that, but like if they're scalping, getting in and out, I don't know how the fuck someone that's like trading power hour when the contracts are high as shit at market open. Like what the fuck? They could just do that during fucking it's just the prices are so fucking high and it just moves so fucked up. It doesn't make any like it's a, such a it's like the complete opposite in terms of the options. It's so degenerate. Like the prices of the contracts are so fucking high and it's just the price action is so fucking degenerate. Like this shit is insane, man. Like the fuck? Look at this. This is like an IPO. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm looking at like a SpaceX IPO at market open right now. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh, he's gonna go parabolic and fucking break out sometimes. Sometimes it's not. It's like this is like peak fucking degenerative. But yeah, guys, the things about Power Hour is, you know, sometimes those like fuck you YOLO spikes come and it's insane. And then there's lots of times where everyone just gets clapped, you know? That's why I told people like, dude, don't do anything now. Like if it like calls just printed twice, you know, that's very fucking generous. It's gonna try to print a third time, right? You're gonna break and retest, but like that's just pushing it to maximum limits. There's like 8 minutes left, everything's decaying. It's like it's peak fucking degenerosity. It really is, you know? Like that's if something works twice and someone tries a third time, it's like they're really pushing the fucking limit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I was buying the dips all day, it worked, and then I had no, and then I stopped. And you know, it kept on fucking crashing, and then I had reasons to be bullish, and that shit worked twice, and I didn't do anything. So it is what it is, you know? But yeah, this is peak degenerate spike. That's where we're at in the market right now. A peak degenerate spike. This shit has happened 2 days in a row. Look at this shit, dude. Fucking like, oh my gosh, dude. This looks fucking ridiculous. Like, oh, look at this fucking shit. Like, 2 days in a row, the market has spiked fucking insanely. Um, we bottomed at heavy fucking support. Like fucking 734.60, you know, like see 731.60 to 734.60 in 30 minutes. Most volatile time to trade. Doesn't mean we're gonna get the big move all the time. 731.76, and now it's trying to do like, you know, the whole fuck you YOLO like it did the past 2 days. Like shit is just popping the fuck off. It's just, dude, that shit already worked twice. That's why I say it's peak degenerate, because it already worked twice and there's no time left on the shot clock. 30-minute candles don't always close strong green. Sometimes, you know, the shit just be closing green. I mean, sometimes the shit goes green twice for two scalps, and then the third time, you know, it strikes the fuck out and doesn't close all the way green. Um, so this is like pure fucking lotto lands in terms of what the fuck is happening right now. But at least we know the likely direction of what the fuck is to happen. It's like it either gets the big move or spikes, or this shit just dies and doesn't do much. I don't see it like fucking crashing off into fucking oblivion. If there was a big move, and there's not going to be a big move all the time, but if there was, this shit would be bullish as fuck. But it's like it already spiked twice. So like to sit here and say that calls is a good idea is pretty degenerate because it just worked out twice and there's no time left. That's why I would say that. So yeah, man, it's like this shit is insane, dude. Shit is insane. Look at this shit. Like who? There's no way in fucks I'm gonna trade this. Like fuck that. Dude. Look at this. fucking out of nowhere, this shit can just spike $1.50, you know? Like that's just the reality of the market that we're in. Like, but yeah, they keep on forming a higher support. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at all these fucking wicks. It's fucking crazy. Look at it. It's doing kind of like this. Break, reset, wick, 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 pop off. See this shit? Wick, 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 pop off. Wick, 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 pop off. You see what I mean? It's like it's trying its best to get one little more breakout to like 734. Um, but as you can see, it's trading like an IPO, you know? This shit is like insane. But yeah, it looks like this, you know, it looks like the same shit here. You know, this shit was down. This shit was down. Consolidate, pop the fuck off. This shit was down. Consolidate, pop the fuck off. That's what this should be looking like right now. This should be looking like it wants to break out. It's just it already had two fucking breakouts already, and there's no time left. So that's why I say this is like peak degenerate right now. But yeah, man, this shit is insane. You know, let's see, can it get the move or not? This is fucking insane, man. But yeah, to trade this is full fucking degenerate. Let's see, can it do it? This would be the third day in a row where it did it, but like it already did it. That's what I'm saying. Like the shit already went from 731s to 734. It already fucking did this shit. Like a third time. I just feel like because of the third time it wouldn't like, you know, it's third fucking time. 3 for 3, like third time's the charm. Like the fucking like it just that's a lot of, you know, three fucking times. In one 30-minute candle, that's like pushing it to the fucking T. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, dude, this is like peak fucking degenerate, you know. But look, man, we got 4 minutes left. Um, so yeah, amazing stream. Love learning all your experience. Was up $800, now up $600. GG. All right, so that's not too bad. That's actually a reasonable amount of money to give back. I would not give back more than that. But that's definitely not bad. You know, that's not bad at all. There we go. You know, if we're gonna have 3 wins in a row and 1 L, then yeah, we'll give a little bit back. Um, but yeah, that's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. But if it was only 1 L, that's, you know, ideally like 100, not like 200 back. Ideally like 100. But I don't know how many L's that person had. Um, so yeah. But yeah, guys, you know, the weekend is getting ready to start. Um, every stream was green. So let's see. We had, man, fucking. All right, so we had 4 live streams this week, and the first stream we had 5 wins, no losses. The second stream we had 4 wins, and there was 1 loss, but it was a win twice, and some people made money on it, and it was a very small loss because they chose to hold it. The third stream, we had 4 massive wins. In terms of this stream, we had 3 wins in a row, and then we had 1 loss towards the power hour. So yeah, we are green every single stream. Every single stream is green. The win rate is, you know, fucking insane. And losing's a choice, you know? So, and there was also plenty of great trade ideas. You know, earlier into the week I saw a lot of people, they were making their own trades. And they were fucking killing it. Yesterday there was a guy who made 27K and there was another guy who made 12K. So, yeah, this has been an amazing week to be trading. Every single day of the stream we're green. So, I'm gonna be signing off, man. I'm gonna be signing off here in a minute. It's been amazing, man. It's been absolutely amazing. You know, so But yeah, guys, we're gonna kill this shit next week, and we're gonna run this shit. Oh my gosh, look at this glitch, bro. What the fuck? We're gonna run this shit right back up again, uh, next week. Unlimited wins, unlimited prints. Yeah, the candle, bro. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, the fuck? Did you see that shit? I know, this shit was crazy. Like, fucking 716. Somebody right now, they're like, dude, I told you the marker was gonna hit 716. You should have listened to me. And now it's 731. Fucking degenerates, dude. That's the glitch, dude. That's like the same shit that happened when we bought these calls earlier this week. And then it flipped bullish, and I got so fucking bullish, and then I got another strike, and that's insane. I added to the strike. It's so fucking insane. But yeah, dude, this shit just glitched. It glitched. I know. This shit's fucking insane, dude. Bought calls at the open because the AI indicator told me to. Hmm. I mean, bought puts at the open? The fuck? I don't I don't know. Bro, we all bought calls at the open, dude. 9:50 a.m. I turned this stream on just like yesterday. I'm like, dude, I'm buying calls. Every single time I clicked that live button, all I did, I just started buying calls. Dude, this shit just kept going up and up and up every fucking time. It's like, dude, all I have to do is just push a fucking live stream button and this shit is green. Like, this shit is insane, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, just click a fucking button, make a trade. This shit works. Like, um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's another live stream that's green every single day. I don't know. I don't watch other live streams, but we've been green every single day on stream this week. It's been amazing, guys, Many, many wins, big wins, self-sufficiency. Um but yeah, guys, on Monday, like just come back stronger and better, dude. Like fucking level the fuck up, Like we're gonna run this shit up, dude. We're gonna run this shit up insanely. We're gonna run this up absolutely insane, man. We're gonna run this up. All right, so guys, I'm gonna end the stream. It's been absolutely amazing, dude. Over 24 hours of streaming in 4 days. It's been fucking insane. My trading has just like, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm making like 4 trades per stream. In the future, I might try to get it up to 6 to 7. But yeah, right now we're making about 4 trades a day, and we're green every single day, and we're starting the days green every single day. Um, and the L's are coming after the green, and we had one small L after many green, and that even the L was green. Some people actually made profit on that because they got out. I held it, cut it small. And then today I had 3 W's, and then I had the biggest percentage L of the week after the 3 W's. And everyone managed their risk accordingly, and everybody finished the week green. So yeah, this has been amazing, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna be signing off the stream. I will see you guys till then. We'll see you within the next stream.